it may have been, if I had a Wikipedia page, I would put that on there. So that was the greatest compliment I've ever had. So again, we're all making each other feel good. Like,
I got more ice. I'll be back.
What was that?
That was my buddy saying we're going to get more ice.
Oh, okay. All right.
I looked at Tom again.
All right, cookout. Baseball's and boring cookout with Jeff. Hey, Jeff.
You got it.
Jeff, hey, man, thanks so much. And please get Pastor Andrew ready to go next week, all right?
I'll get him on there and start working on that musical.
All right, I love that idea.
Right.
I love it.
That's a lockout project.
I love it.
What'd you say the title's?
That's a lockout. Now it's starting to surface. What are we going to do during the lockout?
Mm-hmm.
Hobbies we're going to have during the lockout. The Baseball's and boring musical on the top of the list.
What'd you say the title's going to be? You said obvious title, and I don't know if you said
Baseball's and boring.
I feel like we got to.
No. It says Baseball's and boring. The musical. Baseball's right, Tom? What do you think of that idea?
It's great.
Hey, thank you. Let's go to Owen in Westford. Hey, Owen.
How you doing?
Good.
Totally disagree about Devers. He was a detriment to the team. He didn't seem to have a lousy work ethic. I'm glad he's gone, and I hope to God that Story never steps on the field for the Red Sox again. Have a great day.
That was a great call. I mean,
that is a good call. We have good calls today.
That was a great one.
Yeah, some good ones. Yeah,
he was, very much wrong, but that's okay. I don't think there's any argument for Devers being a detriment. You could say that his attitude.
No. I think there's an argument for it.
No.
Well, let's go back to what Craig Breslow said at the time, which we were like, how is that ever going to happen? We're going to be a better team. We think we're going to be a better team taking this route than keeping him around. And he was right. Like, it was hard to argue that.
No, I think if they kept him around, they'd be even better.
Okay. Well, it's interesting you say that because it's the same thing we have with the firing of Cora and the coaches now.
You can't prove it. I'm just looking at Rafael Devers' numbers right now, and I don't know how you could argue the Red Sox would be better with him. And San Francisco numbers even.
And you may be correct in this way. Because we talk about the postseason, about how when you get to that Yankee series, you could not hit a home run to save your life. Mm-hmm. Science and math would suggest Rafael Devers knows how to hit a home run.
He has hit 259 of them.
At Yankee Stadium. Yeah.
Particularly
half of them
against the Yankees.
I'm very excited because after the break, after a quick 2-minute break, we're going to either have Wilson Contreras or Lucy Burge on giving predictions and recapping predictions. It's going to be great. So that's going to be 2 minutes from right now. This is the Baseballs and Boring Show. I'm Rob Bradford with Gordo and Sammy at Play Tessie. Be back after this.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Victory Lane? Yeah, it's even better with Chumba by my side. Race to ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
The Stratotech tee from Viore is one of those shirts you put on once and immediately get why people love it. It's incredibly soft, stretches with you, dries fast, and still looks sharp enough to wear from a workout to the ballpark without missing a beat. It's become my go-to tee for pretty much everything. Head to Viore.com/pod20 for 20% off your first purchase. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
The Red Sox took down the Pirates 4-0 last night, and Sonny Gray got his career-best 15th win on the season. Masataka Yoshida left the game early in the third with a hamstring injury. We can hear from him post-game.
What do you feel in your leg?
Yeah, I just felt the pain right there.
How well you had been hitting for the last 5 or 6 weeks. How tough is just the timing of this injury for you?
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Have you had something like this before, a hamstring strain, and what was your recovery timeline? What did you deal with?
I had it back in Japan before. It was a different spot. I'm close to where it hurts right now, but it took me like about a month.
The Sox are going for the series win this afternoon, and coverage begins right here on WEEI, a digital pregame show with the first pitch at 1:35. Patrick Sandoval is on the mound for your Boston Red Sox. I'm Tom Crisafilli, and that's in our feed.
Baseball isn't boring with Bradfo.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app. And take Boston Sports Original.
I didn't, because after all the speeches about him being a Red Sox fan, it got way too late.
I hear this once a month on this show.
There's a lot to pick through. September 2nd means a lot.
Gordo loves the Sox, guys. Come on.
Yeah. Everyone gather around. I don't care if it's midnight. All right. And also, I had that bad wrist. I couldn't properly raise the chair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I have pictures. You're like you have a hand on the chair, but you're clearly not helping.
That was after my falling on my face in Colorado incident.
Oh, an eventful week in Colorado.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah, that was good times.
Good times.
All right, this is the Baseballs and Boring Show. I'm Rob Bradford, along with Sammy and Gordo Play Tessie. And as we promised either Wilson Contreras or Lucy Burge to give prediction. The reason why we want to get potentially Wilson Contreras on was because what did he predict? He predicted something correctly.
He said that I'm going to bunt, and then they're going to intentionally walk Massa, and that's going to bring you, meaning Caleb Durbin, to the plate.
So his instincts were keen, but someone whose instincts are also very keen, usually on apostrophe S, the chat. No, was that wrong? I don't know. Lucy Burge. Lucy Bird, apostrophe S. Boston.
Apostrophe S. It is me. It's not Wilson Contreras, unfortunately.
Oh, well, that's okay.
Otherwise occupied.
That's all right. Lucy, we have a montage for you. You ready?
Ooh, I'm so ready.
Yeah, okay, here we go.
Wilson Contreras is going to hit a grand slam. Going from Toronto to Pittsburgh, they are going to encounter another plane issue. They will sweep the Pirates, and in that series, someone will hit an inside the park home run.
Tom is so proud of himself.
What was that with those horrible predictions? That's crazy.
That was Wilson Contreras.
It couldn't be me. It was Wilson Contreras.
Hey, listen, there's still time today. Inside the park home run. Who knows?
That's true.
I guess.
Yeah.
But that was half of it. So here's my argument for this. So I said Wilson Contreras was going to hit a grand slam. I think I should get half credit because he predicted a grand slam.
Oh, that's
right?
true. That's true.
Right.
That's like that really, really, really cheap palm reader. I was like, no, I kind of I kind of said, I kind of said this, but if you really like, it's like the Oz guy. You're just piecing things together till you get to the answer you want. Right.
They did this on Always Sunny where they had a psychic come in and he was like, I'm hearing a bum, I'm hearing a dove, it's your father, it's your brother. Like, they get it right eventually.
It's not bad though. That's not a bad connection. That's not a bad connection. But
one thing I'm good at is when I'm wrong, I can argue for why I'm a little bit right.
That's right. And it's always good content, and it's always we no matter what. Hear from you. You're doing a job on apostrophe S.
Apostrophe S.
Make up the T-shirts, right? You got merch yet? You got merch show?
Oh, that's in the works.
Okay.
Also sponsors.
Okay. If anyone
a lot of things are in the works.
There's a lot of things happening. What is happening is because you had a semblance of being right, you're feeling like a lot of things are going to be right this week when your predictions. Yeah. You have 3 more predictions for us?
I sure do.
Yay.
I have a very, very good feeling about this week. So my first prediction, gentlemen, Adley Rutschman is going to hit 2 home runs. Doesn't have to be in one game. It can just be during the week. He needs to get going. He's 1 for 14. and he's 7 strikeouts also. So 2 home runs for Adley Rutschman in the span of this week. Could be today. Could also be in one game, but doesn't have to be. But just in the span of the week, he's going to start contributing 2 home runs for Adley Rutschman.
Tom, what do you think about that? That's not nice, Tom. That's not nice.
I thought he was, dang, low-hanging fruit.
That's not nice. Just say great. All you have to do is say great. That's all you have to do.
I'm sorry, Lucy. You're right. It's going to happen.
No, just say it's great.
It's great.
Great.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Like if I could show you Tom's face right now, shaking his head.
That's not that crazy.
No confidence in Adley.
In a week
I believe in you. I believe this is going to happen. All right. Well, hold on. Let me write that down. Okay. Written down. Let's go. Number 2.
Perfect. Number 2, Cedar Rafaela is going to hit for the cycle. He's hit 3 triples this year. He's 6th in the league in doubles. And he's got ice in his veins. Cedar Rafaela hit for the cycle. It's going to be electric. It's going to be one of those games where everything goes right, including Cedar Rafaela does it all. Hits for the cycle.
Go hard or go home. I mean, like this isn't just like Cedar Rafaela is going to get 3 hits or 4 hits for the year. He's going to hit for the cycle.
I'm going
to heat up.
I'll make a prediction here. Mickey Gasper starts a game and ties a major league record 4 home runs in one game this week.
Ooh, I like that.
Which is a better chance, Anderson and Rafaela hitting for the cycle?
I mean,
but can you imagine if it happens though? Oh my goodness!
What if both of those things happen in the same game?
You know what, Lucy? If Cedar Rafaela hits for his cycle, you know what's going to happen?
20% off.
30% off.
Oh my God, you're so generous.
The Cedar Rafaela hit for the cycle sale.
For everybody?
For everybody.
Oh.
What about for Cedar?
Yeah, for Cedar, he probably gets 50%, 1% for every base that he touches.
Exactly. It's the Cedar Rafaela hit for the cycle sale. There you go.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. It's happening. I feel it.
Look at Tom just shaking his head again.
This is great.
Tom, what do you think of that prediction?
I like the gusto that she has right now. I like the faith you have.
Great, Tom.
By the way,
my God,
the gusto.
She believes in this. I respect that. It's not going to happen, but I respect it.
He makes a good point. Like, what if Lucy came on here and said, Sadon's going to have a single and a double today? Like, that's boring.
Boring.
Lucy, I want to get your opinion on this, too, before we get to prediction number 3. We, as you know, baseball's and boring night is on September 2nd. And Gordo, when he thought about September 2nd, he thought about one thing, and that was on September 2nd a year ago that Roman Anthony hurt his oblique. Not that he got married the year before, that it's his wedding anniversary. It ruined, yes. And also, he did not know what the word frivolity meant, and he thought it was, I said, just use your imagination. I said, did the Roman Anthony injury ruin the frivolity of the anniversary last year? So, yeah.
Right. And you said, no, I'm plenty sexy. That's not, you didn't at all.
That was my response.
That was the exact. Were you there? What's happening?
Oh.
That was the exact response. Thanks. Your instincts are keen. All right. Speaking of instincts keen, number 3.
Okay, number 3. This is the important one.
Oh boy.
The WEI Ness and Jimmy Fun Radio Telethon will break a record for money raised. So we're striking out cancer. At least $6 million will be raised Monday and Tuesday. Last year was a record, $5.7 million. This year, at least $6 million. We could go $10 million. We're going for the moon.
No. We'll go $6 million. $6 million.
Yeah.
This is much more realistic than the Cedar Rafaela's hit for the cycle.
Also, both things could happen in the same day.
What a
Monday
day.
and Tuesday.
Man.
Yeah. I think that Tori Lavello's calling in at 12:45, so that might put it up. That's going to be the T-shirt gun for this whole thing. Yeah.
I'm the opener for Tori Lavella.
Wait. Okay. What is the Lucy Burge presence on apostrophe S for the Jimmy Fun? Or maybe you're doing, what are you doing in other words, what are you doing during the WEI Nesson Telethon tomorrow and Tuesday?
Yeah, get ready for this. So Keegan Stiefel and I are kicking off the telethon both days, 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. both days. And then I will also, so I'll be on Nesson from 6 a.m. Turn on Nesson at 6 a.m. Get your donations in also. I'll be on. Then I will also be on with Sofia Jurkovic from 11 to noon tomorrow. And then Tuesday 6 to 9 again, and then I'll be around all day.
All right.
Just, keep an eye on my social media for how to donate and get your donations in to K Cancer, guys.
$6 million. Let it be said. Let it be done.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear that buzzer next week.
No.
When we go
no
predictions.
buzzers.
That'd be tough.
Ding, ding, ding.
We could do the Rafaela. We can do the Rafaela. No, I could get that buzzer for that one. What was the first one again? That was
Adley Rutschman.
2 home runs. We could get no buzzer for $6 million. That takes priority over everything.
Ding, ding, ding.
There you go.
Much like Gordo should have taken priority for his wedding anniversary over Roman Anthony's oblique injury. That this is taking priority over everything.
I mean,
well, at least Gordo knew what day it was, and it wasn't April 29th. So that's
Lucy. But Lucy, my only takeaway from that is that you are the most loyal listener to this show that we have.
Oh, this is my favorite show, you guys. Are you kidding me?
Thank you.
Thank you,
Shout out,
Lucy.
Part of the family, part of the show, Lucy Bird. We appreciate it, and I'll see you over there. I'll see you over at Fenway tomorrow. It's going to be awesome.
I hope that this year we can do what we did last year, Rob, and get lunch.
Yeah. All right.
I love you guys. I'll see you guys around the next couple days.
All right. Awesome, Lucy.
Sounds good, Lucy.
Lucy Bird. Great. Some great predictions.
Was that was Wilson Contreras?
That was maybe.
Wow.
Maybe. That was true though. That the prediction of Wilson Contreras hitting a grand slam, him hitting a grand slam, was almost the same as him predicting a grand slam.
Bowser, baby Bowser.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's
like his son.
I feel like this all roads lead to $6 million prediction. So, all right, Tom, stop rolling your eyes over like predictions.
No, that last one was a great one.
Great one.
1 for 3.
Great one. What do you make of that prediction?
It's great.
Okay. All right. This is the Baseballs and Boring Show. We got one more segment, correct? Before the Joe Weil in the pregame show. It always does an awesome job. It's going to be an awesome pregame show. It's going to be an awesome game. No Paul Skeens, right? Correct?
So upset.
Lake Backer, friend of the program, friend of the Baseballs and Boring. He has done 2 different Baseballs and Boring podcasts. In case you aren't familiar with Lake Backer, you want to get to know him a little bit, go check it out. All right. Big game, big pregame show, big last segment. All of it's coming up. 617-779-7937. If you want to join in, be back after this.
Lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy, you might rate it. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit Warwick.com to schedule your free service assessment today. Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Baseball isn't boring on WEEI.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original everywhere you go.
Part of it, not going to lie to you, you've done some great things. The Brian Abraham intro, Lucy Burge intro, the use of the word great, the use of other words as well, the non-use of words, the use of expressions, all of it. Look at you. Your brain has never been hotter.
You know what he's really good at?
What?
Saying his own last name smoothly.
I never say his last name.
It's not an easy last name. I've never tried it.
It's not. I wouldn't feel bad if you don't try it. Some people don't get it right, and it's okay.
Chrisophili.
Chrisophuli.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was close.
Well,
I knew a Chrisopholi.
That's great.
It's probably the same name, same last name.
Yeah, same thing. Okay. Begins with C.
So you think I was mispronouncing it?
All right. This is the Baseballs and Boring Show. We're with you for another segment up until Joe Weil takes over, the pregame show. The 2-minute grill today. You know who it's on? Who it's with?
Is it Christian Campbell?
It's Christian Campbell.
Hey!
It is Christian Campbell. I sat down with Christian Campbell. Christian Campbell, bat speed extraordinaire. And here's my take on Christian Campbell. Okay, let me give you my take on Franklin Arias and Tristan Campbell. I said Tristan on purpose. Christian Campbell. I don't know why.
Let's hear it.
My take on Campbell and Arias. Which one you want first?
Campbell.
No, I'm going to give you Arias.
All right.
So obviously, the fly in the ointment when it comes to Franklin Arias, which we have defined that this has happened before, calling up a 20-year-old in a run where you go into the postseason. It's Xander Bogaerts in 2013. It has been done before. The fly in the ointment is the lockout. And because you could say, I would say, no question about it, you got this guy on an unbelievable heater. He tore up AA. He's tearing up AAA. Just ride the wave. Ride the wave. It won't end up like Moncada. It'll end up like Bogaerts. It's fine.
Ride the wave.
Ride the wave.
Do it.
But if you put him on the 40-man roster as a lockout, he's not playing. I've thought a lot about that. Hey, so what? I don't care.
Ooh.
Go down and go down to Essex Memorial Field and take grounders all the live long day. Whatever you have to do.
In February?
In February, in March, in April, and whatever the lockout's going. I don't care. All right? I don't care. Like, if you feel like this guy is going to help your team now, do not let that impact you in any way. Do you guys agree or no?
It should be that simple. I fully agree with you, Bradfo. I don't always fully agree with you, but in this spot, I fully agree. Sometimes you have to take a step back and say, what is the point of this thing, baseball, we do?
Yes.
Sometimes it's winning, and this would be
You play to win the game. Winning World Series is good for business. All these things I've said. And also, when we obsessing over Franklin Arias' quote-unquote development, this could be a month. It could be 2 months. Maybe it's longer. Whatever. But you know what? It will feel good during those month or 2 months. World Series win.
Shining your World Series
ring. Your World Series win.
Can't believe we beat the Dodgers.
Gordo does not agree.
No, I wouldn't call him up.
I
would let him finish here in Worcester. That's one of a few reasons. I mean, you look at even the best players, like the best careers, guys who are headed to the Hall of Fame in Major League Baseball. What did they do in their first 2 to 4 weeks in the majors? Most of them still struggle. Even Roman Anthony, who had an awesome rookie season last year, struggled his first couple weeks in the show. So if you call up Franklin Arias, you can talk about the fact that you would not be able to contact him during the lockout, as opposed to if you leave him there, he can play minor league baseball games. If you could guarantee me that he would help this team get somewhere, I would hear it. But I just think the data shows that more often than not, these guys struggle, and there's just such little time left.
Here's my question to you. You guys love the great game of baseball. You research it, and maybe I should research this a little bit more. So when you're talking about this, the first name that comes up to me is like, don't give me that. It's Tre'Davious Savage. Tre'Davious Savage, whatever. He comes up, and he's good.
Pitcher.
Okay, that's my point. Give me an example of a hitter who has come up and caught a heater and helped the team. Now, and I know there is some.
I got one.
Okay.
Randy Arozarena.
Good point. Yeah.
It happens.
I mean, you said the most obvious one, Xander.
But also, go look at Xander's 2013. He wasn't good till the playoffs.
Xander was not. Xander was. You have to remember. They got John McDonald. John McDonald basically was like mentoring him. Xander, why he was taking the bumps in the road. Yes, if you look at the images of them celebrating the last out of the World Series, it is number 72 running in from third base. It is Xander Bogaerts' run. He did serve a purpose, but it wasn't like there's no questions asked. This guy is tearing it up.
Right, but we're not asking Franklin Arias to be an all-star if he gets called up. Just be better than the other options, and he already plays better defense than all of them, so the bar for the bat won't be that high.
But the other options are playing, like Andrew Monasterio is playing really well, and you've also got Trevor Story, who he was playing with a hernia. He does deserve a chance here.
So this is, you mentioned the two shortstops, right? So how about second base? Because I do think hey, we're risk rotating guys in, blah, 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 blah. But there is a reason he's playing second base. I do think that there is a potential that they are eyeing him in second base. Now, so it comes back to where are you going to land on either April 28th or September 28th, whichever one you want to pick. September 28th, where are you going to land? Go with Curtis Mead? Are you going to go with Monasterio? Are you going to go with Trevor Story? Are you going to go with Anthony Siegler? Are you going to go with Nick Sogard? Are you going to go with Franklin Arias? I'm talking about at second base. Where are you going to go with that? And when you look at Franklin Arias, it's a tough one, man. It is a tough one because you don't want to call him up and just have the Makata thing happen all over again, it's a disaster to get from the get-go, and then by the time the postseason rolls around, you don't even make the postseason roster.
What do you think about what I said, though? You get premium defense at a premium position, no matter what.
I don't think the defense has been that bad.
It hasn't, but is it reliable? You think it's going to keep continuing? I had to speak about Monasterio's defense because I was surprised about it at the top of the show.
Okay. So you're talking about shortstop, not second.
Either.
Okay. All right. I don't know. It's a good but I think the overall point is that I would not worry about this whole thing about the 40-man roster and the lockout. I'm past that.
It should not take priority.
I don't think so. I think we're tying ourselves into not. It's sort of like, you guys probably don't remember this, when they were bemoaning about calling up Jackie Bradley because if he doesn't spend X amount of days in AAA, 2 weeks in AAA, he'll miss time. And then he ends up spending 2 years in AAA.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, all right. So Christian Campbell, I sat down. He's going to be the 2-minute grill today. Now, he is also on a heater. He is undeniably a different player across the board. And Brian Abraham talked about him going back to his roots, which kind of sucks for Christian Campbell because I think you guys probably talked to him. One of the things he was excited about coming this year, he adjusted his stance, and he did it in Puerto Rico. He tried it out there. Then he did in spring training. He was really, really excited about it. And then he just no, this isn't working. And now he's gone back to high school Christian Campbell, college Christian Campbell, and it is working. Good for him. Okay. Now he's on this heater. He has great numbers. He's tearing up AAA, but you still can't do anything with him. And why? Because the position that he would be playing is the other Jahmai. Not Jahmai Webster, Jahmai Jones. Jahmai Jones, you cannot just say, we think Christian Campbell is going to be good when you know Jahmai Jones is good in that role. Am I wrong about this?
I fully agree.
Fully agree, Rob. It's also just you want to let him finish the year strong. It's not like he's been on a heater from April to now. He's been on this heater for a little over a month now. You want him to finish strong. And if you knew he was going to be a material improvement over what you have, then it's a different conversation. But you don't know that.
No, you don't know. And what happens if he gets called up and all of a sudden he doesn't? It's 2 weeks and he doesn't perform, and then he even more doubts heading into this. Even let's be honest, going into spring training next year, you don't know. We still don't know. You can't just say Christian Campbell for the Boston Red Sox is going to be your
you don't know
left fielder. You don't know.
And think about it. We talked to Brian Abraham about Christian Campbell. What was one of the things he talked about was confidence.
Yeah,
and the mentality. And if he comes up to the major leagues and struggles, who knows where that leads him from a mental perspective.
Yeah, I think this one's pretty cut and dry. They're going to want him to finish strong. Like Gordo said, stay in AAA. Keep doing what you're doing if you're Christian Campbell because it looks great. And to one thing I want to clear up, people probably listening if he's going back to the old stance, it didn't work. It's the old stance with much better bat speed. You can see it very clearly.
Yeah,
so it's not 100% the same, but it is kind of a back to his
He
roots.
benches 800 pounds now.
He is massive.
Yeah.
We had a long
strong,
conversation
man.
with him the other day. He's a big dude.
Yeah. What was that conversation like?
We were talking about baseball.
No, I
mostly?
wanted the actual, I want the transcript of the conversation.
I'm going to reenact it right now.
Yeah, I want you to reenact it.
It's going to take 30
Yeah,
minutes.
the drunk history of the Gordo, the Play-Tessie, Christian Campbell.
We were not
Sammy
drunk.
told him he has pythons.
Yeah.
You did?
His arms are gigantic.
Wow.
He walks up to you like, jeez.
Did you say there's nobody I'd rather be talking to more than you, Christian Campbell?
No,
Which, by the way, if you go back to that video, so I did 2 podcasts down there the other day, John Brebbia and Christian Campbell. Brebbia was a layup. When I said there's nobody I'd rather talk to than John Brebbia, oh my goodness, the beard just exploded.
He probably knows you. Grew up in the area.
No, he doesn't know me.
Yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't know. He doesn't know me.
So humble.
But so he just exploded with excitement. Christian Campbell, who obviously I've interviewed a ton, little bit of a smile. Like that thing gets a smile every time, like we said. That was about because I think Christian Campbell is just he's so in the zone now. He's so in the zone.
He just wants to hit, man.
10 toes down.
Make crazy throws from right field.
10 toes down. That's what it's all about.
What he said or what you said?
That's what I kept saying. I kept saying wanting him to say that. Tom, what do you think about me saying 10 toes down?
It's great.
Thank you.
Wow.
All right. So what do we got coming up? What do you got coming up? Play Tessie?
Play Tessie. We're going to do a late afternoon recording,
Yeah.
hopefully.
I think we need to talk a little bit more about that Franklin Arias stuff. I feel like that's got to be a big part of the
this
show
is where you're
tonight.
workshopping it.
That is
great.
It's a good conversation to have. I want to expand on it.
And I shouldn't we went the entire show without mentioning this, and I should have. Joshua Baez. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, in case people don't know, first player ever, 3 home runs in his debut. And also, Dexter Southfield, went to Dexter Southfield right down the road, Boston kid.
Unreal.
Second round pick in 2020 of the St. Louis Cardinals. He made history. One of the other good stats from it, the furthest hit ever of any player seeing their first pitch.
That is so cool.
What was it, 459 or 449 or something? It was ridiculous.
That's a great stat. Like, the furthest hit ever off of the player's first pitch. And I'll give you another person who hit a home run in their first at bat.
Daniel Nava.
Well,
that's where my head went. But.
Oh, maybe it was the first pitch. Wilson Contreras.
Oh,
yeah,
did not know.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero Powder is scientifically designed to help hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade. Hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on the DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm gonna hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Fast food prices keep climbing, but the nutrition still disappoints. It's time to switch. Go to almacet.com right now and get a better, healthier option for less than $4 per meal. Packed with high-quality protein, Almacet is the quick, satisfying superfood protein shake that keeps you full and feeling good. No greasy fries, no sugar overload, no afternoon crab. All natural, complete nutrition that fits your budget. Change how you eat and feel better today at almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Girl, let's get real. Some pads are just diapers with a good PR team, but not the new Kotex BioCare. That's because Kotex BioCare helps defend against odor and irritants. And it's the first and only pad with this pH proactive system that helps optimize the pad's pH. Just think of it as self-care for down there. Check out Kotex.com for more details on the all-new Kotex, completely redesigned to meet your needs. You asked, we heard.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. So, who decided what we do when the helmets come off? Same committee as always. Which is you? Unanimous vote. Off the track, we keep things competitive. Yeah, just without the cautions. That's why we're on Chumba Casino. Fast, fun games, daily rewards, and bragging rights still apply. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's.
EEI Red Sox Studios in Boston. I'm Joe Weil, and this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. We have a scheduled 1:35 first pitch coming our way from Pittsburgh. It's a bit cloudy out there, and there is rain possibly in the forecast, but hopefully it's a little later today, and we have a double-barreled Will broadcast this afternoon. Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks on the call. Well, last night was more like it. The Sox got some fabulous pitching from their starter, Sonny Gray, who tossed 7 shutout innings against the Buccos last night. Wilyer Abreu went deep again to give the Sox an early lead. He leads all players in OPS in the month of August, but some big swings late put the game out of reach. And heading into the 9th inning last night, the Sox were 0 for 8 with runners in scoring position and 10 for their last 66 until a big swing from Andrew Monasterio. And here was the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store at nissanusa.com today.
In the top of the 9th inning, the pitch is swung and lined into left field. That is going to get into the gap. Mona! Durbin scores. Duran behind him. 2-run double. And it's 3-0 Red Sox.
A massive swing from Andrew Monasterio, who continues to swing it well. He has a .330 average since July 1st. That's the 7th best mark in all of Major League Baseball since that date. Jahmai Jones, he added an RBI single of his own in the 9th. Meanwhile, Eric Miller and Aroldis Chapman pitched the 8th and 9th respectively, both shutout appearances from those left-handers. Sox win it by a score of 4-0 in Pittsburgh yesterday, setting up today's rubber match. And let's get you today's opening take, brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. And I want to give Lou Merloni a hat tip because he pointed this out on Twitter. As he writes, the Sox had a 7-game wildcard lead, went 2-6, and now they have a 6-game wildcard lead. And then he ended his tweet by saying they're in a good spot, take care of some guys, win a few games in the process, and be ready to go down the stretch. That is the exact mindset we all need, even with some injuries, and we'll get to those in one moment. But the Sox right now are holding down the second wildcard spot, only 2 games back of the Yankees for the top spot, by the way. And of course, they're taking on the Yankees and playing 4 games in the Bronx at the end of this month. But they're 5.5 up on Texas coming into action today, and 6 games up on Toronto, who is a half game out of the third wildcard spot, but 6 back of the Red Sox right now, as are the Orioles and also the Tigers as well. So again, the Sox are in a good spot. Yes, 2-6 over their last 8 games, but still a lot of reason to be optimistic about where this team is going. Let's get today's pitching matchup, brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. And the Red Sox are rolling out left-hander Patrick Sandoval in the finale. Now, on the other side, Paul Skeens was slated to pitch this game for Pittsburgh initially, but Pirates manager Don Kelly announced yesterday that Skeens will now start Wednesday, and part of this decision came because it comes after 4 days in which Paul Skeens threw 65 pitches against the Marlins and once again struggled with his velocity. He averaged a career low 95.7 miles per hour on his fastball. The numbers for him recently have not been great, so instead of facing the Pirates ace and facing him at a point in which he could have been at his peak, which we've seen in years past of Paul Skeens, he's not pitching well. So they pushed him back. Instead, it is a bullpen game for Pittsburgh, and it's the righty Lake Bacher who gets the ball. He's 1-2 with a 3.97 ERA across 41 outings and 4 starts this year between the Pirates and the Marlins. This will be his 4th appearance with the Pirates. He was acquired at the trade deadline for 3 players, and he has a 5.14 ERA thus far with Pittsburgh through 3 outings. As for Sandoval, he's 1-1 with a 3.30 ERA across 6 starts, and he looks to rebound from his first loss in a Sox uniform after giving up 4 runs, 2 earned across 6 innings in Toronto on Tuesday. Now, today's transactions are brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on real-world events with federally regulated prediction markets. Download the Kalshi app today. A lot going on in the Red Sox world. Masataka Yoshida, he has been placed on the injured list with a left hamstring strain. We expected that after he had to leave yesterday's game, but this was a little bit unexpected as the Red Sox have now placed right-hander Justin Slayton on the 15-day injured list, retroactive to August 13th, with right elbow inflammation. So 2 guys hitting the IL, 2 important guys. We know how good that bullpen has been for the Red Sox this entire season, but specifically in this run in which they've been able to turn around their season. But Masataka Yoshida, he'd been really productive in the lineup recently as well. He's now on the IL. So Mickey Gasper ends up taking Yoshida's spot on the position player side, and then Raymond Burgos, he is recalled up from AAA Worcester as well, taking over the bullpen spot that is now vacated because of Justin Slayton being on the injured list. Not to mention Trevor Story also begins his rehab assignment today with the Woo Sox as they continue their series against the Buffalo Bisons today. Speaking of Worcester, a lot of hot names down there, one of which is a guy that was a hot name on the prospect circuit in 2024. We know his story at this point. It's Christian Campbell, who I'm talking about. Of course, was on the Red Sox opening day roster a season ago, had a great first month and then struggled. He's been in Worcester ever since. He comes into action today with a 6-game hitting streak, hitting .429 over this span, and he now has hits in 20 of his last 23 games going back to July 8th, a .387 average over that mark. He's been swinging it well, and because of that, he gets the star in today's 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, and of course, brought to you by McFarland Energy, and it's presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. So here's Christian Campbell talking with Bradfo about experiencing success once again on the baseball diamond.
It's like stuff I know I can do. I've done it before. 24 or even in April of last year. So I'm not really surprised. It's just a matter of time of it all coming back around.
And like having the success this is motivating. Like to
motivate yourself to get out here and do this every day.
Yeah.
Get better every day. Try to figure out ways to improve. I've always done that, so I can't really be mad at myself about that.
And again, I mean, listen, now you went through this fast, right? It was a blur, but if you take a step back. Like, you're still one step away from the major leagues, okay? Mm-hmm. You're one step away from the major leagues. You're doing well. That step is going to be taken, like, sooner than later. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's through all the chaos of the last year, that's where, I don't know if you feel that way. Like, you're not that far away, is what I'm saying.
No, definitely not, no.
And you feel that, probably more than in a long time anyway.
I'm definitely not that far away. I mean, I've been there. It's good to develop and figure some things out and to find something that works. So whenever you have another opportunity to go up there and showcase your skills, that hopefully you do better the second time around. So that's really where I'm at with it. I try not to think too hard about any of that stuff, to be honest. I just focus on where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
I know right now. I'm batting 6 hole today.
10 toes down.
Yeah, I'm batting 6 hole today, playing left field tonight against the Blue District.
Look at it this way. You're not talking about this. We're just here. We're pumping you up. Like, I'm the hype man for your game tonight.
Yeah.
And by the way, like, you reach full muscle capacity. You can't get any bigger. You're like,
I can get bigger.
You are? Tell me how much bigger and strong you are. Like, give me some numbers.
That's what I'm saying. I don't really know.
You don't look at numbers?
No. Like, I'm literally not like, I'm all based on like how I feel, like what I feel like doing, what I want to do. It's all based on that. If something's consistently working, then I'll stick to that. But like, I'm not into like, because I work out hard.
Yeah, every day.
Yeah, it depends. I'm not like the type of guy who be like, I'm gonna lift this today. I don't know what I'm gonna lift when I go in there. If I lift more, then that's great. If I don't, then that's fine. Like, I just like go with the flow and I work hard. And when I work hard, good things happen. And when it comes to working out and getting bigger and stronger, but like numbers wise, like working out, I don't really know.
Well, here's the only number that you should know, which is me saying like you look jacked.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm better than last year. I think that's the biggest improvement. Last year, I was a lot thinner towards the end of the year. This year, I've been able to maintain my weight. I think that's a good improvement, and something that I'm proud of this year is like, I'm finishing this season stronger than I was last year. So I'm learning how to work with my body and gauge it throughout a long season. And this is my second or third season doing that. And this season is definitely the best I've done with it so far.
All right, so that's Christian Campbell talking with our very own Rob Bradford. By the way, he's back in the lineup for the Woo Sox, who have Trevor Story on a rehab stint. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England, a Lots to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And coming up in about 15 minutes, we will hear Will Fleming's sit-down interview with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're the first in quality Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. Coming up next, Will Middlebrooks joins us from PNC Park as we get you set for Sox versus Pirates. It's the rubber match of a 3-game set. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Now boarding flight 532. Low energy, unfocused, foggy. You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms. New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow as the Sox look to get 10 games over 500 and win the series against the Pirates. Final game of a 3-game set. Pittsburgh 60-65. The Red Sox 66-57. And joining us now from PNC Park is the one and only Will Middlebrooks. He has the call with Will Fleming. And Will, it's been first time, long time. Great to catch up with you today. I want to just check in. I know you've experienced the dog days of summer, gotten beyond that as a player. How are we doing on the broadcast front?
Well, Wall Thing, thanks for having me, man. Good to talk to you again. Yeah, the dog days are a real thing. You're seeing that right now with some of these bullpen arms. You see some of the position players that are kind of grinding right now through some things, and that's every team. It's not just the Red Sox. And, I think when you look at the standings, obviously the wild card race is crazy in the American League with all the teams in the mix for that last spot. But the Sox have had a slow go here the last week plus. They go 2-6 and they only lose one game in the standings. So that's great. But then again, they had that 9-game win streak and they only gained one game, so it's just, it's you give some and you get some. But, they're grinding through it right now. They got a good group, and I think the coaching staff is on it, given days when guys need it, obviously with Contreras today, and hopefully you can just keep avoiding injuries like you saw with Massa yesterday.
Yeah, Massa and Justin Slayton hit the IL, Will, and it's Mickey Gasper and Raymond Burgos who take their respective spots. What did you make of the decision to bring up those two guys specifically to take over those two spots on the active roster?
Yeah, I think for the time being, before you get Roman and IKF and Trevor Story back, it's just kind of a stopgap where, you have two lefties, or you have a lefty and Mickey that can give you a good at bat. He's been banging in AAA, he's been swinging the bat well. Then you have the righty option, obviously, in Jahmai Jones, or two guys off the bench in big spots late in games. You get good at bats, and obviously Jahmai is really good against lefties. But also it gives you the opportunity like today to get Rutschman in there DH and let Wong catch, and then you don't have to worry about if Wong takes a ball off his hand or his foot or something behind the plate, which can happen with catchers. You don't lose that DH spot. You have another guy that can catch if you need that. So as far as Burgos goes, he's not going to be a leverage arm. This is a guy that every bullpen needs, especially in this part in the season, whether you're winning by a lot or losing by a lot. You need guys to cover innings just to save your main arms because, as we talked about already, it's that point in the season where things are popping up and guys are playing with stuff.
And now the infield situation, Will, to me gets really interesting. You have these roster moves, but Trevor Story, he now begins his rehab assignment today with the Woo Sox, and all the while, Andrew Monasterio continues to swing it. You guys were talking about it at the end of the broadcast last night. How are you, in your mind, making sense of the infield situation once you get Story back, and of course IKF is working his way back, but you have guys like Nick Sogard and Anthony Siegler that have been a big part of the winning ways of this Red Sox season?
Yeah, I think at this point Siegler is probably the odd man out once the guys get back, just because I feel like Nick Sogard is the perfect bench player for any successful Major League Baseball team. He can play multiple positions. He's going to give you good at bats. He can hit from both sides of the plate and be successful at it. And as far as positionally it goes, I would expect Trevor to play short and you move Mona over to second base. Neither one of those guys grade out super high defensively at shortstop, but to your point, you got to have Mona's bat in there the way he's been swinging it, not just against lefties, but righties as well as an everyday player. So I think Mona slides over most likely. And then obviously, who knows what happens as the season goes on? Do you see Franklin Arias and not? Do you not? Does Mona slow down? And if you do see Franklin, if injuries happen for whatever reason, you have to make that play and bring him up. I could see him playing short and Trevor playing second. Trevor's played there before and been a good second baseman. Obviously he's had his arm issues in the past. He's had a big-time elbow surgery with that internal brace, and his arm's not the same as it used to be, so I think he could still be really athletic and serviceable at second base if they end up going that route. So I think when they come back, though, you see Trevor at short, and then they can move Mona around.
Yeah, we'll see how it all shakes out. Will, I can't believe I'm even asking you this question, but would you have preferred the Sox to have faced Paul Skeens? Paul Skeens today instead of this bullpen game, and I only ask this because, as you know, Paul Skeens' velocity has dipped, and he hasn't been good recently.
Yeah, it has. The last couple of years, he's averaged 98, 99. He's been about 96, and you start digging into the metrics, and his arm angle's gone up. He's not throwing as many pitches, 98 or above. His command's not the same. He's thrown a lot of innings over the last couple of years. You got a rookie year, you got a Cy Young the last two. He's covered a lot of time. This could just be part of that, the evolution of him as a pitcher, right? Where, he's still young. I still feel like when I watch him and the velocity's ticked down a little bit and the command's not as good, I just feel like maybe he's fighting something physically, because you don't forget how to pitch, right? This is a guy who won a Cy Young, right? Let's not take that away from him. I think he's just going through something right now. So obviously they push him back. They get a day off, and then they'll go another day, and then he'll get to go on Wednesday. So I think just trying to give him rest, and it just goes along with what we're saying about the Red Sox. It's that point in the season where guys who've covered a lot of innings and played a lot of games, they're feeling it right now. And it's been weird to watch him go the last 10, 11 starts and look up and realize he's got a 5+ ERA over those days. Some things just don't feel right. But yeah, that is weird to hear you ask. Yeah, would you rather have a bullpen day or Paul Skeens? You say bullpen day, of course. I think I still lean that way, just because the Sox haven't really handled really high velocity starting pitchers well early in games. That they haven't had success against it over the last week. So maybe this will be the route to score some runs early.
Yeah, it felt like the most shock jock question maybe I've ever asked you. But let's end on a positive here, and that's Wilyer Abreu. He's tied a career high now with 22 home runs. He goes deep yesterday, and Will, as you know, he has just been on an absolute heater here in the month of August. I'm curious, as somebody that has seen him throughout his entire big league career, what's impressed you the most about what you've seen from him here in his third full season in the big leagues?
Well, the first big portion of the season was how he's handling velocity up in the zone and how he's hitting left-handers, right? Because those were the two things that ate him up over the last couple of years and really kept him from reaching that like star player, and he's inching towards that. And I think what surprised me the most over this month of August, he's played 13 games in August. His batting average against right-handed pitching, which he struggled for a majority of the season, over 100 games, he hit like 200 against righties. The last 13 in the month of August, he's hitting .432. He's only struck out twice. That's a K rate of like 4% compared to 25%, which it was against righties the rest of the season. His walks are way up. Obviously, the power's there. So he's making adjustments on the fly in the season, and that's hard to do in the middle of the season, like working on a certain part of your game. As you grind out a season, you're an everyday player. Obviously, we know the defender and the base runner he is. So just seeing him make those adjustments here late in the season when they really need him and there hadn't been a whole lot of offense has been really cool to watch.
Yeah, it really has been. He's back in the lineup, and he's in the 3 spot playing in right field. We'll see what he can do here in the finale against the Pirates. Will, great to talk with you again. Be back on the airwaves with you again. Have a great call with Will Fleming.
Thanks, Joe.
All right, coming up next, you will hear Will Fleming's sit-down interview with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. That conversation is presented by your New England Ford dealers. Again, Boston goes for the series win against the Pirates, and the Sox, 9 games above 500, 66-57 coming into action today, holding down the second wild card spot, only 2 games back of the slumping New York Yankees. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Fast food prices keep climbing, but the nutrition still disappoints. It's time to switch. Go to almacet.com right now and get a better, healthier option for less than $4 per meal. Packed with high-quality protein, Almacet is the quick, satisfying superfood protein shake that keeps you full and feeling good. No greasy fries, no sugar overload, no afternoon crash. All natural, complete nutrition that fits your budget. Change how you eat and feel better today at almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
On the track, every second counts.
And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops.
That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino.
From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free.
Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights.
Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed.
Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
At Verbo, we understand that even the best of plans sometimes need a little support. So we plan for the plot twists. Every booking is automatically backed by our Verbo Care Guarantee, giving you confidence from the very start. Whenever you need help, it's ready. Before your stay, through the moments in between, and after your trip. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind. And maybe a good playlist. But we've got the peace of mind part covered.
Premier hosts on Vrbo deliver quality vacation rental stays with fast responses and clear instructions.
Oh, I had a question. Our host replied super quick.
Premier move.
Wish I had a Premier group chat. They won't even write me back.
Book a top-rated stay with a Premier host. If you know, you Vrbo.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
The Stratotech tee from Viore is one of those shirts you put on once and immediately get why people love it. It's incredibly soft, stretches with you, dries fast, and still looks sharp enough to wear from a workout to the ballpark without missing a beat. It's become my go-to tee for pretty much everything. Head to viore.com/pod20 for 20% off your first purchase. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Discover top-rated stays loved by guests. Rated highest by real guests through authentic reviews. Vrbo. Book a vacation rental loved by guests. Support is available 24/7 with Vrbo Care. We're here day or night, ready whenever you need help. Because a great trip starts with the right support.
Vrbo makes it easy to claim your dream summer spot with early booking deals. From homes with pools to poolside loungers. When you book a Vrbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. All you have to do is book early. Book with Vrbo.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. We are about 35 minutes out from first pitch. Sox versus Pirates at PNC Park. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
The Red Sox complete a 7-game road trip today. Of course, they played in Toronto first, now in Pittsburgh. They've lost 4 of the 6 games that they've played so far, but they did win yesterday. And before this trip, Boston had won 15 of its last 16 on the road, and the Dodgers are the only team with a better road record right now than the Red Sox, who are 37-26 on the road. The Dodgers just a slight bit better at 37-25. So we'll see if the Sox can take the rubber match today. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy, and Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're the first in quality for the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. And here is Chad Tracy with our very own Will Fleming.
Finale in Pittsburgh with the manager Chad Tracy, and not all wins are created equal. That felt like a very important ball game for your club to get last night. It was close till the very end. You lose a big piece out of your lineup. We'll get into that in a minute, but just big picture, you had to feel very relieved with the effort at the end last night.
That's a good word, relieved. Because we had a number of opportunities in that game. We did not fundamentally. We are so good at playing fundamental baseball, and through that stretch, that month and a half stretch, so good at executing. We were not as good at that last night. We had a handful of chances with runners at third, runners at second, third, less than 2 outs, 1 out, no outs, to make that a bigger lead early. And that happens sometimes, but Mona erases that with a big swing. Sometimes a few non-executions get erased with one big hit. He provided that, which was huge. And then we were able to close it out and get a win, which a win's a win.
What's so crazy about what Mona's been doing lately is it's not just big hits, because he's had a ton of those, and he's slugged, and he's been hitting forever. but the quality and length of at-bats. I mean, I think he saw like 25 pitches yesterday in his plate appearances. How important has that been, not only for him to grind out these at-bats, but put more pressure on the opposing pitchers?
Yeah, the grind of the at-bats, you're dead on. It's, you get to a point during an at-bat when you do that and you kind of unload your arsenal and you don't get a miss anywhere. And you get far enough into an AB, we were kind of like, where do I go here? I tried this, I tried that. He was able to spoil all those offerings. It's a really, really quality at bat and has been for quite a while now, and against both left and right, as I've said a lot of times. And he's gotten a number of big hits for us, but last night's was as big as they come.
Speaking of great at bats, we talked about it 2 days ago. Masa kind of under the radar, how great he's been. I know you must have kind of gasped when you saw him pull up between first and second, and it does not sound great for Yoshida right now.
No, he's obviously got a hamstring strain there, and we're going to that was obvious. Like you said, I saw him go into second. I was like, that didn't look good. No. There's a strain. They'll get some imaging when we get home back to Boston and kind of get a clear picture of the severity, but he's on the IL. He's going to be down for a bit. We'll miss him. It's been a very quality left-handed at bat against righties DH spot for us. He's been on base. He's gotten big hits. So, obviously we'll miss that. But we have to pick up the pieces and go. There's a lot of teams dealing with that right now. So you just got to keep pushing. It's that time of year. And find a way to survive without him.
And you have to put Slayton on the injured list, too. So even more thin, Whitlock and Slayton, too. Your huge pieces are down. With other guys still kind of dealing with aches and pains, you're going to have a lot to juggle these next couple weeks, aren't you?
Yeah, there's a balancing act to it this time of year where you're trying very, very hard to win games you can, but you're also trying very, very hard to thread the needle between that and, how do I do this in a fashion that keeps those other guys online that are so important to our team, and not overdo it with anybody, because it's the second half of August. This is the true dog days of getting through a season where the aches and pains show up and everybody can kind of see the finish line until you hit September when the adrenaline kicks, But there's going to be some juggling on matching up and getting people in the right spots and doing everything we can to win games.
We were just talking to Andrew Bailey, and you guys have it all mapped out really for the next 10, 12 days or so about how you're going to try to manage your starters too, and that will involve some combination of openers and other things to give the Bennetts of the world a little extra rest here.
Yeah, I mean the kids are looking at the kids and particularly JB, at the innings load, managing it, and it's not necessarily you can add extra days. If you do that 2 starts in a row, that equates to 1 start, right? So. You're going to need that. We'll probably have some of that inserted in here against the D-backs where you get some length. But that's, when you have guys like Gamby and Bayo, that's where they help out. And you try to get that young man, JB, lined up as best you can to give him maximum rest and get him all the way through the finish line.
Sonny was Sonny again last night. He told Andrew that he was kind of grinding on the mound.
Yeah.
It didn't look a lot like it, although the strikeout of Lau with the bases loaded, that's the pitch of the game, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the game. I feel like, because at that point we had some opportunities that we had squandered, and then they load the bases, and you got that particular hitter at the plate, and Mound Visit talked through it, and just a complete pitch execution clinic right there as far as what he did to get out of that inning. Gives us 2 more after that. Keeps them off the board on a day where we had to because we were having trouble scoring. And you can't say we've said enough. You can't say enough good things about what that guy's meant to our rotation.
You've told us so many times you almost have to hog tie Wilson Contreras to get him to take a day off. Yeah. How'd you convince him that today's a good day for one?
No, I think more so his communication on, he's been feeling good, but if, we know the hamstring lingers and there's really good days, and if there's days where it gets a little tight, and I've been, very, very clear with him on communicating if you feel like that you need a day so we keep him healthy for the long haul, that we have him all the way through the end and we don't have anything pop up. So day game after night game, quick turnaround. If that thing's there a little bit from last night, it just felt like that's the thing to do.
Big couple days coming at Fenway. We get the Jimmy Fund Monday, Tuesday. Should be really an amazing couple of days. Speaking of amazing, history made in Major League Baseball. The kid from Brookline yesterday in his first 3 at-bats hits homers in his first 3 at Wrigley Field. Can you imagine the history that was made in that sequence there?
Yeah, not for nothing. He went down and got a slider in the 4th at-bat. I was watching it live, and he lined it, and then that ball comes off the bat on the center field cam. I was like, I think he hit that out. It was hit very hard for a line out to left field, but I don't think you can have 4 better at-bats to start your career than that. I think, did he hit one to all fields? I think left, center, right.
Yep.
So he showcased everything. Good for him, man. Like, that's cool.
And Trevor, we just saw him arrive at Polar Park. He gets in there, and that has to be exciting for you that he starts his return.
Yeah, we got one guy out. We got 2 more to get out, but today was the start of a run of guys getting out and healthy and getting back on their feet. So happy to see that. I shot him a text this morning, wish him luck, stay healthy. Take it seriously, take your time, and so we got 1 out. We got to get the other 2 out, but we're in follow closely mode with what our guys are doing, not only here, but what we have going on out at the affiliates with getting guys healthy.
And lastly, just back to this pitching conversation, you are a little thin out there. Sandoval's on the mound today, and you keep pushing him, extending his ability to go deep. Is he even further a full go than before?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you get into a winnable game, you're going to have to do what you got to do, but he's stretched out now at this point. Fully stretched out, and then obviously Burgos coming in, at least for the time being, helps with length in our pen, to make sure we're in a good spot to, hopefully keep Bayo and the best we can, if we can keep Bayo and Gamboa online for the Arizona series leading into the off day. So we got enough coverage down there in either scenario, whether it's a up game that we're tight game that we need to win, or a game that's big lead, whatever. We got coverage in all directions. But again, like we said before, just making sure we manage that pen to keep people healthy.
Win a series. Happy flight, Chad. Thanks,
Will.
All right, so that's Chad Tracy talking with our very own Will Fleming. You just heard Trace talk about Raymond Burgos. He's made 2 appearances with the Sox, 6 total innings combined over the 2 appearances of 2-run ball. And then Mickey Gasper, he takes over Masataka Yoshida's spot after Yoshida was placed on the IL today. And Gasper in 34 big league games this year, hitting .243 with a .305 on-base percentage and a .308 slugging percentage. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Coming up next, we will get you today's starting lineups, the lock of the game, and a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Sox versus Pirates coming our way from Pittsburgh this afternoon. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Support is available 24/7 with VerboCare. We're here day or night, ready whenever you need help. Because a great trip starts with the right support. With VerboCare, help is always ready, before, during, and after your stay. We've planned for the plot twists, so support is always available. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind.
Spectrum Business delivers commitment with every connection across the country. Like in Milwaukee, our invincible Wi-Fi with 8-hour battery backup keeps business at this bar flowing even when the power goes out. And in Austin, our fast, reliable internet helps this gym stream classes all day.
One more, let's go.
Or in Albany, this vet clinic gets 100% US-based support right when they need it, so they can focus on their most demanding patients. We turn service into partnership. Spectrum Business. Restrictions apply. Services not available in all areas.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
The core short from Viore is one pair I keep reaching for. Morning run, afternoon training, watching the game, it doesn't matter. Soft 4-way stretch, built-in liner, comfortable all day. Plus, they look good enough to wear well beyond the gym. Ready to try a pair? Head to viore.com/pod20 to get 20% off your first purchase. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
On the track, every second counts.
And off the track, the same rules apply, just fewer pit stops.
That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino.
From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free.
Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights.
Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed.
Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
All across America, Spectrum Business is committed to delivering fast, reliable internet for $50 a month. That's why in Rochester, we're at this local coding class where fast internet keeps ideas flowing for less. And in Austin, our reliable fiber-powered internet lets this gym stream classes all day.
One more, let's go.
Without paying more. Get Spectrum Business Internet for $50 a month when you sign up online at spectrum.com/50. Spectrum Business. Spectrum Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial lines. Restrictions apply. Services not available in all areas.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Weil with you inside the WEEI Red Sox studios. It is the Sox versus the Pirates. Of course, Pittsburgh won game one of this series on Friday. Sox with a bounce-back 4-0 win in yesterday's game. And Boston looks to avoid losing 3 straight series after winning 9 in a row. What's also on the line is the Sox are looking to avoid losing a road series for the first time since they dropped 2 out of 3 in Colorado to the Rockies from June 22nd to the 24th. So that was obviously a long time ago, and that was right before the Red Sox ultimately turned their season around. And, of course, now 9 games above 500 and holding down the second wild card spot in the American League. Time now to get you today's starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet today's players. And here is the 9 for the Sox, who are going to be in the starting lineup without Wilson Contreras. You heard Chad Tracy talk about it. He gets some rest today. It's Nick Sogard in the leadoff spot, and he will be playing first base. Then it's Ceddanne Rafaela, who's riding a 5-game hitting streak. He is in center field. Wilyer Abreu, who has been so hot in the month of August. He leads Major League Baseball with a 1323 OPS. He's tied for first in home runs this month with 6, and he's first in slugging percentage with an 867 mark. He bats third. He's in right field. Adley Rutschman, the DH today, and he's 1 for 14 thus far in his Red Sox career with 4 walks and 7 strikeouts. Caleb Durbin, he bats fifth. He is at third base, batting sixth. It's Andrew Monasterio, who has now hit safely in 25 of his last 27 games, and he had the big 2-run double in the 9th inning to allow the Sox to increase their lead in yesterday's contest. He's followed by Jared Duran in left field. Then it's Anthony Siegler at second base. Interesting splits for Anthony Siegler on the road and at home. At home, he has an OPS of 871. On the road, a 542 OPS. So he's batting 8th, playing second. Connor Wong does the catching today for Patrick Sandoval, who is on the mound with an ERA of 3.30 and a record of 1-1 in 6 starts. Here is the 9 for the Pirates. Jared Triolo at shortstop. Esperlin Valdez is in right field. Brian Reynolds at DH. Brandon Lau as its second. Rafael Flores Jr. at first. Jake Mangum in left. Nick York, former Red Sox farmhand, he is at third. Billy Cook in center field. Henry Davis does the catching for the Pirates, and and it is Lake Bucker who will be the starter for the Pirates. He came over in a trade from the Marlins prior to the trade deadline, and he will be the opener for the Pirates in this game. Of course, Paul Skeens was slated to start initially for this contest, but now pushed back 3 days to get a little bit more rest, and the Pirates going with a bullpen game for this one. Let's get you the lock of the game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. I'm going with the Sox at plus 146 odds on FanDuel, at minus 1.5 for the game. And here is why. The Royals are the only team with a worse record than the Pirates when facing a lefty starter, and it's Patrick Sandoval on the mound for the Sox. So I'm going with the Sox starter being a southpaw going up against a team of the Pirates that has struggled against lefty starting pitchers this season, and hopefully it shakes out in the Sox' favor. The changeup for Sandoval has been very good. Hitters with a 171 average against it. Other pitches, 381 average against. So hopefully that other parts of the repertoire, the four-seam fastball, slider, and sinker, a little bit more effective for Sandoval. Let's quickly get you a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. One game in progress. It is the Rays and Orioles, 1-0 to score. Tampa Bay on top in the top of the fifth inning out at the Trop. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Big thank you to Zach Coe. I'm Joe Weil. Hang tight. We got Sox versus Pirates coming up next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Here are 4 things your doctor probably doesn't know about losing weight. 1. Almacet actively burns fat and boosts your metabolism. 2. Almacet naturally boosts your body's own GLP-1 levels. 3. Almacet targets and unclogs liver fat. 4. Almacet powerfully improves your overall long-term health. Almacet is the only natural superfood protein that delivers complete nutrition, protein, energy, and longevity in a single meal. Struggling with weight, Almacet works. Go to almacet.com right now. That's almacet.com.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say, Doug! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. By VisitMaine.com. Mass State Lottery in Keno. It's a vibe and a home run.
Two-run homer!
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
On a hot and muggy Sunday afternoon at PNC Park, the Boston Red Sox conclude a 7-game, 2-city road trip, and they've got a chance to win a series against the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Red Sox will go with Patrick Sandoval on the mound after a thrilling win last night, capped off by Andrew Monasterio's huge hit in the 9th inning. Sonny Gray was great, and they're hoping Sandoval can follow suit here today. The Pirates originally had Paul Skeens, one of the great young stars of the game, scheduled to pitch today, but they're going to back off of that and push Skeens, who's really been awful for 6 straight starts, to Wednesday. So the Red Sox won't get to see Skeens. Instead, they'll see Lake Bacher, who was a trade deadline acquisition from the Miami Marlins. Chance to win a series. The sun is peeking out. We got horrible weather looming in the later afternoon, so hoping to play fast, get the full game in, and get out of Dodge and back to Boston for a series beginning tomorrow with the Arizona Diamondbacks. Along with Will Middlebrooks, I'm Will Fleming. Will, we got the anthem coming here real soon, but today feels important for the Red Sox. Set that tone again, start winning series once again.
Yeah, you got some big hits there late in the game. Obviously the homer from Willier early to get on the board, but hoping against a bullpen game to get some runs early. Let Sandoval settle in.
Red Sox in the road grays. Pirates ready, lining the third baseline, and now it is time for our national anthem, brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
6 to present our nation's colors, and here to perform our national anthem, let's welcome Anthony Macedo.
Oh, say, can you see by the
dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Red Sox and the Pirates, Game 3 of a weekend series in Pittsburgh. Do you ever miss that feeling of lining the baselines, hearing the anthem?
Every day. Every single day. I mean, a lot of it comes of just missing being with teammates, right, and going through the grind of the season. But, yeah, that's a big part of it.
And they are in the grind right now, Will. And this is going to be a tough stretch for the Red Sox because as great as this run has been, they're in the playoffs by 6 games. But Yoshida is on the IL officially with a hamstring strain. We saw him earlier today. He did not sound or look good. It could be really difficult, I think, for him to get back during the regular season, which is a big blow. Also, Justin Slayton goes on the injured list. He's had nagging forearm and elbow issues. They feel like it's more maintenance than anything, just like it was with Garrett Whitlock. But it's going to be a real challenge here for Chad Tracy, who's been marvelous as the manager. He is going to have to juggle a lot of pieces.
Well, luckily, over this stretch where they haven't played well after that win streak, they go 2-6. They only lose 1 game in the standings, right? There's so many teams beating up on each other, fighting for that third wild card spot at the time. And I guess you figure instead of pushing these guys through this right now, get them right where they're feeling better and then ready for the stretch in September.
It's interesting. The Yankees, who were off to that great start as always, their defense is once again a huge problem. And without Judge, their offense, they've scored 1 run in 27 innings. They lose again yesterday. So to me, those teams are on a collision course, which in some ways is the way it should be. You'd like to see it in the divisional series or the CS, but all eyes on the Yankees. Red Sox have a chance today with a win to cut even further into that lead, which would make those games in a couple weeks in New York just absolutely enormous.
Yeah, this is a big one. I mean, they all feel big this point on, right? Where you're a month and a half left in the season, you're on that sprint to the finish line to get to the postseason and trying to figure out what seed you're going to be in. And you said it, the Yankees have struggled. I mean, no Judge, no Stanton, no Bellinger. All of a sudden the focus is on Ben Rice, and he hasn't been able to answer the call when he's getting the best from those pitchers without the protection in that lineup, so they're not the same. But big one today. I mean, the Pirates are 11-26 against left-handed starting pitchers this season. Now, they did B.J. Bennett. They had a good game. But this is going to be needs to be a big series win for the Sox.
Injury report, we told you about Yoshida and Slayton down. Mickey Gasper comes up. And the Red Sox bring a length Burgos left-hander up to kind of eat innings, whether up big or down big. That's going to be his role for the Red Sox. Injury report brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side when you need them most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. The Orioles have just pulled ahead of the Rays 3-1. Pete Alonso had a big swing of the bat. The Orioles are one of 3 teams half game back of the Texas Rangers for the third wild card. The AL West is a total mess, and the Astros have played better of late. Yordan Alvarez is the best hitter going right now. They've got a 2-game lead in the West. The Rangers clinging to the final wild card spot, and the playoff race is going to be really fun down the stretch. There's so many teams involved.
Yeah, and all you have to do is really, if you're the Boston Red Sox, take care of your own business, right? You don't need to rely on other teams, whether that's the Yankees to fall apart and continue not to hit, whether they get guys back or not, because you would love to host that wild card series at Fenway Park.
Feels super important. We didn't get back there last year. It was a 3-game series at Yankee Stadium. And I think our fans are so ready for home playoff baseball that it should be the number one goal.
Yeah, and you have a big series coming up in the Bronx in a couple weeks, right? Sox go home, they got Arizona, San Francisco, then they go to Miami, and after Miami, they go to New York. That could be a really big series.
Yeah, I mean, I think today and the series against the D-backs are kind of just stay afloat time because the Giants have really not been good. The Marlins sold off. They've been terrible of late. And so you're in this National League stretch, the Red Sox are, where you got a chance to really continue to make some length between you and the teams chasing you in the wild card.
Yeah, that's it, right? Just keep winning series, right? You don't have to go on these crazy win streaks. You know, you win on that stretch over a 40-game period, 32-8, where you put yourself in position to not have to be perfect. It gives you the opportunity to yes, rest a couple guys here and there. Not saying let off the gas, but you don't have to be perfect now that you put yourself in a position to go to the postseason.
You know, I'm looking out in the Pirates bullpen, and it feels like they're going to do what so many teams do with these openers, where Lake Bacher is just going to do his normal thing, and then like 1 minute before the game is scheduled to start, he'll run out of the bullpen.
Yeah, and Bacher, he hasn't thrown more than 49 pitches or more than 3 innings this season. This will just be his 5th start, so he's been used as an opener 4 times. He's been a middle reliever that can go multiple innings. Tons of off speed, got a decent fastball, but the bullpen games can be tough because you get 4 at-bats, you might see 4 different arms, and that can be really tough for an offense. So I'm sure they have a good idea who they're facing and have put together some type of game plan for today.
Isn't it funny? Because we used to all scoff at it when the Rays started this trend many years ago of going with openers and patching it together. The thing you just said is the absolute key. And that is, you know, in the heyday of baseball, the 50s and 60s, these hitters would see the same guy 4 times in a game, and over the course of a season, they'd see like 70 pitchers. Now in the big leagues, you see 5 different dudes in one game and like 200 pitchers in a year.
Well, the bullpen used to be the misfits, right? The failed starters. It was what they were. And now bullpens, the way they're built with the metrics and the analytics and everything they know, there's some real dudes out there in every bullpen. Even if they're a low leverage arm, they come in throwing 98, 99. You've seen that over the last few series. So still have work to be done regardless if you're facing Paul Skeens or not.
I think that's the biggest change in our game is Lake Bacher, who is eastbound and down coming out of the bullpen. He is a monster as the Red Sox look to get it going on a bullpen day for the Pirates. Will, how about today's starting lineups?
Starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the Boston Red Sox, leading off, Nick Sogard. He'll play first base today with Wilson Contreras getting the day off. Cedar Rafael will be in center field batting second. Wilyer Abreu, big homer last night. He's been on a tear. He'll bat third and play right. Adley Rutschman will be the DH today in cleanup spot, hoping to get him going. It's been a tough start since coming over and coming off the IL. Caleb Durbin will bat fifth and play third base. Andrew Monasterio continues to swing the bat, especially in big clutch spots. Another big one last night. He'll play shortstop. Batting seventh will be Jaren Duran. He'll be in left field, followed by Anthony Siegler batting eighth and playing second. And Connor Wong will bat ninth and do the catching. For the Pirates, Jared Triolo will play short and lead off. As Merlin Valdez will be in right field and bat second. Brian Reynolds will bat third and be the DH. Brandon Lau, the one hitter in the Pirates lineup we hate to see. And he does have a homer off of Sandoval. Not many guys in that lineup have faced him. Batting fifth will be Rafael Flores Jr. He'll be at first base. Jake Mangum will be in left field batting sixth. Nick York, if you remember him, he was a prospect with the Boston Red Sox organization for a few years. He'll play third base today. Billy Cook will bat eighth and play center field. And Henry Davis will be behind the plate batting ninth. That's your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups.
All right, here we go with Lake Bacher. Because Massa is hurt, he'd be in the leadoff spot today. It's Sogard's responsibility now. And the Red Sox give Wilson Contreras the day off. He needed it. We've seen him run the bases. It is so hard to get him out of the lineup, but they're just trying to make sure he's at his very best down the stretch. And I like the fact that Wilson and Chad Tracy have this relationship where he can communicate, hey, Skip, I need a day.
Yeah, it's important. All right, he's been grinding, and you've seen it in his play. All right, the offense hasn't quite been there. I think it's a good time to get him off his feet. And in a perfect world, you win by 6 today, and he doesn't have to take his turfs off and put cleats on.
Again, this feels like an important game for the Red Sox. They've given themselves a cushion, but a 3-4 road trip sounds so much better than 2-5, and keep the teams behind him at bay. All right, here we go. Sogard batting left against Bacher. The first pitch of the game is inside. Called a strike. Wow. That looked like it might have been a little bit off there, but Sogard on the very first pitch of the game will not challenge, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, it was off.
Started just a couple minutes behind schedule as Sogard takes a breaking ball, a slider that misses, and it's 1-1.
Looking at Luke Bacher and his stuff, four-seam fastball, throws it 29% of the time, mid-90s with that, lots of slider, sweeper, curveball.
1-1 to Sogi. The pitch is a check swing. He did not go around. They appeal. It should be 3-0, but it's 2-1. We started at 137, 81 degrees, but it's humid and muggy, and it feels like about 95 here in Pittsburgh. Bikers and pedestrians out on the Clemente Bridge in the distance. 2-1 to Sogard, who's been an on-base machine since coming back to 2-1. He bunts it on the third base side, making Bacher make a play. Bare hand, throw to first. What a pick over there by Flores. That's excellent job over at first for the Pirates. Sogard, great idea, trying to spark something, but he is out number 1.
Yeah, I like that. That's a nice baseball play. Nick York had moved back, wasn't playing in. If it was just a little too close to the mound, if that was more down the line, they don't even make a play on Sogi at first. That's a nice play by first baseman to pick him down low.
All right, here now, Cedon Rafaela. Just underway in the top of the first in Pittsburgh. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Auto and home insurance made specifically for Boston sports fans. Cedon swings again and misses. The swing rate is off the charts for Rafaela. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. 0-1. Bacher is a huge human. The pitch is swung on a chopped foul. He just swings all the time right now. And look, he lifted this team in L.A. and he just got so hot, and everything he swung at went forever. He's got to dial it back, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, you go through those hot streaks and you come out of them thinking anything you swing at, you're going to barrel. And that's just not the case. He's been pitched well. They're not throwing him a lot of strikes right now.
0-2. Pitch is swung on and fouled back. Now that was a fastball, I think, elevated, maybe a little breaking pitch. Cedon stays alive, and it's 0-2. I think you've been on this all year, Will. It's interesting, the balance with Cedon between trying to rein him in, but also let him be himself. You call it his go button. I think that's a great way to put it. 0-2 to Cedon. Will, you're out on deck. Pitch is swung on and popped straight back and foul. He can do so much damage. He can be a bad ball hitter, but he does that in 2 strike counts, and he's been so effective getting himself ahead and getting good pitches to hit.
I mean, I would almost bet my house this next pitch is out of the zone. Fastball way up there. I don't even know how he felt that off.
0-2. Pitch is swung on a miss. That's just, again, really bad from Cedon. I mean, he's been awesome, but he cannot stop swinging right now, and he's gone 2 down.
Yeah, some hitters, when they're not seeing the ball well, they don't swing. They're passive. They find themselves in 0-2 counts because they're taking pitches because they're late. Cedon's the complete opposite. When he's not seeing it well, he is just swinging hard in case he hits it.
And he wants to swing his way out of it, which you understand, and he has in the past. All right, here now is Wilyer Abreu, who homered in the first inning last night. Pitch to him is a strike. He leads the world in everything since the All-Star break. Homers, extra base hits. He matched a career high last night with his 22nd. 2 down, bases empty. 0-1 to Wilyer. He's on one of those tears. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. So far, Bacher's doing what he wants. It is 0-2. Abreu waggling the bat behind his left ear. 0-2. The pitch is a ball. He told us something fascinating, and you know this, Will. It's easier to hit, easier said than done, when your body and your head are still, and those are the things he is so focused on right now.
Yeah, you know, when we use the term a guy's jumpy, right? They're moving towards the baseball. It's like as Wilyer's loading his hands and making that positive move with his front side, that head is just staying in one spot.
1-2 to him. Pitch is swung on and softly grounded on the right side. Coming on the second baseman, Lau. He gloves, he throws to first, and it's just in time to get Abreu. Inning over, Red Sox retired in order in the top of the first. Patrick Sandoval takes the mound after this. No score on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Patrick Sandoval on the mound for the Red Sox. Jared Triolo, right-handed hitting shortstop for the Pirates, leads off. Sandoval needs to be good and give them length today. Fires a first pitch strike on the outside corner. Good start. Red Sox in the road. Grays, Sandoval. Each start goes a little bit further. Going 1. The southpaw delivers, and Triolo swings and misses. That was an excellent changeup. And it's 0-2 with the Sox. This is his 7th start. He's 1-1 with a 3.3 ERA. And he's got a really diversified arsenal. 4 pitches he uses more than the rest. 0-2. They shift Triolo just a little bit over toward the left. The pitch is just inside, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, went 6 innings in his last start in Toronto. Not dominant by any means, but gave him some length. And talking to Chad Tracy, I'm saying, look, Sandoval he's a full go now. He is fully built up.
Well, they need him today big time. The 1-2 is lined into right field. Kind of a lazy fly. Back on it goes Abreu, drifting to his right. He's there to make the play. 1 down.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
He's sort of like Sonny Gray and Ranger in a way, where he's just got so much experience. You want him to use all that guile here today to find a way through this lineup. Here's Esmerly and Valdez, and a first pitch ball with a curveball that missed. Outside 1-0. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Big rip at a fastball. And it is 1-1. We're going to have a nice crowd. Not quite the packed house that we had last night. But I mean, we've just had 3 days of Red Sox fans lining the streets of Pittsburgh. It has been so fun to be here. 1-1. The pitch is drilled into left field. Duran started in, now back on the run. Jaron cannot get it. It's off the base of the wall. And Valdez, who's been so hot, has a 1-out double. I'm not sure that Duran catches that even with a perfect read, but he did sort of take a step in, and then he had no chance, and the Pirates have a runner in scoring position with 1 down.
Yeah, that's one that's tough. It's a tough read for an outfielder. That's that low liner with backspin, almost like your 2-iron, Will. It just kind of takes off and keeps rising. It was a slider down below the zone. He went down and got it. Got all the way to the base of the wall for the stand-up double.
God, I wish that were true. Your 2-iron is very annoying. Here's Brian Reynolds batting from the right side. Valdez has been hot. So, 1 out. Runner at second. The pitch is driven high and deep into left center field. No chance for Duran. He's on the run. He can't get it. It bounces off the wall, and the Pirates will take a lead. 2 loud doubles in a row for the Pirates, and it's 1-0 Pittsburgh.
Sandoval trying to get ahead with the first pitch four-seamer up and in. It was executed top of the zone, inner corner. Unfortunately for the Boston Red Sox, Brian Reynolds just looking for that pitch. That's exactly what he was looking for. He got it, barreled it to the base of the wall.
Well, now here trouble again, because Lau with 26 homers, 21 in his career against the Red Sox, and 1 against Sandoval. He bats, and the pitch is lined into left field. Another hit for Lau against the Red Sox. Duran's going to come up throwing. They're going to send Reynolds. Throw is not in time. But first slide, 2-0 Pirates. 3 missiles in a row of Sandoval. And they're hunting early.
Yeah, it's a good piece of hitting there. Another first pitch fastball, outer edge. Brendan Lau, just a good hitter, not always trying to pull the baseball, just shot that the other way, well hit.
You know, I think Lau is one of the underrated players of this generation. He has just consistently delivered with slug, which is impressive given he's not an imposing physical specimen, but he just finds a way. And now Sandoval throws it away at first. It's speeding up on Patrick. And a nightmarish start for the Red Sox here in the first.
Yeah, I need to see a replay there. I didn't know it, from our angle, it's hard to tell if it was a super wide throw or if Nick Sogard tried to put the tag down too quickly and just missed it. Yeah, it was a wide throw right into the legs of the base runner. You're hoping that just hits the runner and stays right there. Unfortunately, it goes down in the corner.
Not good. I mean, that's where 3 loud hits in a row. Sandoval is here because he's calm and a veteran. That's a case where the game just gets going on him a little bit, and a good time for a visit from Wong and Siegler on the mound.
Yeah, just got to hit the reset button, find a way to get through this, keep it where it's at right now.
It's funny, you know, the Pirates, for all their troubles in the last 2 decades, they lead baseball in hits. And they're 7th in slug. This offense has done enough for them to be a playoff team. And amazingly, the thing they thought they would have, the pitching, has kind of let them down lately. All right, here's Flores Jr., who is red hot, and he takes a strike on the inside corner. And that is a big one for Sandoval, 0-1.
Even that slider right there, first pitch, trying to backdoor it, leaked back middle in. Fortunately, he took it.
So big misses early for Patrick. 0-1. Pitch is a ball. Looked good from here.
Yeah, it sure did. Looked like it was right on the corner. Obviously, Obviously, you're begging for strikes right now because you're trying to get through this first.
That's a big swing pitch. Could have been 0-2. It's 1-1. Rafael Flores Jr. has just been so hot. The pitch is a ball. There was a changeup there from Sandoval, and it's 2-1. 2 runs in for the Pirates. And the good news for the Red Sox, it's a bullpen day for Pittsburgh. So they'll have chances, but behind the 8 ball early. 2-1 pitch. Swinging a foul. Is that another changeup? It was, and it's 2-2.
That's his best pitch, Sandoval, that changeup. The fastball, the slider, they've been finding hard contact. Now the ERA not super high coming into this one, in the mid-3s. But it doesn't mean he hasn't been giving up hits. He's just had a lot of traffic, kind of bend but don't break outings.
Sogard at first, Siegler at second, Monasterio the shortstop with Durbin at third. Time is called. Abreu in right, Cedon in center, and Duran in left. Sandoval's first pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. 617-777-7777. 2-2, big pitch right here. Sandoval checks the runner, throws, and that's a little low. Another changeup, and it's 3-2.
He's turning to the changeup a lot right now. I told you that's his best pitch. Everything else so far has been hammered.
3-2. Pitch is strike 3 on the inside corner. That is absolutely nasty. A sinker on the inside corner, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, that sinker came out of that same window as the slider and all those changeups in that at bat. Just froze him at 94. He had no chance to pull the trigger.
And here now Jake Mangum, who has just killed the Red Sox in his career and in this series. He just hits. Pitch is a strike on the inside corner against Sandoval. Mangum, this is his first look. And he doesn't often really square it up, but he's just got the magic wand. He finds a way to find grass.
Yeah, he doesn't crush the baseball. Not a lot of high exit velocities off of his bat, but to your point, he gets hits.
0-1. Here's the pitch. And it's swung on a miss. Now that is the great changeup. And it's 0-2. What a great trade Ben Cherington pulled off to get this guy and Brandon Lau in one fell swoop. They've helped this offense a lot. Mangum wants to call for time. This dude is hitting .449 in 15 games against the Red Sox. He's 22 for 49. Big sequence here for Sandoval. 2-0 Pirates. Patrick throws and a swing and a grounder foul on the third base side. Watching this guy, what about his setup and his swing allows him to consistently put the ball in play?
Well, there's something to not trying to hit for power. Right, when you're swinging almost at 80-85%, you can control the bat head a lot more. Right, and it gives you're not chasing out of the zone as much because of that.
0-2. Pitch is fouled straight back. In other words, if you're really trying to do damage, you have to get the bat through the zone quickly, and this guy's not focused on that.
Yeah, he doesn't really take chances and take massive swings and I guess at certain pitches to do damage, right? He just sees ball, hit ball. It's almost like abbreviated pepper, just trying to put the bat on the ball.
0-2. 2 runs in for the Pirates. Pitch is lined down the right field line and foul. Yeah, he just makes so much contact. It's impressive. That strikeout of Flores is the game's first strikeout, brought to you by Weichert Realtors. When you hire a Weichert agent, you can be sure you got a partner who guides you every step of the way. Dream, move, home. 0-2 again. Sandoval trying to put Mangum away. Pitch is popped up on the right side. Siegler, the second baseman, right on the edge of the dirt, is there to make the play. And the inning is over. The Pirates, though, 3 straight rockets, put 2 up. And after an inning, Pittsburgh 2, Red Sox nothing on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlight, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlight hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Book a Loved by Guest property with Vrbo, and you get a top-rated vacation rental that's loved for all the right reasons.
I love my Vrbo for the location.
Good reason.
Oh, and for the pool, because pools are cool.
I feel the love. Book a Vrbo that's loved by guests. If you know, you Vrbo.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
On the track, every second counts.
And off the track, the same rules apply, just fewer pit stops.
That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino.
From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free.
Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights.
Play anytime, anywhere, no downloads needed.
Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
As we go to the top of the second inning, Lake Bacher is the pitcher. Adley meets the Bacher, and he takes a pitch outside for ball 1.
Meet the Bachers. Nice.
I have a circle of trust. You're just not in it.
You got to spike those, Bacher.
1-0 to Adley. Pitch is a strike. We've seen him from afar. We know that he's a leader and such a calming presence. We chatted with him briefly before the game today. He's such an even-keeled, nice dude.
Yeah, I was like, how about a little nice DH day? He goes, bro, so good for me mentally, just, to check out a little.
1-1 is outside, especially late in the year. I think people underestimate all the mental load of trying to navigate four-year pitchers.
That's the thing. You come to a new team, obviously it's tough. Like, you're getting to know everybody, gaining relationships. But for him, it's 3 times that, having to learn the pitching staff and call games.
2-1, the pitch is way outside. He has had a good feel for the zone. Off speed got him yesterday, but it's 3-1 here.
Yeah, he's been a little in between, right? And when you come over and you are trying to learn the pitching staff, you're not spending as much time on the offensive side. You got to think the back of the baseball card backs it up and he gets going.
3-1. Bacher throws, and Adley takes ball 4. That's excellent. That's always been a big part of what he does. A leadoff walk for the Red Sox in the second. Again, I want to go more on that. I think that's so true. You come to a new team, you're trying to learn all these new pitchers, talk constantly with Andrew Bailey, and learn the systems here. How could you put enough time in as a hitter?
And by the way, I haven't played in 3.5 weeks. I need to go figure it out, start swinging the bat.
Not easy at all. Here's Caleb Durbin, who's made a lot of things look easy, and all of a sudden, Bacher's lost the zone. That one misses outside, 1-0.
And nobody throwing in their pen right now. I think they're hoping to get 3 innings out of Bacher.
Red Sox hope to put him on the polygraph machine here. 1-0 is a strike on the outside corner, and it's 1-1.
Got a text from Jenny. She said, just do it. Just take the lockdown. She just turned on the game. It's 2-0.
I mean, I do have the key. If they win today, I'm not taking the lockdown. Plus, Durbin going to do something here. He bluffs bunt, takes a ball outside, and it's 2-1. Red Sox look up for playing a little small ball here today, which without Contreras, without Yoshida, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that'll have to be the style of baseball to win this one.
Stereo out on deck. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. In case you missed it, the Middlebrooks family, as the Red Sox were going red hot.
It was the night after the 14-1 win against the A's at Fenway.
Yeah. They put a pink padlock on the David Ortiz bridge with the girls. They signed it. It was awesome. 2-2. To Durbin. Pitch is swung on and lined into center field, a base hit. That lock might be able to stay. 2-1 and nobody out for the Red Sox. Anyhow, since it got put on the bridge, Red Sox have not played well, and the superstitious Middlebrooks family feels like maybe I might need to, tonight when I get home, clip that thing. I've got the key. We'll see. The lock is on the line here today.
Yes, it is.
And here's the guy who got the big swing of the game last night. A 2-run shot in the 9th inning. Monasterio, who's been unbelievable. 2 on, none out. Bacher is ready. He squares and he bunts it foul on the first base side. They love team baseball, these guys. There's such buy-in top to bottom. Although, it's interesting. You got Duran on deck, who's been a struggling hitter. I kind of want Mona to swing away here.
The way he's been swinging, I would understand why. We'll see. If he still tries to lay it down here, it was probably put on from the dugout.
Pirates in at the corners. 0-1. He squares again, and he takes it back, a ball. It looks like Bacher, because we saw it from Durbin as well, he gets a little spooked when you square. He's not throwing strikes. This is a tough call for me. 1-1 to Monasterio. Bacher's ready. He squares again, and he bunts it on the third base side. Foul. It was a good try there. A little chopper down the third base line, but it was fielded by Davis just outside the line. So now 1-2 to Monasterio.
Well, Davis jumped out there quick. He tried to grab it actually before it went foul because he was going to have a play on Rutschman at third base to get that lead runner.
Well, that's the other part of it.
It's almost a good thing it went foul.
Especially since, how many times have you seen it? A guy asked to bunt and then 2 strikes?
Totally. And the way Mona's been swinging it, sure.
He's 5 for his last 16, but this thing goes way further than that. He was the best hitter almost in the game in July. 1-2. 2 on, none out. Here's the pitch, and it is a ball. Really good take there by Monasterio. Would have been easy to offer it that curveball. He did not, and it's 2-2. Isn't it amazing, Will? There's no way we would have left camp and said that on the 16th day of August, Monasterio would be an irreplaceable part of this offense.
That's baseball for you. The grind of 1-6-2.
2-2. The pitch is a ball outside. Great take on a curveball, and it's 3-2. What is he thinking now?
Well, he knows he doesn't want to walk the bases loaded with no outs. I mean, his go-to pitch is his slider. That's his best pitch. He uses it with runners in scoring position. See if he tries to do that or if he tries to sneak a heater past him.
3-2. 2 on, none out. Here's the pitch, and it is swung and grounded to third. Might be 2 to second for 1. Relay to first. In time, double play. They did exactly what you said. That hurts the Red Sox. And now you wish he'd gotten the bunt down. Hadley to third with 2 down for Duran.
Yeah, and based on that swing, he was out front, hit it off the end of the bat. He was looking heater, and the slider beat him.
Which you have to do, right? You can't get beaten by fastball in a 3-2 count.
No, you can't, but also knowing the situation with runners on, this is typically a bullpen arm, and bullpen arms love to go to their put-out pitch in those spots.
All right, here's Duran. He needs to break out. 2 for his last 7. He bluffs bunt and takes a strike. He has no intention of bunting here, although he could sneak it past the pitcher. But we've seen in the past, Duran, sometimes that gets him going when he shows bunt on the first pitch. He's trying anything right now.
Also, if you're just planning on seeing a pitch, you do that, maybe draw the infield in, which he has.
0-1. Pitch is swung on a chop foul on the third base side. He's the 7th batter, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman. 617-777-7777. Man,
there's been too much of this lately. All right, getting 1-2 guys on, get guys in scoring position early in games, and just not getting anything out of it. Need something here from Jared.
In an 0-2 hole, the pitch is a check swing. He did not go around. They appeal. Got Rutschman at third. Yeah, I mean, twice last night in the first 5 innings, they had second and third, and 4 at-bats, 3 strikeouts.
Yeah.
It's so funny looking down in the Red Sox dugout what's going on. As Duran waits for a 1-2, the pitch is swung on and missed. He fouled it into the mitt, and the inning is over. That is so frustrating for the Red Sox. 2 on, none out, and they do not score. We go to the bottom of the second. 2-0 Pirates on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Day or night, VerboCare is here 24/7 to help make every part of your stay seamless. If anything comes up, or you simply need a little guidance, support is ready whenever you reach out. From the moment you book to the moment you head home, we're here to help things run smoothly. Because a great trip starts with the right support. And hey, a good playlist doesn't hurt either.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for premier checking account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than 0 is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Patrick Sandoval needs a bounce-back inning. Nick York is in. The former first-round pick of the Red Sox takes a good curveball in the inside corner for strike 1.
Well, 21 pitches in that first inning for Sandoval, so he'll need a rather quick one here if he wants to get through 6 innings today.
Which they need him to do. Bullpen is thin. Slayton on the IL, if you just heard that. The 0-1 way outside with a fastball, and it's 1-1. Nick York, of course. Red Sox drafted him right after Marcelo, first round pick, and then they shipped him here for Quinn Priester. 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed. And then, of course, Quinn moved on to the Brewers, where he became really good. One thing about the Craig Breslow area that is so interesting and different, he is not at all afraid to trade for people and then move them immediately.
Especially if they're guys he didn't draft.
Yep. 1-2. Swing and a miss. That is a great changeup. Nice start for Sandoval. You think about Tibbs, the guy they got in that trade with the Dodgers. Now he went on to be one of the great players at AAA, but Craig is a wheeler and dealer. We know that. Trevor Story, by the way, flied out to center his first time for the Woo Sox. It's amazing, that lineup right now. It goes Arias, Story, Romero, and then Romy. Here's Billy Cook, right-handed hitter. He swings and fouls one off on the first base side. And then Christian Campbell is in there. And all of a sudden, Christian Campbell has been awesome at AAA.
Yeah, for a month, right? He has some really good batted ball profile. His first month cooled off for a while, and then over the last month plus, he's looked good again.
0-1 is a ball. I think it's going to get really interesting for Chad Tracy here in the next little while. And in particular, they got to manage the bullpen so carefully.
Yeah.
Ball, 1 strike. Pitch is a little bit outside. Change up, and it's 2-1. And I think the Red Sox would love to see people like Samaniego and others get hot down there, where you might be able to pull them up. They're going to need innings over this stretch. The 2-1 is fouled straight back. Burgos is up today to provide kind of emergency relief in one direction or the other. The Red Sox have announced they're not going to start Jake Bennett tomorrow, which makes all the sense in the world. Give him a little break. Brian Bayo will factor heavily in the game tomorrow. 2-2 pitch is right there on the inside corner. That's a good one from Sandy. And they're 2 down. I think it's pretty clear that if they can get through this game, someone like Alec Gamboa would open the game tomorrow.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Ranger tomorrow, and they were going to push that'll push everyone back a day. Bennett was set to pitch Game 3 of the Arizona series, but then you have the off day, and then Sonny will pitch on regular rest, so it kind of skipped Bennett because of that.
Henry Davis swings and misses.
And it's essentially going to give him 8 or 9 days off, just to a little regen, recovery, and get him back where he needs to be.
Right, and it gives Ranger and Tolley the extra day.
Yep.
2-0 Pirates in the bottom of the second, which is brought to you by Vutrisaran. The pitch to Henry Davis. Did he go around? They don't even appeal. Check swing and a changeup high, and it's 2-2. Visit amvutra.com, amvutra.com to learn more today. 1-1 strike. Sandoval looking much better in the second. He throws. And a high pop on the left side, just the short inning that Sandoval was looking for. Durbin and Monasterio come together, and Andrew's there to make the play. Inning over. To the third we go. Red Sox trail 2-0. Siegler, Wong, and Sogard after this. The Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlight, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlight hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Most of the time, La Playa sounds like this. For some, La Playa also sounds like this.
30, the 20, the 10.
But no matter what, this is our playa. Corona, La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Make Bees Knees Benefits part of your game day ritual. Get 50 cents off per gallon or $5 off in store when you sign up. Save on food and fuel when you download the app or visit beeskneesbenefits.com. Terms apply.
Anthony Siegler, who's been the bee's knees for the Red Sox since he came up, is going to lead it off in the top of the third. 2-0 Pittsburgh. Lake Bacher throws, and Siegler lines one foul down the left field side. Tommy John has passed away today at the age of 83. He's had a really difficult battle with cancer. He put out a wonderful message on Yankees Old Timers Day. I mean, obviously he's now so linked with the surgery that changes so many lives. The 0-1 to Siegler, swung on and missed. And fastball, and it's 0-2. And that sort of demeans how good a pitcher he was in his career. I mean, he pitched forever, 26 years. In the big leagues.
Pitching for that long? No wonder there's a surgery named after
you. He won 288 games. 0-2. Here's the pitch. Down and in. I think the one thing people don't quite remember about it is not only did he do it for the first time, but he suggested it to Dr. Frank Job, who did the first one. He said, well, we do heart transplants. Why can't we transplant some ligaments? And how many careers and lives has that changed? 1-2 to Siegler. Here's the pitch. And it is strike 3 called. I think he should challenge.
Yeah, that's off.
He does. Yeah, that's going to be a ball. I don't think John Parr has had a great zone early.
No, he hasn't. That curveball never came back.
Anthony should win this, and he does. I like that. Early challenges when you're confident. Subaru New England scoreboard, so much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Get yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Orioles all over Tampa Bay. 10-1 in the 6th. 2-2 is inside. Sounded like it almost hit him, but it clipped the dirt. It's 3-2.
That's 5 curveballs in this at bat.
Siegler waiting on a payoff pitch. Long set, here it comes, and Anthony swings and shoots one into the gap in left center field. This thing is crushed, and it gets down. Anthony rounds first. He's into second with a leadoff stand-up double. Tony Siegel starts the party in the top of the third.
Really good at bat. Took some tough pitches down and in. Obviously the one that was challenged that kept the at bat going. Another one over the plate right there. He hammered to left center. That's just textbook swing on a breaking ball.
Shouldn't this be a bunt from Connor Wong?
Yes, 100%.
I mean, the Red Sox are trying so hard to scratch and claw, get runs early. And for a leadoff double, Connor's a fabulous bunter. And he has not swung it great. He's not had a lot of time after the arrival of Adley Rutschman. All right, here we go. Pirates kind of halfway at first and third. Connor not bunting, and he takes a strike on the outside corner. They've not done that as much in this series, and I don't know why.
Well, it's a good matchup to bunt. I mean, Bacher is so tough on righties with all those breaking pitches away from them. That's something that Connor really struggles with.
0-1. Siegler leading at second. The pitch is swung and fouled off his front foot. You got Sogard, the switch hitter, on deck, and then Cedon and Williard. Now you got to trust Connor to try to find any way to make a productive out here and move Siegler over to third. I just think the way the offense is going lately, Will, they've struggled so much in the early innings. Play a little small ball. They tried to with Monasterio. It did not work. Now the Pirates have bullpen action. 0-2, the pitch is outside. I'm sure it's a lefty thrown in the bullpen for Pittsburgh with the action the Red Sox have in their order today. Early kind of an important at bat here for Connor Wong. 1-2. Here's a pitch, and it's popped up behind first base, foul. On the run, Flores, he's got room on the warning track to make the play. That does not make any sense to me. One down. When you get the 8-hole hitter to get you a leadoff double when you're trailing by 2, to me that just screams a chance for small ball.
Yeah, Connor's a good bunter also.
All right, here's Sogard trying to pick him up. Nick tried to bunt his first time. Good play by Bacher, the pitcher. One out. Siegler still at second. And the inside move from Bacher. Siegler takes his lead very close to the infield grass. Is that to try to deceive the pitcher for how long and how far he's reading, or is he just trying to make it a shorter line to third?
I think that's what it is, in case he thinks he could get a good jump and maybe swipe third base.
Probably not going to do it here with the lefty Sogard, who takes a ball in the dirt, a curveball, and it's 1-0. And the Red Sox, 2 on, nobody out in the second, did not score. Leadoff double in the third. It's been an unfortunate theme in this road trip. They've had tons of traffic and not cashed it in until the late innings. 1-0 to Sogard. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike on the outside corner. Really good slider, and it's 1-1. It's like you get the leadoff double. Wong bunts, Sogard bunts, it's 2-1. Even though Sogard can do damage. 1-1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a nasty slider. And we've seen this so many times too, Will. Even if you put a bunt down and it's not perfect, things can happen that are crazy. The pitchers might throw it away.
Yeah. Bacher almost threw away in Sogard's first at bat. The first baseman saved him. He bounced it over there.
Siegler still at second. 1-2 to Nick. 1 out in the third. Pitch way outside. And it is 2-2. Bacher out of the stretch. Sets the 2-2. Sogard grounds one toward first and foul, just outside the bag. And it's 2-2. Roman Anthony's going to start a rehab on Tuesday in Portland. And it seems to me, especially with the injury to Massa and Duran struggling at the plate, it is so important that Roman can get going, find a groove, and be the leadoff hitter for this team.
It's going to be really easy to try to rush him. They need to give him enough time.
Totally. 2-2. Here's the pitch. Sogard takes a ball, but he's going to challenge here as the pitcher, Davis. This is right on the line. I think they're going to win this challenge, and Sogard's going to be gone. They will. That's great stuff from Bacher. And now the Red Sox need Cedon big time. He, of course, struck out on 3 pitches his first time. Good time to break out right here.
Well, it forces Bacher to actually throw him some pitches in the zone. Base open, but Williers on deck. A little protection for Rafa.
Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled. Now that looked to be low, but he went at it anyway, and it's 0-1. This is what he was last year and the year before, where it's just swing mode right out of the gates. 0-1. Bacher is ready. He throws. Cedon tries to stop his swing. They appeal, and the home plate umpire says he went around, and it's 0-2. And it sure looked like he did from here. He's going to call for time, and you can imagine right now his brain is just scrambled.
Yeah, it's just tough because, I mean, just pitchers have realized what's going on with him right now. during this rut he's in, and he's not getting anything to hit, yet he's not taking those pitches to get into better counts and get good pitches to hit.
0-2. He waits. Siegler at second with 2 down. The pitch. He is swung on a missed. He got him. Another slider, another 3-pitch strikeout. And it's just one of those ruts right now for Cedon. 2-0 Pirates. Bottom 3 next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
My name is Jessa. One of the things I love the most about working for United Healthcare is that everybody matters. Every moment matters. There's a person behind every problem. I care because it's what I was put on this earth to do.
I'm Ben, and I work at United Healthcare. I am just one piece of a larger puzzle, but every piece matters. It's more than just work. We want to make the healthcare system better for everyone. I care because I want to make a difference. That's what committed to care means to me.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
All right, we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. 2-0 Pirates. Jared Triolo facing Patrick Sandoval. Leadoff man for the Pirates is up. Patrick was really good in the 2nd. First pitch of the 3rd. Strike on the inside corner. League leaders brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. It's crazy that Paul Skeens is not amongst the league leaders in so many categories after the Cy Young Award a year ago. Pitch to Triolo, misses inside from Patrick, and it's 1-1. It's Mizorowski, Cease, Gavin Williams, and Cam Schlittler top 4 in strikeouts in the big leagues. 1-1. Here's the pitch, and it's chopped softly on the third base side. Get foul, it won't. Sandoval tries a bare hand play. That's another swinging bunt. Pirates have had like 6 of those in this series.
Yeah, they've had some jam shots, broken bats, dribblers in the infield, just unlucky. Get moving for dairy deals at Shaw's and Star Market. Select varieties of 6 to 8 ounce Lucerne bar shredded or sliced cheese and 16-ounce sour cream. Just $1.99 when you use the digital coupon.
Isn't it crazy how much cheaper bar cheese is than shredded? Like they charge you 2x just because they shredded it.
Must take a lot of work to shred that cheese. I think it's better when you shred it yourself.
I'm with you, man. It stays fresh. Here's Esmeralyn Valdez, who doubled his first time. Trouble time again for Sandoval. 2-0 Pirates in the 3rd. Here's the pitch. Inside, almost hit him. Mike establishing that inside corner. It's wild the ride that Cedon has been on. And in a lot of ways, like his season kind of mirrors the Red Sox, where he's either red hot or in a little rut as he is right now. 1-0. Pitch is drilled high and foul on the right field side. I mean, the beginning of the year, he did so much better at taking pitches, working counts, not being in auto swing mode. We're now a full week into the fact that he just steps into the batter's box and he's pulling the trigger no matter what.
Yeah, and the scouting report is just throw him spin out of the zone, and he can't hold up right now.
1-1 double play depth behind Sandoval. Pitch is a high fly into right field. Willier back onto the warning track. Willier at the wall. He leaps. He can't get it. It's off the wall. Good job backing up by Cedon. Throw goes to second. Tag is not in time. The ball beat him there, but Monasterio got spiked on the tag. He was a little late to find the base runner there. Valdez continues going, and the Pirates have him at second and third.
He had to catch this ball with his back to the bag and then threw the tag down. Ended up being really close. They're not going to take a look at it. He just beat it. Great throw by Cedon. Great job backing up the throw. Cedon showing some anger out there right now. Obviously, he's in his head a little bit offensively. I don't know if he's angry at Monasterio. Monasterio couldn't have done anything differently. He got that down as quickly as possible.
Well, I hope he's not showing up his teammate there. That is not a good look.
I think it's just frustration overall.
From the batter's box to the field, no doubt. Second and third, Red Sox play the infield halfway here. And here's a really tough spot because Reynolds and Lau are due up. Sandoval throws, and Reynolds takes a pitch in the dirt. This kid, Esmeralyn Valdez, looks really good.
Yeah, he can hit.
And he's clearly seeing it against Patrick. 2 doubles here today. 1-0. It was a great play by Cedon to play the carom beautifully. Throw to second. 1-0. Patrick sets, he throws, and a line drive to short off the glove of Monasterio into left field, a base hit. The rocket parade continues against Sandoval, and the Pirates lead 3-0. Jaron's throw cut off with a leap by Durbin, and there's 3 runs in, 2 on, none out, and here comes Brandon Lau. Now we're getting very close to a spot where the Red Sox are in a huge bind with the way their pitching looks right now.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad pitch. Change up, down and away, but looks like Reynolds just looking for that pitch. Obviously Sandoval looking for a ground ball. That's his ground ball pitch. That's just a veteran hitter going up there and hunting that pitch.
Here's Brandon Lau. You know by now he has just destroyed the Red Sox. Pitch. Ground ball into right field, a base hit. He does it again, does Lau. Why not? 2 at-bats, 2 driven in. It's 4-0 Pirates. It's amazing, Will. I mean, the Pirates had lost 17 of their last 25. They came out of the All-Star break, one of the coldest teams in the game. And you watch these hitters, and that seems impossible. They got a good offense. Here now, Rafael Flores Jr., another hot hitter. 4-0 Pirates. 2 on, none out. The pitch outside with the fastball.
Third inning brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you want to get into. Club Citgo. Citgo, there it is. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill up.
So 4 runs in for Pittsburgh. It's just the third, and there's nobody out with 2 on. Pitch. Check swing. Strike anyway. Now this is where you need to lean heavily on Sandoval to figure it out. Because the Red Sox super thin in their bullpen. 1-1. Here's the pitch. And that's a strike on the outside corner. It is why Burgos is here. To eat innings in a game one way or the other. It would be a great job for Giovanni to keep it where it is. And again, this is the frustration of the Red Sox failed opportunities. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Just inside. Red Sox at first and second, nobody out in the second, did not score. Leadoff double in the third, did not score. This would feel so much different if it were 4-2, 4-3. That's just been the way this week has gone. 2-2, pitch. Swing and a miss, that was great. Awesome changeup from Patrick, and that feels like a really important first out.
Yeah, I mean, after 4 consecutive hits, obviously 1 swinging bunt in the infield, but then 3 hard hit balls after that. Good change up there.
Well, the thing is, Will, this third inning feels almost identical to the first, where Valdez, Reynolds, and Lau just have Patrick today.
Yeah. Both already have 2 runs driven in themselves.
There's the 4th strikeout. And here now, Jake Mangum. And he takes a pitch off the plate and in for ball 1. He popped out his first time. That felt like an important pitch at that time. And Sandoval needs another right here. Just amazing after the Red Sox won all those series in a row. 1-0. Blooper into right field. That's a Mangum special coming on Willier. He slides, can't make it. He traps it. He comes up ready to throw. That's just, again, a Bermuda Triangle hit for Mangum, and the Pirates have the bases loaded.
He's done that 3 times in this series. Just been beat on the pitch and just finds grass. Willier almost gets to this on a sliding attempt rather. And like you said, trapped it to keep it in front, but now you got bases loaded.
This would be the Red Sox first road series loss since Colorado. Remember, they won 15 of 16 on the road. Just not going their way right now on both sides. And once again, in that stretch where they won 32 of 37, the offense took some of the pressure off the pitchers.
Totally.
If you gave up 2, you got 3 right back, or at least 1 and bounced back. That in the early innings of this stretch where the Red Sox have really scuffled, they just don't score.
Yeah, and the pitchers have felt that, right? And as the game goes on, knowing they have to be perfect and not give up runs, and that's a tough way to pitch.
All right, here's Nick York. Bases loaded. 4-0 Pirates. Still just the 3rd inning. York struck out his first time. Pitch. Ball up and away. I don't think it's going to be too long before the Red Sox think about getting the bullpen working. Sandoval at 50 pitches. Then again, maybe they just want to ride him and say, we need you to give us some distance no matter what. 1-0 the pitch. Swing and a miss. Foul tip into the mitt, and it's 1-1. Like maybe the conversation in the bullpen is we need 30 more pitches from him no matter what.
It feels that way today. It does. It's too early to give the ball to Burgos. The way the Sox have kind of stormed back in the second halves of these games.
1-1 loaded up. 4-0 Pirates. Pitch is a ground ball up the middle through for a base hit. Now it's going to be 6-0 Pirates, and that conversation may change.
Now you start leaning to Burgos to cover at this point. Just hoping you get a ground ball double play, get out of that. But
just a disaster for Sandoval to this point. He's been reliable. He's kept the Red Sox in a lot of games. And the Red Sox won his first 5 starts. But this by far his wobbliest. There's been some bad luck, but there's also been some super loud contact. And in the 3rd inning, the Red Sox trail by half a dozen. Again, it's a bullpen day for the Pirates, and they made some acquisitions, including Bacher at the deadline. They got Weaver and others. Here's Billy Cook, right-handed hitter. Pitch to him is down and in. Ball 1. But overall, their bullpen is, kind of at the back half of the league. You should have chances, but those need to start getting cashed in soon. 1-0 is high. And, of course, right now for Sandoval, it's essential that he doesn't let this game really almost end in this inning. You're already down 6. 2-0. He throws, and a strike on the inside corner. You can tell that Patrick's very frustrated with himself.
Already 22 pitches this inning. He threw 21 in the first.
Here's a pitch that's up and away. And it is 3-1. One thing that is totally crazy is the success lefties have had against him. 500 coming in, and you've had Reynolds and Lau just kill him today.
This was a team who's second worst in baseball against left-handed starters.
3-1. Pitch. Popped up foul. First base side. Cook was ready to go there. Into the seats, 3-2.
Yeah, coming into this one, the Pirates 11-26 when facing a lefty starter. Only the Royals are worse at 9-28. They win this one today. That's 2 in this series, both Sandoval and Bennett.
Time called. Staring down the barrel at a 2-5 road trip to Toronto and Pittsburgh, two teams that have been really scuffling. It's the nature of the game. I mean, the Blue Jays got hot before the Red Sox came to town. For whatever reason, the Red Sox lately kind of play to their competition. 3-2. Pitch is fouled straight back. I mean, Nats, Rockies, Athletics had all really been kind of sliding, and the Red Sox beat the best teams in the game for those 6 weeks, and then just let the foot off the gas just a little bit against those lesser teams.
Yeah, it's felt like exactly what you said. They've played to their competition level.
I mean, really, the thing about that Toronto series is we know they were in it late. They had the go-ahead tying run aboard in every game late, and it just didn't happen. 3-2. Here's a pitch, and it's fouled straight back. He has very little swing and miss stuff today.
He's had 8 whiffs to this point, but so often he's fallen behind in counts, which resulted in loud contact.
3-2. 6-0 Pirates. Big old ferry boat going underneath the Clemente Bridge out in the Allegheny River. 2 on, 1 out. Pitch is bloop foul. It's a long battle here. So now Sandoval at 60 pitches, and the Red Sox do have some stirring in their bullpen.
Yeah, this will be the 9th pitch of this at bat after a long inning. Just 1 out.
And he steps off. He's got to be on fumes right now in this particular half inning. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch is a ball. He walked him. Sandoval thought maybe that was a strike. He almost asked Wong to challenge, but that was in. It's ball 4. Has Andrew Bailey already come to the mound in this inning? Yes. So he can't do it here. They have to take him out because he is teetering right now. Here's the 9-hole hitter, Henry Davis. Again, the bases are loaded. With only 1 out to pitch. Swing and a miss. That was a good change up. 0-1. Fascinating to think about the next 5-6 weeks as the Red Sox gear up for the playoffs. We talked about how there'll be so many challenges for Chad Tracy managing the bullpen. Today's one of those days where he might just have to go to other guys. Here's a line drive into center field. Cedana is going to come on. That should get a run in. It will. Tagging at third is Mangum. He scores as the throw is cut off on the way to third, and it's 7-0 Pirates. Just kind of an indicator of the way that Sandoval's going today to walk the 8-hole hitter Cook like that in a battle, and then Henry Davis squares one up. And here now Triolo, who's batting for the 3rd time in as many innings. Here's a line drive to first, caught by Sogard, and mercy, the inning is over. 5 in for the Pirates after 3. They lead 7-0 in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Hunter Barco is the new left-hander on for the Pirates. See the heart of the Red Sox order. He's just trying to make this thing interesting again. It'll be Abreu, Rutschman, and Durbin. You know, we talked about momentum in the context of the season, Will. How the Red Sox just got rolling. They expected to win every day, and that's certainly a huge part of it. But I think it also applies in individual games. And in this stretch, the Red Sox have done such a poor job of cashing in on chances early, getting runs up, getting leads as Willier takes a fastball outside, ball one. And it feels like then they're just trying to do a little too much as the missed opportunities pile up. 1-0 to Willier. He's had a great road trip. He takes a strike on the outside corner, 1-1.
Barco's his 7th appearance. He's got a 7.36 ERA. He's been tough on lefties, but righties have hit him very hard.
1-1. Willier swings and fouls it back. Again, we say this so often. Even just a run or two would feel important here for the Red Sox. Get the ball rolling downhill a little bit. And yet, we'll see what the Red Sox do in their bullpen. I think they'll probably ride with Sandoval for another inning, just given where they are. Although he worked so hard in that half. And as you pointed out, between innings, the velocity was way down today for Patrick.
Yeah, four-seamer down almost 2 full miles an hour. The sinker 1 full mile an hour.
Well, you grounded out his first time. 1-2. Pitch way high with a fastball. So, Bacher and Barco. Sure. 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him with a really good slider. That's what you're talking about. Hard on lefties. And there's one away. Red Sox have already struck out 5 times with 1 out in the 4th. And here comes Adley. Feels like tomorrow needs to be a night where the Fenway fan base kind of embraces this team again, gets them going from the very beginning of the ball game as Adley swings and misses at a fastball. 0-1. I mean, after the joyride the Red Sox were on, I think they need a little lift from the home fans tomorrow. 0-1 pitch is strike on the outside corner. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. 7 runs, 9 hits. No errors for the Pirates. No runs. Only 2 hits and an error for the Red Sox. 0-2. Pitch inside. It's cool when you go behind our broadcast position here and you go out on the little patios, the concourse. You just look across the river and you see the home of the Pittsburgh Steelers. It is such a great sports setup here in the Berg. 1-2 to Rutschman. Pitch is outside. And it's 2-2.
Need to get this guy going. Get Rutschman going. I know he just a couple rehab games. The bats haven't been great since coming back.
2-2, strike 3 called. He knew it. That's a really good pitch on the corner. He thought about challenging. He does not. You understand that, trailing by 7 runs and they're 2 down.
There were 2 called strikes in that at bat that were balls. Parra's having a tough time back there today. I get it. Rutschman doesn't want to challenge. They're down a lot. It's early. I get it. But there were 2 blatant balls called strikes in that at bat.
Here's Caleb Durbin. Here's the pitch. Caleb pops it up. On the infield, it's a 1-2-3, top of the 4th for the Red Sox. And the Pirates lead 7-0. Get us home ASAP. Bottom 4 next in the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
On the track, every second counts.
And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops.
That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino.
From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free.
Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights.
Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed.
Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Spectrum Business delivers commitment with every connection across the country. Like in Milwaukee, our invincible Wi-Fi with 8-hour battery backup keeps business at this bar flowing even when the power goes out. And in Austin, our fast, reliable internet helps this gym stream classes all day.
One more, let's go.
Or in Albany, this vet clinic gets 100% US-based support right when they need it, so they can focus on their most demanding patients. We turn service into partnership. Spectrum Business. Restrictions apply. Services not available in all areas.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes, like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Patrick Sandoval has given up 2 doubles to this hitter. Esmeralyn Valdez is back on, and he throws the first pitch curveball really good on the outside corner. 0-1. It is 7-0 Pirates. In the bottom of the 4th. Really frustrating day so far. Here's the 0-1. Outside. Change up. A ball, and it's 1-1. Yeah, they're just going to ride him as long as they can. He's thrown 66 pitches, Sandoval. But now it's just a matter of getting to the finish line somehow, some way.
Hey, love a quick one here. Get him into the 5th.
1-1 pitch. Down and in. The Red Sox have done a lot of this. They've gambled on guys who come off injuries. They sign them to 2-year deals and hope that the second year pans out. And at the beginning of this season, when Sandoval, after a really long rehab, came back, he did live up to it. 2-1. The pitch is skied foul on the first base side. You wonder whether now that they've got the pitching development pipeline going.
Sorry to cut you off. I think something's going on with Sandoval, like a left calf or something. He keeps hopping around and stretching it, and almost limped a little right there. No one's going out to see him, but I'm noticing that the trainer's up on the railing paying a little more attention to him now.
Yeah, on that landing of the first pitch, he was kicking on his right toe as if that leg is bothering him. 2-2. He throws. And again, let's watch him carefully. Yep, he just does not look comfortable at all. I'm shocked they're not on the mound looking at him right now.
Yeah, I don't know if he's dealing with some cramping or what, but he's definitely limping around out there.
Kind of on his left leg, don't you think?
Yeah, left calf or something. He was stretching it, he was kicking it on the ground, but it definitely has a little limp going right now.
Yeah, so now Brandon Henry and Masai are both watching him closely. 2-2. Here's the pitch. And it is swung on and missed. A change up and a really good one. Yeah, there's one done. You know, this is a tough spot because, you know, without Slayton, Whitlock, and all these guys, you traded away Connolly early. You do need Sandoval almost regardless of the performance to give you innings in the next few weeks. So you got to protect his body here.
Yeah, no day off until after these next 3 games. So it's important.
All right, here's Brian Reynolds batting from the right side. Pitch is way outside. And again, looking quite uncomfortable. It's a hot, muggy day. You hope it's just cramps.
That's a real deal. When it's this humid and hot, I mean, cramps happen.
1-0. Here's a pitch. Strike on the inside corner. Normally the pitching coach or the trainer would visit. I'd sort of like Peyton Tolley to run to the mound with a banana.
The fact that they didn't immediately go out there means it was something in between innings. It was probably talked about, like, hey, I'm cramping, something's going on. They worked on it, and he said, hey, I'm good.
1-1. Here's the pitch. And a chopper foul on the third base side. I think you're exactly right about that. They're aware of what's going on, but they just want to watch it. And he is ginger on the mound. Yep, and now they're going to come out. Chad Tracy with Brandon Henry. And Patrick's saying, get out of here. I'm okay, which is good.
I like that out of him.
And it tells you also that I think you're right, it's cramps.
It's also very, it's so easy for a pitcher giving up 7 runs to not have it today, velo down, dealing with stuff to just say, hey, get me out of this game.
And it's a real test for Chad Tracy, too, and he listens to his pitcher. I like that.
Well, it tells me a lot about Sandoval.
Yes.
Because the human aspect of this says, just get me out of this game. I don't have good stuff. I've been beat up. I got some cramping going on. Just take me out. Don't let my numbers get worse. But him saying, hey, I want to do this for the team, that means a lot to the guys in that clubhouse and in that bullpen.
I totally agree with that. That is really tough stuff from Sandoval. Yes, I mean, he's given up 7 in 3 innings, and he wants to stay out there. 1-2. Here's the pitch. And it is way outside. He hops around again. And so now it becomes a really hard thing for Chad Tracy, I think, because I like the toughness. And you want to ride him as long as you can. But at some point, 2-2. Pitch is skied foul on the first base side. He cannot really put weight on his left foot after he lands down the mound.
Yeah, it's frustrating when you're in a game like this and there's certain moves you make and that cramp grabs and you feel it start to cramp up and you're trying to avoid it and you got to really be careful not to hurt yourself.
2-2. Here's the pitch. And a foul. Because you know this better than anybody will. What ends up happening is if it's just a cramp for now, then you start favoring other things and landing differently, and it could be your other leg or, God forbid, your pitching arm that just it's facing strain it's not used to. Sandoval flexing his body. The 2-2 is low and in. 3-2. When you would cramp like this in a game, I mean, is it just electrolytes? Are you literally eating bananas in the dugout?
Yeah, electrolytes, potassium, a little massage on the area to help get it to let go.
3-2. He is outside. Ball 4. And he, again, lands so gingerly on that follow-through. I mean, the thing is they're not going to do it. Leading 7-0. But if this were a closer game, the Pirates would be squaring left and right. Well, now... here's Brandon Lau, who has twice singled in runs. Again, you commend the bravery here from Sandoval, but this is dicey. Double play depth behind him. 7-0 Pirates. The pitch is a good one. Strike on the outside corner. I think part of this must be, too, Will, he's missed the mound so much. I mean, this is a guy who lives to do this. Fierce competitor, and he lost it for almost 2 full years. And he wants to do it while he can. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Good fastball. Impressive, and it's 0-2.
One of his better heaters today. 94 up and away.
June of 2024. Missed all of 25 and half of 26. Amazing. 0-2. Long set, the pitch. Swung on and missed. A changeup. That is so gutsy and cool. I mean, I know it's 7-0, but what you're saying is so true, Will, as they're 2 down now. You know, this is such a marathon this season, and everybody is so locked in and keyed into what your teammates do here and there. And if you show this kind of toughness, people notice. Here's Rafael Flores Jr., who has struck out twice today. And Sandoval misses with a curveball high, ball 1. Box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery in Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. Not a pretty box score tonight for the Red Sox. 7 and 9 for the Pirates. No runs, 2 hits for the Sox. Sandoval is ready. He throws and he just misses barely with a curveball. And it's 2-0.
Burgos is down there getting loose. He's been throwing since the beginning of this inning just in case the cramping gets too much for Sandoval. Obviously, they'd like to get him through this fourth.
2-0. Here's the pitch. And that's a ball on the inside. That's 3-0. Then you really have to try to imagine a way to get through this game. After only 4 from Sandoval.
I hope Burgos can give you 3, at least.
3-0.
He was a starter in AAA, so.
Here's a pitch. And it's popped up just in front of us, 3-1. I think in a perfect world, they'd like to stay away from someone like Gamboa, because tomorrow they're going to use Bayo in a bulk role. But that might not be possible, given the way this game's going, unless you're talking about position players pitching today. That is where they are with the loss of Slayton and how much they've used the pen.
We also just going to have to make a roster move after Burgos covers a lot of this one.
No doubt. 3-1. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss. That's a good fastball. 93. And Sandoval sensing the finish line. Maybe one more good pitch in him. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 7-0 Pirates in the bottom of the 4th. Sandoval looks to first, adjusts his cap as Flores steps out, now back in. 3-2. Set the pitch. Inside ball 4. He walked him, and we'll see what Chad Tracy does here. He's talking to Andrew Bailey, and the question is simple. Can we get one more hitter? And that's the choice they're going to make.
The misses weren't terrible in that at bat. I mean, they were just off in. So if he was a little more wild there, maybe they go get him. But I think they'll see if they can get Jake Mangum right here.
Which has not been easy today or all weekend. 110th pitch brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations throughout New England. 2 on, 2 out. There's Mangum, who singled his last time and scored, and Sandoval misses with a curveball outside, ball 1. 88 pitches thrown now. Breeze blowing just a little bit right to left here this afternoon. 1-0. Pitch. High fly into center field. Cedon started in. Now he glides back. He's there to make the play, and the inning is over. Not a great day for Sandoval by any means, but that was some really impressive toughness shown in that 4th inning. It is 7-0 Pirates on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You got this.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Don't let dehydration take away from your day. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Streaming only on Peacock. A classic love story.
You are my forever person.
I love you.
But there's one tiny problem. The husband makes the wife feel small.
Oh no, Lindy.
In other words, the husband accidentally shrinks the wife to 6 inches tall using his super secret project, but he doesn't know how to unshrink her and she might be stuck mini forever.
Make me big again now.
A classic love story starring Elizabeth Banks and Matthew McFadden, The Miniature Wife. Streaming now only on Peacock.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
So, who decided what we do when the helmets come off?
Same committee as always.
Which is you?
Unanimous vote.
Off the track, we keep things competitive.
Yeah, just without the cautions.
That's why we're on Chumba Casino.
Fast, fun games, daily rewards, and bragging rights still apply.
Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Here's Andrew Monasterio facing Hunter Barco. Red Sox need to mount something miraculous. They trail 7-0. First pitch fastball for a ball, and it's 1-0. Duran is out on deck. 1-0 pitch. Strike in the bottom of the zone. First responders 9% more likely to develop cancer, but early detection saves lives. Visit Direct Connect program at Dana-Farber for more info. Sponsored by First Responders Credit Union. 1-1 the pitch. Ball on the inside. Trevor Story played 4 innings at shortstop today at AAA Worcester. He did have a base hit. He flied out to center after a 9-pitch at bat his first time. And then he got a knock. The 2-1 is a ground ball softly hit to second. Handled there by Lau. He throws to first, 1 away.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is Three Rivers Stadium. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
This place is better than Three Rivers. This is one of the great yards in baseball. You understand why so many rank at the top in baseball. Here's Jarren Duran. Struck out his first time. And he takes a ball outside, a little low.
This is a tough matchup here for JD. Guy tough on lefties, good fastball, creates some weird angle and some nasty breakers.
1-0 is outside. It's cool to see the picture of Trevor in the Woo Sox uniform. He looks as fit as ever. I mean, the guy is one of the freak athletes of his generation. And he could help this team so much. The 2-0's lined up the middle. That's a really encouraging AB for Duran. He's got a 1-out single here in the top of the 5th. I love so many things about Trevor's story. I mean, his kindness, his demeanor, his leadership. And when he gets hot, he just wins games for you for 2 weeks. And the thing is, I've missed just looking at him in the batter's box with that totally distinctive left toe kind of turned inward, wide open with his hips as Anthony Siegler digs in. You are very close with Trevor as Siegler facing Barco into the right-handed batter's box. The pitch way outside. Have you ever heard from him why he does that with his front leg?
It's basically so he's trying to preset his back hip, right? So load a lot of power. You'll see hitters kind of preset, kind of move their. You watch when he comes set, when he's getting that foot there, he kind of twitches his hips to like pre-coil that backside. That's where a lot of power comes from for hitters. And if you preset that, it doesn't take as much movement pre-pitch to load it while the pitch is on the way, so it's a little less movement.
Well, and again, when he goes off,
it's loud.
It's unlike a lot of people.
And to your point, you said, he's in such good shape right now. I had those conversations with him. He said, look, I've done everything possible and more to make sure my body is ready.
Well, that surprises nobody. Anthony Siegler, right-handed batter here. He takes a ball inside. It's 2-0. I mean, you tell stories about training with him, the two-handed tomahawk jams he would throw down. I've heard from so many that in off-season workouts he does things that defy belief physically.
I'm not sure if he's dunking basketballs anymore, but
when
he was 19, 20 years old, wow. Oh, my goodness.
2-0. Here's the pitch, and it is a ball down and in. I mean, he might not, but I think he could.
Oh, yeah, he still could. That workout group, it's Exos now. It used to be API. In North Dallas and Frisco, it was me, Torrey Hunter, Joel Hannaran, LaTroy Hawkins, and then in comes this new kid to pro ball, Trevor Story.
3-0 is outside, called a strike. I don't know about that.
We'd go through these workouts, and then we'd go play a little pickup basketball, horse, or whatever, and some 3-on-3, whatever it would be after the workout, and then he just rolls out there and throws a dunk down, and we go, who is that? Why does he have springs in his shoes?
We found out soon. By the way, that's a bad non-challenge by Siegler. Man, that was way off the plate. Parras had a bad day. It is 7-0, but I mean, 2 on, 1 out is a real chance. We'll see what Siegler does here with Wong on deck. 3-1. Here's the pitch. And that's a strike again. He will challenge this one. Now, that looked closer and a better pitch, but we'll see. It might have clipped the bottom. Challenge brought to you by Dana Farber, and it is a strike. That stinks. Parr has made so many mistakes. And the one time the Red Sox do challenge, they miss it. I mean, Trevor can relate more than almost anybody on planet Earth to what happened yesterday with Joshua Baez. His debut, at that time, one of the all-time greats. 3-2. Duran leading at first. He's going nowhere. The pitch is inside, ball 4. All right. In the end, it comes out in the wash. Siegler does walk. And the Red Sox have 2 on with 1 out for Connor Wong.
That walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. Even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
I mean, that's the one thing about Trevor, that even though his Red Sox tenure has been marred by injury and has not maybe lived up to his or fans' expectations, one thing has never wavered, and that is the work ethic and the leadership, which is what made last year so cool. 2 on, 1 out for Wong. Pitch is inside. A ball. And every once in a while when I just have a little downtime, you kind of watch back some games. And that game 2 in New York, the wild card series, I mean,
the homer,
he missed a grand slam by like 5 feet. And he also tied the game with another homer. 1-0 the pitch is a ball up and away, 2-0. And that's where it's just so important that he comes back, because the Red Sox just need that kind of guy who's been in those postseason fires.
No doubt. I mean, he doesn't get as much publicity as the leader in the clubhouse because he's not as outspoken and as intense as a Wilson Contreras is, but he's so important to these young guys.
Guys respect him beyond belief.
Respect and just the calmness that comes with Trevor and his understanding of the game and its ups and downs and everything he's been through physically. And then obviously just the success he's had, the numbers on the back of the baseball card. Guys gravitate towards him.
You know, that's the one part that I think is even more impressive, is that leadership hasn't wavered even when he's been in total slumps.
It almost goes up a notch.
Yep.
Because he says, hey, this is the only way I can help the team win right now.
This feels like an opportunity for the Red Sox to kind of scratch and claw a little bit. 2-0. Connor's got to be very patient here, doesn't he? After this pitcher, Barco, has not thrown strikes. 2-0. Here's the pitch. And it is driven high into left field, carrying pretty well. It's at the warning track. It's at the wall. Forget patience. 3-run homer. And the Red Sox get back in it. It's 7-3. I love that. After the visit, he went hunting and he cashes in.
Well, catchers know, right? Mound visit after walking a guy, going 2-0 to the next guy. The pitching coach is saying, look, buddy, it's 7-0. See how far he can hit it. And he did. And by the way, it was 417 feet.
All right, a little life for the Red Sox. And now here comes Sogard in the heart of the order. So he's 0 for 2 today. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike, borderline, but 0-1. That one did clip the corner. Cedon is on deck, and then Willier, 0-1, is up and in. I mean, the Pirates, as far as I can see, don't have anybody throwing in their bullpen. It is shaded and blocked out there. 1-1. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a shot down the left field line, foul. I'm sure in their minds they're thinking, we hope we can keep this guy in long enough to face Abreu, and yet Willier has killed this team, killed this ballpark, and he's rocked lefties this year. That would be a great outcome to get him up in this inning.
Little movement right down there now. There's a righty starting to play catch.
Pitch to Sogard. Makes the count 2-2. A splitter that missed way outside. Keep the train moving. 2-2 pitch. He is outside. Red Sox have been really patient in this inning, and I think in a lopsided game, that's to their credit.
It's so easy to give away at bats in games like this and not stay locked in and just kind of throw up the white flag.
3-2 fouled off. What a great swing that is from Connor Wong.
It's huge. Huge. From your 9-hole hitter, just his 4th homer on the season, but realizing as a catcher and knowing the conversations that happen in games like this when a pitching coach comes out, it's just, hey, just throw the ball in the zone here. Fill up the zone. So he was aggressive.
3-2 is strike three. Nick's going to challenge. He's going to lose this one. That was right there.
The batter challenging the pitch.
This has not been a good day for the Red Sox challenging. They're going to lose it. It'll be 2 outs. Verdict in. Strike three.
Ball is confirmed. This is strike. Boston is out of time.
That's just not good. So he's gone. And now here's Cedon. You know, Wong, we've watched him all these years. We were talking about Trevor Story's athleticism. Here's Rafaela. Pitch is a ball. He took the first pitch for rarity lately, and it's 1-0.
And you wonder if there's conversation in the dugout with a guy like Wilson Contreras. Just to say, hey, pump the brakes a little bit.
1-0. Strike on the inside corner. Good one. Change up there. Fastball, rather. It's 1-1.
Right, just slow yourself down. Yep. See the ball get to the mitt. Right? Track a couple. Get you back on the tracks.
1-1 with Abreu on deck. The pitch is swung on and shot into center field. That's a really good swing, but it's into the defense. Better from Cedon. Cook makes the play, and the Red Sox have a little life. 3-run homer from Wong. 7-3 in Pittsburgh. It is a football score. After this, bottom 5 in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist. Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. When I'm off the track, I like to keep the action going, and that's where Social Live Casino comes in. Play live blackjack, roulette, or live slots, and chat with our live hosts and other players as the action unfolds. It's fast, interactive, and totally free. No pit crew needed. With over 1 million players already in the game, the action's always live. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
EEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Raymond Burgos is on. Nick York, the batter, fly on the first base side. Long run for Nick York on the warning track. Very difficult play. And Sogard just had it clip off his glove as Siegler, Abreu, and Sogi came together. Now to play, Raymond Burgos, who against the Athletics consecutive days threw 3 innings and was optioned down. This is one where they're going to really lean on him to give them length. But the swing from Wong changes the idea of this game for now. 0-1. Burgos does get to see the bottom third of the order. Here's a line hopper to third base. Durbin's got it. Throws to first in time. This feels like, well, they want him to go long, but the first inning is the most important for Burgos to hang a 0, get the offense back out there.
Yeah, and like you said, it's nice. He gets the bottom of the order, which helps. You know, his first outing when he got added to the roster, he looked pretty good, right? He came in against Oakland. He threw 3 innings, no earned runs, a couple strikeouts, no hits.
1 out. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. When this becomes a game again later on, we're going to look back at what Patrick Sandoval did in that 4th inning and say how important it was and how gritty it was. 0-1 is inside. Did that hit him? Maybe it went behind him? That was crazy. Cook danced out of the way. And it's 1-1. Burgos has pitched well at AAA.
Yeah, and he stretched out. He's been making starts.
1-1 the pitch. That missed badly with a changeup. 2-1.
The Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, if our hometown team hits a Grand Slam during the September 26th game, you can win free groceries for a year. Official rules at shawsandstarmarket.com/Grand Slam.
I'd like him to hit a Grand Slam in the August 16th game. 2-1 pitch is a high pop-up, back a shortstop, long run in for Duran, and he will get there with a foot-first slide. Really good coverage out there in left, and 2 down.
A really good play and really good communication with Monasterio. If some bad things happen on plays like that, on that ball where the shortstop thinks he's the only one that can get to it, Duran calling him off in plenty of time, goes to a foot-first slide, makes a nice play.
Such a great call by you, Will. I mean, he clearly yelled in plenty of time for Monasterio to take that left turn. Get out of dodge. First pitch to Henry Davis, a changeup swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Again, a chance to get right back in the saddle offensively here, trailing 7-3. And the Red Sox have 4 more trips to the plate. Burgos at his belt, the 0-1. Down and in. Change up. Great to be with Cindy Boyle again. She is a wonderful producer and engineer here in Pittsburgh. Zach Coe back at the flagship WEEI. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch inside. You told us that the code word is Three Rivers Stadium.
That's the one, or the 3.
Code phrase. I saw the best T-shirt I've seen on a baseball fan in a long while yesterday. They do such a great job both in and around this ballpark. They block the bridges off so people can walk. Streets are filled with block parties. 2-1. Pitch. Chopper foul on the third base side. And a gentleman was waiting to buy a $25 beer, and he had a black and yellow T-shirt that said, "Sid Bream ruined my childhood." The infamous knock, Barry Bonds' terrible throw home. Tim Wakefield was on that team. 2-2 is swung on and fouled by Davis. That was crazy.
We also saw a maybe 70-year-old Red Sox fan on the way back. He had a handful of those $25 beers, trying to fight a saxophone player on the bridge last night.
It was crazy. 2-2. Skied into left field. Duran back at the warning track. He is there with room to make the play. And the inning is over. Burgos, nice job. What'd you say? Everybody loves Raymond. We go to the 6th inning, 7-3 Pirates on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise. Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You were about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com. To my stylist, this look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
All right, here we go into the 6th inning. 7-3 Pirates. Wilyer Abreu facing Barco, the lefty, and a pitch is blooped behind third base, foul. Actually into the Pirates' dugout, and that is strike one. You knew that Don Kelly wanted to do this, give the matchup to Barco. We got a righty going. Switch hitting Rutschman is on deck. I think it's a real possibility. This is Barco's last batter. 0-1 to Wilyer. His ball outside, and they're going to challenge.
Yeah, look good from up here. It's close. It might have just clipped that inner corner.
Verdict coming home, and no, it's nice. A ball.
Ooh, it's close.
Ball is confirmed.
What was that, .1?
Pirates has one challenge remaining.
You got it. So they have one challenge, the Pirates, none for the Red Sox. And we were talking about something between innings that I want to get into. Here's Wilyer waiting for a 1-1, and he swings and hits a soft ground ball on the third base side. Coming on is York. He throws to first, and it's very close, but in time. And there's one away. I think with these umpires who have bad days, we've seen it with Laz Diaz and C.B. Buckner, and now Parra's having a really bad day. Clearly what ends up happening is guys go back into the dugout, and the conversation is, this guy's missing. We got to challenge more. But the problem is the Red Sox have not challenged bad misses, and then they get them wrong on the strikes.
Yep, and here you are. A lot of game left, no challenges.
With a guy who's missed a lot.
Yep.
Here's Adley Rutschman batting right, and he takes a strike. So they're going to ride Barco here. And again, the Pirates are not in a great spot either with their bullpen. Seems like you got to try to wait Barco out a little bit. He's been erratic. 0-1 to Adley. They're going to challenge again on a pitch that's called a ball. I think this one will be a strike. And it is. I mean,
what is overturned? The pitch is a strike.
I know it's hard. Umpiring is really hard, but it's been a long time since we've watched an umpire miss this many in a game. And some of them have been huge misses, like that one. I mean, that's an easy strike call, and some of the ones that have been called strikes have been 3 inches off. 1-1 to Rutschman, rather 0-2. The pitch is a ball low. What would one hit do for his confidence?
A lot. A lot.
7-3 Pirates in the top of the 6th. Skies are a little ominous all of a sudden. The pitch is strike 3 called. That's right there, and that's awful.
That's so down.
That's one of the worst misses of the year. And again, that's where you can't waste challenges early.
This is the big leagues, man. I mean, he has been awful. That's 6 inches below the, like, not even close.
Terrible.
Like mid-shin.
Terrible. 2 down, here's Durbin.
Oh, another reason you're just not having challenges.
Durbin takes one inside, almost hit him. And again, this is what you said about CB and Laz and all these guys. You have to keep them honest by having a challenge left. They don't, and there's nothing to do about it. 1-0 to Caleb. Pitch is called a strike. That 2 was borderline. That was right there, actually, and it's 1-1. Durbin, here's skies one into right field. Over to his right is Valdez. The center fielder Cook to his left is there to make the play, and the inning is over. This game has not been about the umpire, but he has had a really rough night. 7-3, bottom 6 next. In the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body with a clinically proven electrolyte blend. Artificial colors or flavor tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, Cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. When I'm off the track, I like to keep the action going, and that's where Social Live Casino comes in. Play live blackjack, roulette, or live slots, and chat with our live hosts and other players as the action unfolds. It's fast, interactive, and totally free. No pit crew needed. With over a million players already in the game, the action's always live. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Rich, Ken, and Ted. Weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, different kind of test here for Raymond Burgos, the top of the order, and the big hitters for the Pirates. 7-3 Pittsburgh, and a first pitch to Jared Triolo. Sinker misses just outside 1-0. This is sort of like an Alfred Hitchcock movie at the moment. There are birds everywhere. Pigeons and doves flying in front of our booth and landing on the awning above the upper deck. A bunt attempt on the third baseline, foul. And it is 1-1. Tells you how good the Pirates feel about the heart of their order. Triolo's just trying to get on base and let the guys behind him do damage.
Yeah, I need Burgos to really have one of those good days. Hold this lineup down. Give your offense a chance to fight back. You give up a couple more runs, you're starting to get late. It feels like it gets out of hand.
What do you think these birds are talking about right now as Triolo fouls one back? I mean, they just keep on circling right in front of us over the plate. All of a sudden, there's like 20 every minute coming around, like seeking each other. Crazy. I mean, I'd like to have that perch and watch the ball game. Why not? 1-2. Pitch is called a ball.
Well, we basically had that perch. We are up here.
We're with the birds. And by the way, this is for the birds, this broadcast location. I mean, it is, as we've said so many times, one of the great spots in all of baseball. For fans, not for broadcasters. 2-2 is lined towards short. One hop pick by Monasterio. Beautifully done. Transfer and throw to first in time. Big first out and a great play.
Yeah, big time. I mean, he's been pretty steady over there. He's not going to grade out as one of the better shortstops in this game, but a lot of the routine plays he'll make, and then here and there he'll make really nice ones as well. I hate to tell you this, Willie, but around 4 o'clock, there's a big storm coming.
I'm not happy about that. Sky's getting darker and darker. Pitch misses low to Valdez, a sweeper, and it's 1-0. And this puts everybody in a really tough spot because, I mean, rain is expected for hours and hours. So you'd love to be in the Pirates spot right now. The 1-0 is a strike on the outside corner because that's the kind of storm, Will, don't you think, where, you know, you get through 6, it starts pouring for 2 hours. The umpires say we're done.
Yeah, it looks like one of those. It could be really heavy at first and then lighten up, and they might be able to finish it, but who knows?
1-1. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. And yet, you know, the glass half full part of me says getaway days for the Red Sox have been brutal, and it's worked out. So, come what may.
I would rather a rain delay than a malfunctioning plane.
Me too.
If I had to pick.
1-2 the pitch is inside to a very impressive young hitter, Esmeralda Valdez. Like, I hope right now they're turning on all the mechanical functions of the airplane. Does it work today?
Double check that hydraulic system. Just make sure everything's good.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch is a ball. Sweeper down, and it's 3-2. You know, it just, we've all lived long enough. It feels like rain is coming big time. I mean, wind is sweeping, clouds moving very fast. 3-2 the pitch is inside. Not at all what he was looking to do right there. But I know Valdez is a good hitter, but you walk him, and now he invites some more trouble with Reynolds, who's had a huge game. Double, single, walk, 2 runs scored, 2 driven in. And then Lau looming on deck. Brian Reynolds is a great player. 1 out, 1 on, 7-3 Pirates the pitch. Strike at the bottom of the zone. Subaru of New England. Scoreboard, so much left. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Pitch is down and away. They got the flags from all their championship years here in Pittsburgh, whipping in the wind down in right field. And of course, 1960, what a memorable swing of the bat from Bill Mazeroski, who the baseball world lost in the offseason. The 1-1 is chopped toward third, could be two. Durbin gloves to second for one. Relay to first, in time, beautifully turned. That is spectacular on the infield. And the Red Sox get out of the top of the sixth. Look out below, weather coming. See if the Red Sox can get the offense going when we return. Monasterio, Duran, and Siegler on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat, emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint Story is better. Every plan, $15 a month. Even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending. Zero tears. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My Paw Promise. Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
To my stylist, this look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, bad news here in Pittsburgh. The tarp is on the field right now. They must have had some real updates from the weather service that this thing's going to come very soon and get violent, which, I mean, it's a massive storm that is coming. We sort of figured that it might be a little while, but I think Pittsburgh here, they got all these fans in the upper deck and other places. There's probably lightning in the system, and they want to make sure that everybody gets safe into the concourses before it really gets here.
Yeah, I'm getting lightning alerts on my phone, if that means anything. So there is a lot of lightning close, but the rain's not coming for another 20, 30 minutes. You get another whole inning in. And unfortunately for the Red Sox, if this delays long enough, it's going to burn Burgos. And you needed him to cover innings because you start looking forward to tomorrow and a possible bullpen day. And Bayo obviously being that bulk guy, but they're going to have to make some roster moves. Maybe get Samaniego, somebody else up here to cover innings because Gamboa is going to have to pitch in this game most likely.
Yeah, there's very little doubt about that. You know, the Red Sox, they got the big 3-run homer from Connor Wong to make it a 4-run game. Tarp is covering everything here. On a day where they lost Slayton to the injured list. It's a really complicated time for Chad Tracy with, you know, trying to skip Jake Bennett for his start, manage the workload for Peyton Tolley and others. Innings and pitch counts and all these things are very much top of mind, and that's why Burgos was called up today. That's why he's on the roster. And unfortunately, he gives you 2 good innings, and if this is a long delay, I mean, I guess it's not impossible, but they're not going to risk his health. If there's like an hour-long rain delay and push him back out there, we shall see. It looks like in just a little while it's going to get incredibly violent here in Pittsburgh. I mean, we're looking at yellows and reds and oranges on the west side of town. We've got reports from Cindy, who's got family at the airport, that it is absolutely cats and dogs out there. So that's coming here. We know it's going to rain, but the timing of this, even to just get one more inning from Burgos before the rain arrived, would have been big.
Yeah, that one hurts because you felt like you had enough time to get it in. I guess, I mean, they know more than we do with their radar system and lightning. I think lightning's probably the biggest issue because I believe it's lightning a lot right behind the stadium.
Well, here's how you know it's bad. I mean, the bullpens have emptied. Like, normally if guys think it's just going to be a little shower, we might wait a little while. We'll hang in the bullpen. They are all coming into the clubhouse right now. So buckle up. The Red Sox and Pirates are going to be in some kind of a rain delay here. We've been pretty lucky with this all year. We really have. Maybe that's why the Birds were here. Maybe they knew that rain was coming. Maybe that's the answer. The Birds were thinking, you know what? A storm is coming. I'm coming to PNC to take some cover. And actually, I think it's going to start sprinkling here in just a moment as the Red Sox and Pirates vacate their bullpens. You know, this has been a frustrating day, Will. Patrick Sandoval did not have his A-plus stuff. A lot of misses to the heart of the order. They really hammered him. And then the Red Sox, again, in the first couple of innings, had so many chances they did not cash in on, and that kind of set the table for mistakes happen, but then the game kind of gets out of hand early.
And unfortunately, that's just how it's been for the last week or so. And looky here, rain.
Yep, it's starting.
It's
so they
starting
were
already. They were right on it. They nailed it. But yeah, they're just more of the same for the Red Sox offense over the last 8-9 games or so, where just nothing going against starting pitchers, bullpen game or not, just nothing happening. Opportunities with no outs and runners on second and third, not getting bunts down in certain spots where they probably should have, which were getting down during those winning streaks, and it's just frustrating. I guess that's the word.
It has been. And now the monsoon is coming. I mean, it's not only raining, but the wind is enormous, blowing right to left. It is just swirling all over the place here in Pittsburgh. And it's to the point where they've got multiple tractors on the tarp to just try to keep the thing down. They're going to try as hard as they can to get the stakes down to keep that thing flattened onto the grass. You know, I'm with you, Will. It's not – it appears to be a fast-moving storm. It is now absolutely pouring here in Pittsburgh. And this is the heavy rain portion of this front coming west to east. Then it gets a little lighter. I do think – I mean, you never want to play meteorologist, but – it's part of the gig. I think we're going to play the rest of this game. This thing, I think the meteorologists sort of assumed and gathered that this thing is fast moving, and it got here in a hurry, and hopefully it gets out of here in the same way. Lightning is flashing. It is dumping in Pittsburgh. Wow. So they got it right. Tarp on just in time, and a chance to finish this game, we hope. It is 7-3 Pirates. We are waiting for the top of the seventh, but that will be a while. KJ Carson standing by. He's going to have some Sox talk for you. And the Red Sox, I mean, look, they came into play today with a 6-game edge for the second wild card spot. Orioles have beaten the Rays. The Yankees lead the Blue Jays 2-1 in the bottom of the 8th inning. White Sox lead the Tigers 6-4. So there are a lot of positive things happening today for the Red Sox on the out-of-town scoreboard. What's amazing, Will, as we said at the beginning, you go 2-6 and you only lose one game in the standings. This is a torrential, apocalyptic downpour in Pittsburgh. It's insane.
It happened quick, didn't it? We were just complaining. We're like, we're looking at the radar.
What in the heck?
We got 30 minutes left.
We did not.
We did not. We had about 7 minutes.
They were right. Awesome. All right. KJ's next with Sox Talk. We'll be back. I feel confident we're going to finish this game. Red Sox trail 7-3. Sox Talk is next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Rain delay in Pittsburgh. Sox down 7-3 in the 7th, in the bottom of it. So looking, because I believe computers a little bit now more so, despite the rain, look out for the lightning potentially continuing into the 6 o'clock hour in Pittsburgh, at same time zone here. So hopefully the game gets completed, but just get on the standby. And then as we get information from Pittsburgh to turn back over to Will and the crew, we'll do that right here on WEEI. 617-779-7937. It's also the text line to get your comments in for what is seeming like, if you're watching the movie Cinderella, I don't care if it's the Rodgers and Hammerstein version or the Brandy and Whitney Houston version, the pumpkin does turn back from the carriage at midnight. And look, you can tell me that the Sox have won 29 out of almost 40 games in this last run, and an impressive run. This is the most important run here, because if the team can't get the ship turned back around to confidently say this is clearly, they're still clearly the number 2 wild card, right? And that's exceeding the expectations of what it was even a month and a half ago, right? So a month and a half ago, the conversation is, can this team just even get to that 3rd wild card? Could they even make the playoffs? So it's not a question of could they make the playoffs, but could they have the right formula going down to the wire where you know, hey, the players that need to recover have recovered in Story. Roman Anthony is in that mix, IKF as well. So, and then the other part of it is, I really think like a player like Jarren Duran getting hotter can only make this team considerably dangerous again. Like I don't feel like the team is as dangerous as it was 2 weeks ago, but I feel like if there are just a couple of small things that could be done, like the little going from okay to very good, Duran is in that mix. Abreu is starting to come around. Rafael has been there consistently. I am concerned about Rushman in terms of when does he get acclimated, because there's been no acclimation at all. I mean, think about it. If it isn't for imagine if Connor Wong is not in the game today catching, where this game is right now. We're talking about it's 7-0, and they're probably going to call the game due to the rain. But because Connor Wong is in there, the Sox actually have runs on the board. 617-779-7937, Sox Talk. Are you confident that this team, constructed as it is right now, can make a deep run in the AL playoffs? There's just a little bit of caution. Like, against the Yankees, I'd really have to see some more veterans in there. Like, look, you say, hey, look, the reason why you pay Trevor Story, and Trevor Story was your power last year, you need him back. He was 1 for 2 in Worcester today, playing some short. IKF is going to get in there as well. That's going to provide some depth. But do you feel like the guys who are there right now can make a run after what you've seen over these last 3 series? Because, look, if this game gets called today, we're talking about the Sox losing 3 straight series to 3 last-place teams. And those are the things that have me go, I don't know if this is a team that can go as far in the playoffs as I thought maybe 2 weeks ago. And, look, the pitching, it's starting to catch up. Sandoval did not look good today. And you're like, okay. Bennett wasn't looking good a couple days ago. Sonny Gray has kind of been the savior. You know, Suarez has been hanging in there. Tolley has been the star. This is where Garrett Crochet is going to needed to be back. You've been hearing talk of, Tanner Houck now starting to get fired up again and see where his recovery is. So it feels like there's kind of like a mini emergency going on, right? Like, it's not showing here. Look, Contreras is starting. You're seeing the wear and tear of Contreras this season happening as well. So my concern is that this team is they're just tired. Like, they put so much energy into the last 50 games, just call it. They're just absolutely drained, but now is the time where you have to continue to stay on that path. because some of these teams that just beat you are now like right at the third wild card spot. Like it's like just the compression for that last third wild card spot. It's absolutely ridiculous, and none of them have winning records. That's what's even more fascinating. So there's almost a part you're like, hey, the Sox still could have potentially been in this if they weren't so good. They could still be, somewhere sitting near that 3 spot. 617-779-7937 Sox Talk. Sox in a delay right now, losing to the Pirates 7-3. Pittsburgh right now under a deluge. How often do I get to use it? A deluge of rain and lightning. My bigger concern is the lightning, right? So the rain's probably supposed to subside down here in about 40 minutes, but I think they're really going to be keeping an eye on the lightning. If they can get a couple of innings out and through some light rain, I think that's going to be probably key. These teams are not going to see each other again this year. And plus, Harry Home, you got a game tomorrow, Jimmy Fun, right? So don't forget, Jimmy Fun starts here tomorrow here along with Ness, and brought to you by Arbella Insurance. Last year we raised $5.7 million. This year you're going to get us to $6 million. Again, the Jimmy Fund. Radio and telethon starts tomorrow here on WEEI. Text K-Cancer to 56512. Any amount you want, to get that party started. So with the Sox team right now, the bullpen is now again the conversation, right? Because as I mentioned, Bennett's not getting you the innings that he was supposed. He should have the outing you should have gotten a couple days ago. Sandoval got rocked in the first, rocked again in the fourth. I'm surprised he's still out there, but he has to still be out there because Slayton has just gone down. You've got Whitlock is down. Weissert has come back. You just got this. It's just a bad time for these things to happen, and you're hoping that whatever gets recovered or whoever needs to step up next, it shows up in the form of the actual veterans on this team. So don't know when you're going to see Crochet, but probably need to see him at least at some point towards the end of the season. It would be great to see what Houck can give you, just to see. It's like, hey, if this is a guy that can give you 3-4 outs and can do it effectively, and if that can be that's only going to help what you have in the pen. But right now, I mean, just like you feel like the Sox were kind of caught in the middle because the starting pitching was doing so well, the bullpen was lights out, and now with your setup guy gone for a little bit, even though Chapman looked great last night, in getting last night's game taken care of, which was a kind of like a strange watch, right? I kind of joked yesterday on the air that it would be really bad if the Sox embarrassed, Sox Nation on national television against the Pirates, and it almost happened when you're sitting there on 1 run into the 9th inning. So thank God for Chapman last night, and Chapman not necessarily being flat with his fastball. Looked good last night. But you have to worry about like this usage with the pen and some of the issues that have been going on. Where does the help come from when you see that a couple of these arms are not getting it done at the front? Some of these arms at the front not getting it down. 617-779-7937. Again, Sox Talk happening right now, WEEI. Red Sox in delay. 7-3, they are down in Pittsburgh, top of the 7th. Rain looking to continue at least for another 40 minutes, but keeping an eye on the lightning. Let's go to Dave in Connecticut. Dave, thanks so much for calling WEEI. We're doing Sox Talk inside the rain delay. Your thoughts on the team?
So, I mean, look at these. Look at their record for the last several years, not just this year. They always do well when they're playing tough teams, and they do really bad when they play the bad teams. Yeah. They play the team, not their own potential. Anybody else notice this? This has been going on for several years, though.
Dave, thanks for the call. It's a really, really bad look to lose 2 of 3 to the A's. And look, the A's were like a pebble in the shoe when you're out on the run, winning the consecutive series out on the West Coast. Of course, you would go on to sweep the Dodgers. But losing that series to the A's and then not addressing Toronto as kind of like the kid who's been taking your lunch a bit this season. Right, I try to go at least to 1 game a season, right? It's not like I'm at every game, like no one wants to hear that flex. But the 1 game I did go to this year so far was the June 18th game against Toronto, where that's where Connor Wong lets the foul ball drop right in front of him. Chapman ends up giving up a seed off of the wall. They lose 3-2. And then you end up losing a series to Toronto again, and now you're on the verge of losing a series to Pittsburgh. And while Toronto has a much more talented team that just happens to, like, they're all having a bad season. I mean, Vlad Guerrero probably should be handing some of his money back in terms of the season he's had. But still, the A's don't have a Vlad Guerrero, and neither does Pittsburgh. And then I think on top of today is Pittsburgh pulled Paul Skeens as the starter. So you're thinking like, hey, if there was one thing that would have had you concerned about the Sox getting today done, would have been Paul Skeens, right? And so you don't have Skeens out there, and this is a chance for you, and it could still happen. I mean, again, can the Sox score 4 runs after a delay and having to come in and let's just say this delay whoever comes in, it's got to be another pitcher, so it's another arm you've got to go through in the bullpen. You got a game tomorrow. So, yeah, the playing down to its competition may have to be a little bit of the conversation. Is that really their competition? I really don't want to feed those who are like, this team is not really this good. It's all fool's gold. I'm not going to say it's all fool's gold, but I say you do need to scratch the surface in some areas and say, okay, is this where you potentially could have gotten maybe another frontline starter? Could you have gotten a stronger, top of the bullpen guy where, like, if someone needs to eat up innings, right? Bayo, you decided you're going to go ahead and track and stay with him. Not a bad decision so far, but you have to see where do these things moving forward for this team that just really, this Arizona, I don't want to get ahead of today's game because today's game is not technically over just yet. But the Arizona series is going to be a very big test because it's a team that is a playoff contending team in the NL West, but it's one of those teams that's kind of similar it's not the Dodgers, it's not the Yankees, it's not Milwaukee, it's not like getting your chest big up for one of them. This is a team that's kind of scrappy like yourself. And what does it look like when you go up against a team that's consistently been better than you, but now are you at that level yet? It's like, I don't know if you ever took swim classes when you were a kid at your local YMCA, right? They don't just dump you in the 15-foot edge of the pool, right? They start you in 3 feet. Then they'll see if you can make it in the ladder and get it on 4 feet. And I think that's kind of that slider you have to kind of apply to with the Red Sox is like, okay, while sweeping the Dodgers was wonderful and the White Sox series was really cool, and that White Sox team is kind of similar to you in record, and you've handled them. Well, what does it look like with this Arizona team when you're coming off of potentially 3 straight series losses against teams that are either in last place or near last place? That's the tough part right there that I don't know how this is going to look. Right, because this is where, like, at one point, the bragging point was just like, look at all the stuff that's been done without Story and without Anthony and IKF and all these other veterans, right? Like, now you're like, these guys need to get here pretty soon because you almost feel like the car is leaking. I don't want to be an alarmist. I don't want to be like, the sky is falling. It just feels like the car is leaking. And if it leaks the wrong way, that 5-game lead in that second wild card spot could suddenly look like 2.5. And then if you start getting into a situation where, like, okay, do they foul or potentially looking maybe at that third wild card spot? Now you're like, hey, this is a team that got so hot maybe a little too soon, and now they're reeling. What they've won. Going into today, they've won. I'm trying to think how many games they've won of their last. I'm sorry, they've won 4 of those 6 of the last 10, right? So this is. I can never knock a team that won 15 in a row at one point and then won 9 in a row. I can't say that's a bad team, but at the same time, I'm saying, did it peak too soon? I've heard some people say that it's just like, maybe this has just happened too soon. Yeah. Detroit, look, I mean, think about it. Detroit is making a run without Tariq Skubal. And I think with the Red Sox, it's like, how many, okay, great. Look, Tolle, Sonny Gray, depending on with Suarez, it seemed like he performed better in Toronto when it wasn't as humid as his last start, where it was absolutely brutal, that game. But that was also that super exciting game. These are things you got to have to kind of keep an eye on. And again, if these guys, because these other guys are Sandoval and these guys are just not getting it done right now. I don't know. I think that's just the uncertainty. Like, the uncertainty you hear in my voice is literally the same certainty that I had in my voice when they were doing well, that I thought this was an ALC championship contention team that could get to the ALCS. Now, if you ask me that, I would say I am not so sure. It's WEEI-FM, Boston 93.7 here. Red Sox Talk with KJ. We're in a rain delay right now. Sox are down 7-3. We'll continue to keep you updated of if they'll continue the game. There's a real hope that they do continue the game. One, get it out. You don't want to have a game hanging in the schedule. Two, the teams don't play each other again this year. And the other part is, three, let's just find out, these guys have a game tomorrow, and if there's heavy weather in the area, it's almost been kind of like the story of the delay for them trying to get out. If you remember, I think they were delayed getting out of Chicago at one point. Forgot the other city, but there was a couple places where they had plane issues where they were just like they couldn't get to town and had a game the next day. Was Baltimore one of them? I think Baltimore might have been one of them. L.A. So, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say I'm certain that the Sox will turn it around. It just feels like something doesn't seem clicking. I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on it. It's like, yeah, okay, I understand why you take that chance on Durant. I know what it is. I know Zach Coe in the front of it. I know exactly where my uncertainty is. It isn't so much about managerial or players, but because they were so hot at the deadline, you almost felt like they had to stick with some decisions that they might have been on the fence about. Even if they were not on this big 15-game run, let's just say they had won 6 out of 10, which is something that you hadn't seen at the point, or they were winning series, but maybe they'd win a game, and maybe they'd lose 2 out of 4 in a series, but they were still kind of above what they were doing, right? I think at one time this team was they were playing 488 ball, somewhere like that, and then now they've raced up into the high 500s. I think it's because of the timing. When you made the decision to say Duran's going to stay, and that had been a conversation for a prolonged one. And then the same thing with Bayo, where you were like, okay, I thought he was being auditioned for somewhere to go. Let's just say those two players are moved for other veterans. Let's just say a key starter that can help get you eat up more innings. And then let's just say it gets you another reliever in there that you feel like you can already have them ready for high leverage. Maybe. I think because they were so hot at the trade deadline, it put them into a situation where, we've got to stay where we are, and then we got to continue to roll with what we have. Now, Rutschman, it's just been tough. I think he's 0 for 15 so far, and that's not what you've been acquired for. I think that's why you put him in at DH today, one, to allow him to get some rest, but two, still be able to be in the game on a day where you're not catching and see what you could do at DH, and especially with Yoshida now on the 10-day IL. 617-779-7937. It's also the text line. Sox Talk, KJ here. Sox are in a rain delay, 7-3. They're down in Pittsburgh. They lose this game. They lose the series. It'll be 3 in a row. It's top of the 7th. Rain for sure continuing for at least maybe 15 to 20 more minutes for sure. I think the thing that we have to keep our eye on is if the Lightning continues to remain in the area. All right, let's go to Lori in Connecticut talking Sox. Lori, thanks so much for calling WEEI 93.7 FM here in Boston. You're on the air.
Hi there. So it feels as though every August, like clockwork, there's a wee bit of a skid. But this particular team, the way that they are made up, I think that they're going to get beyond the injuries. I think that they're going to pick it back up. I think they're hungry enough. I think that this little skid has put them in their heads a bit too much, but I do think that they'll come back.
Lori, thanks for the call. Let's take an ID break real quick, and then I'll get to your curl. This is like 2 seconds.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
All right, Sox Talk here on WEEI. KJ, Lori, thanks for the call. You know, the annual August slide, here's where it does apply, okay? Last year, you had some of the same names in the same arms with some of the same issues, right? You were concerned about Early and Tolley and how they would get down through this dog's days of summer. Put Bayo in there as well. But if you remember last year, part of this slump at this time was Alex Bregman. Like the whole idea was just like, hey, Bregman is supposed to be hot for you August, September, and into the playoffs, and you weren't getting that. I think this year it's more leaning towards the arms, but back to the bullpen situation, right? Like we haven't really had to talk about the bullpen the way we used to, just because the bullpen used to be so disastrous over the last several years. I'm not saying this bullpen is disastrous at all. Don't get me wrong. They're just tired. And look, you know, you don't expect Suarez to not give you the innings that you feel like he's going to give you. Sandoval today, this has been a bad situation. You know, so you've got situations that guys are not giving you what they need to give you, and the bullpen was on fire when the team was on fire. So, yeah, it's this August swoon, yet I totally understand where you're coming from. But I think some of it also has to do with who is the main culprit at that time. So I think right now it's just that the bullpen is just so drained right now. And the bats are starting to disappear again because that's what also helps it. I think Sandoval was into like 75 pitches, down 7-0. I'm like, this wouldn't have been earlier. This wouldn't have happened 2-3 weeks ago, you know, if he was getting rocked like that, you know. So you now this team's really going to have to lean on Bayo. They're going to have to really push these starters to try and get more. You know, Garrett Whitlock is going. He's down right now. You know, this is, yeah. The only thing I think that really helps solves this is that the bats have to really get on fire. Like if the Sox have to play a lot of 7-5, 8-6, 10-8 games, okay. But if it means that's what's going to help save some of those arms, okay. But this team is not doing that right now. So I would add in there a little bit like the bats going cold and these arms are tired. It's a bad combination. You know, like imagine if the team had decided, you know, early to sell Sonny Gray. Where would the team be right now? Where would they be? So, look, they've taken care of a lot of things that I think were an issue earlier in the season. Like the home record, I think they're only like a game under 500 now at home. So they're not a bad home team anymore. You know, this is a team that has been consistently doing it on the road, even when they were a bad team. You're right, still behind the Yankees, so there's still that proverbial carrot of, hey, you do still have something to play for in. If you could bypass the Yankees and knock the Yankees behind you, then that series is Boston centered. It starts here. So, you know, there are still key things. I don't think anybody's going to catch Tampa, but you also shouldn't fear Tampa because you've handled Tampa well really since the end of June through now. So it's just really a wait and see to see like, hey, is this team going to kind of like wake up and be the team that you saw 2 weeks ago? Or was that all just a dream? And if you're on the side of it was just a dream, I can't say that you're not necessarily wrong. Because again, there was no reason to lose that series to the A's. Toronto, I said, go in there, get a split, and then maybe you could feel like, all right, everything isn't going to be perfect, but still we beat a team that's pretty decent despite their record and has had our number. They didn't do that. And then losing Friday night against Pittsburgh, my thing was like, okay, you got to get back to setting a tempo, right? One, you would have been on a 2-game win streak. Now you have the juice to potentially go on a 4-game winning streak before you get out of the series. And look, they pulled Paul Skeens for today, so they probably knew that a couple days ago that this was going to happen. And then now here you are trying to stave off losing a third series. And I don't know how that is. All right, we're in rain delay. Sox down 7-3, top of the 7th. Once we find out more information of where we are in this delay, we will get you back to the guys in the booth. Again, I'm sure they're keeping an eye on some of the lightning that's in the area. And thanks to phones, let me see what I'm seeing right here in terms of what's happening in Pittsburgh. Because what I saw was like lightning that was going to continue. So rain's going to continue for the next hour. Severe through 4:30. So by 4:30, we may know something where this game is going to go one way or the other. 617-779-7937. Sox Talk here on WEEI. KJ hanging out till this rain delay goes. I really want this game to continue because I was like literally in the middle of eating my dinner before the show, and they were like, rain delay. I was just like, okay, I'll be in there 2 seconds. John in Connecticut, thanks so much for calling WEEI, talking Sox inside the rain delay. Your thoughts?
KJ, yeah, real quickly, isn't the fact the way the Red Sox are playing now is this is who they are, and we're deluding ourselves if we think that this is a dynamo team, and to just be thankful that they could get into the playoffs and maybe something magical could happen, but just winning the division, or they're just not in that league.
Yeah, John, I see what you're saying. Like, yeah, they're not going to – I don't think anybody's catching Toronto. Yeah, you there, John? I can hear you. Yeah, I totally agree. Nobody's catching Tampa to win the AL East, for sure. I totally agree with that. But it's just kind of like, all right, you feel like if this is who we are, who we thought they are, like the team that was barely a 500 team – and got really, really lucky and captured the summer. And let's just call it what it is, got people back in the park. What does it kind of look like playing out? All right, you say, let's just say they lose today's game. Let's just say they happen to call the game. The weather's absolutely horrible, which is kind of crazy because then I got to turn my head around. They've lost 3 straight series. They would have lost 3 straight series to 3 last place or near last place teams. And then you're playing a playoff team in Arizona, and you got Jimmy Fund going on. So there's a lot going on around the team, right? On Monday and Tuesday, and then of course the game on Wednesday. Then you've got the Giants, and then you're at the Marlins, and then you've got the 4-game series at the Yankees. You would figure by August 30th, that last game against the Yankees is if July was fool's gold or if it was real. One, because if you're up against the Yankees and you're still only 2.5 games behind them, let's just call it you're 2 games still behind the Yankees going into that series. Well, now you're like, okay, you know what you have to do. If you're for real, you've got to win this series 3-1. Anything below that, it's just average. And, yeah, like John just said, the caller, shouldn't we just kind of be happy that this team was able to get themselves to the playoffs? And look, there's nothing wrong to think big. And the AL has been weak. And if you look at, like I said, the teams that are fighting for the 3rd spot in the wild card, like they all have losing records. So, yeah, there's still a part of me that says, hey, because everything gets reduced down in the playoffs, it really comes down to like if Roman Anthony is not back and this team makes the playoffs, there has to be a serious conversation about Roman Anthony. Right? Trevor Story coming back, you're like, okay, so your hall pass was, it turns out you were injured even in spring training and you carried into the season. You have plenty of time to recover. We need you to get on the horse and be able to perform quite quickly. Fast. IKF, yeah, look, we really enjoy what these other guys are doing, but we may need you in pinch hit situations, or we may need to put you in a spot start because of what your history has been against specific pitchers in this league, right? The veterans. I think that's what I'm really saying is the veterans and the star has to show up, because if they don't show up, then you still would have what I thought what's been going on is that you've had guys who have overachieved. I mean, think about it. I mean, Cheng isn't even here, and he's part of that whole phenomenal story of the run, right? Guys who've been optioned back and forth to Worcester who are part of the story. And I think that's the part of it that makes me kind of nervous, and understanding some of the thought of, are they who we thought they are? And maybe yes, because you've had a lot of placeholders doing extraordinary work. Monasterio, let's just see if he can keep that up, because at least there's been a consistency, I would say, a little further beyond the expectation, right? Like, it's like, okay, this is really a utility guy. He'll get spot starts in there. Yeah, the glove isn't the greatest in the world, but there has been a consistency even through some of this bad as well. Jarren Duran is trending in the right way, but he needs to have another May within the next month. I really believe he could be the redemption story of how this team becomes dangerous again, is because he's the veteran that's here and has always been here through this, that hasn't been hurt, but hasn't totally been helpful. Yeah, you can look at the stats. Yeah, second in RBI, stuff like that. But there hasn't been the consistency that needs to be there. 617-779-7937. Also the text line. Sox Talk here on WEEI. Sox in rain delay. 7-3, top of the seventh. We should know something, I think, by 4:30. The tarp is still down. Whether they call the game, whether they continue the game. But just looking at I mean, nobody's sitting in any of their seats in the stadium right now. They're all along where the concessions are. So, yeah, it'd be tough. It'd be tough for Sox to lose 2 series in a row to bad teams, and then you lose a third series on the last game on a rain delay. You're like, no. So, hopefully they can play the rest of this game. That's the real hope, right? Because there is compact things happening between the wild card 1 and 2, and how this may play out for the stakes of the AL East. Look, I don't think the Red Sox will catch, but the Red Sox don't want to be 1 game short and possibly be 1 game behind the Yankees at the end of the season in the standings. So this is why I think they're going to do everything to make sure that this game gets finished. All right, take a quick break. We'll come back here shortly. Again, Red Sox in delay, down 7-3, top of 7th. Sox Talk. Any of your thoughts on the team? Fool's gold. You're still in there with them. What do you think the issue is? How does it get fixed? Continue that right here on WEEI next.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
KJ Carson here on WEEI Red Sox Talk. We're in a rain delay. Red Sox are down 7-3 to Pittsburgh, top of the 7th. Red Sox are in danger of losing this game. If they do, they would have lost 3 straight series. This series, the one to Toronto, and, of course, losing 2 out of 3 to the A's before they went on the road. Not a very productive road trip. Again, look, the team was they're just on fire. You're starting to see some of the elements of being banged up, but that's why it's called the dog days of summer. And everybody else goes through it too. I think that's what some people would say. Hey, they're not the only other teams that are going through the same season as well. Just that the Red Sox just had done so much just to get back to where they are. But now, the nicks and the bangs are starting to show up. We're seeing it out of Wilson Contreras, who, was going through some things there. And, of course, took one to the head in the middle of all of that as well. Then, of course, you've got other guys that have just been managing things. Garrett Whitlock is on the IL. Yoshida's now on the IL. So changes are happening kind of at a weird time. And while there's a part of me that wonders, hey, if you can get to that Yankee series and still only 2 games behind the Yankees, you can get that reset, and everybody who needs to be fresh and ready to go around September 1st should be ready to go and point to those things. So if you could just manage to play 500 ball, look, you've got San Francisco coming in. You could figure you could get a 0 for 15 weekend out of Devers just by booing him and chiding him. Even, bring your glove to the game day. That could even offend him at this point in his career. So, again, still hope, but this has not been looking good. Joe in Maine, thanks so much for calling WEEI Red Sox Talk during the rain delay. Your thoughts on the team?
Well, I think you guys are lucky to have a scrappy team that's always in there fighting. I'm from New York. I'm a retired fireman, and I've been stuck with the Mets for years. And I listen to the Red Sox games when I'm up here, and they're always in there fighting.
Joe, thanks so much for the call. Yeah, you do take a risk cheering for the Mets. That's just a risk you inherently take. But yeah, scrappy is great and good for one part of it. But as Alex Cora, and I'll get into this later, stated, this is a fan base that pays attention to every single game. Watch this. Zach Coe, how many games do you make an attempt to watch every season on average?
162.
See, there you go. So Zach is tuned in to every single game, and Zach is not the only one. And so for me, where I'll be honest, I probably get to maybe 150, right? Because dinner with family, or if I have to go out of town or something like that. But I'm following the psychology of what's going on, right? So 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I'm telling you the Red Sox have recaptured the summer. And that's because everybody was ready to just completely say this is absolutely horrible. You then saw John Henry coming down and sitting amongst the folks. It's like Napoleon getting off the horse. Like, what is this Waterloo you speak of? I'm sitting right here. So much changed so fast that there is going to be, like, for every equal action, there's an opposite and equal reaction. For every reaction, something like that, whatever it is. But you get what I'm saying. And so I think the kickback from that is there's fatigue. There's going to be a rut. I just didn't expect I would have been okay with, yeah, you win the series against the A's, you split the series with Toronto, you win the series with Pittsburgh, and then let's just say you happen to lose the series with Arizona. I would say that's a team that's tired but still performed, and I still believe just as much in this team because that team was nearly perfect, and nothing is perfect except for Lorenzo in Connecticut. His call here on WEEI. Lorenzo, your thoughts on the Red Sox? Go ahead. We're talking Sox here during the delay.
Thank you. You guys are spot on. I think, and trying to be kind, I don't think we can stand to see Patrick Sandoval back in the starting rotation. I'm not sure where Garrett Crochet is, but I agree. There's pitchers fatigue there, and I think some of the rookies are feeling it right now, except for obviously Tolle. I'm not necessarily a rookie, and luckily for Gray, and maybe get Bello back on in the first inning. So those are my thoughts, and I think maybe we have one more run left in us, and maybe we peaked and we'll peak again, right, just in time for the playoffs.
Lorenzo, thanks for the call. Yeah, it almost seems like the proverbial rally point, the more that I think about it, is the 4-game series with the Yankees. The key thing into that is you cannot go into that series down 4 games behind the Yankees because 2 things are happening, I think, at the same time if that happens. One, the Sox have continued to slide, and now that difference between 2 and 3 wild card, say, goes from 5 maybe down to 3. And the other part of it is if you go into that Yankee series down 4 and you're playing a 4-game series, I'm not going to sit here and tell you, oh, well, if they just sweep the Yankees, I'm like that. I'm not. Look, I don't think lightning is going to strike twice in that regard. But at the same time, this is that avenue where those who have been rehabbing, whatever they've been doing, especially if it's been for the bulk of the year and you have not been deemed out for the entire portion of the year, either you should be ready or should be within 15 days of being able to do productive activities that are going to get you towards a final run. So, let's just say the immediate, obviously, is Trevor Story because he's already in the rehab portion of it. And look, and I'm talking about, the main players in this. So Trevor Story is probably the one that's going to be back the quickest and the soonest. You would want him in the lineup and near up to speed by the time you get to the Yankee series. Roman Anthony is the other key, right? Because this whole season – it's been some type of mystery that was able to be kind of cloaked in a horrible season that was going on. Now, what is it going to seem like if here this team really of a lot of young guys like Lorenzo was just saying, the caller, you have a lot of service guys that are trying to do major and general things. And I don't mean general as in not in specific. I'm talking about in terms of rank. These are field soldiers making sure they're holding down the fort, and they can only do so much. Now, as time goes on, if some of them are still part of the fabric, then I think that's when you end up building just an absolute fascinating team from 1 to 25. We're just not right there. We're not there just yet, right? Because some of these guys got the experience. It's really good, but they're starting to lose juice. But if Roman Anthony cannot make it back with all the mystery that's going on and the sending away, it almost feels like it will be a winter novel to read. Because that guy's got to be here. If this guy is designated to be the face of the franchise moving forward and does not make it back in some type of rehab assignment that pretty much doesn't make it back for the rest of the year as the team is trying to make its move and run, and you're not there. Now, if you're not there and you don't perform to the top level, I can excuse that a little, right? Because I don't want Roman Anthony to try and warm up and try and figure this stuff out September 20th. Right? It's like just like really, we're going to try and figure this out now. So I think the big question, and I'd love to hear Greg Hill's show put this before Breslow or Kennedy or any one of those guys that they come in on, coming up. Don't do it tomorrow or Tuesday. How about that? Tomorrow, Tuesday, Jimmy Fun. Let that be the focus. Let's not go there. But probably next Monday. Where's Roman Anthony? How far? Where is this? Where is this? Because this is the young guy who should be kind of a bridge between the spattering of veterans that you have and the young guy who's supposed to be able to do it. 617-779-7937, taking your thoughts on the Sox. We're inside of a rain delay. Sox down 7-3, top of the 7th. Still rain in the area, subsiding. I think we might have a better idea of some things maybe around 4:30. So in a few minutes, I think maybe an update. That's just fingers crossed. But in the meanwhile, let's go to Daniel calling up from Florida. Daniel, your thoughts on the Sox. Thanks for calling WEEI.
I think all the guys just need to slow down and take their time like they did when they were doing good and think about getting a hit, not getting a home run or winning the game, but getting up to the next batter to move on through the rotation so we can get the runs we need.
Yeah, Daniel, thanks for the call. Look, I think that's why Chad Tracy has truly implemented the bunt for guys to constantly be reminded of how to move the game along and not to move your stats along. I think that's very, very, very intelligent, right? Because if you're bunting a lot, what you're saying is, I need these guys just to do the basics. And at least you have a roster that's available to do the basics. But as time goes on, are you really asking Trevor Story to bunt someone over? When Roman Anthony comes back, are you asking him to bunt? Do you really want him to be bunting? Right? So, yeah, for these guys who are here, these are things that you've needed. Look, I believe it's even helped Caleb Durbin's game. Right? I'd love to see how it could really put a couple of points and notches on the board for Jarren Durant. Right? You don't see it that much but again, this is where these guys can reduce some of that anxiety at the plate, right? It's ironic because if you said, hey, 6 months ago, the Sox are going to be in a run and they'll be towards the playoffs and you'd be a couple of players be anxious at the plate. The first person I would say was be like Ceddanne Rafaela. And that's the guy who's almost the least anxious at the plate now. So there's growth there for him. That's why he's in the 2 spot, right? At one point you're like, there's no way you put this guy in the 2 spot. He is just he's got the yips, but now that has subsided quite a bit. But yeah, again, at that leadoff spot, I know people are like, well, when Roman Anthony comes back, you got to put him right in the leadoff spot. I'm like, really? Right away? Right away? You still have to have some level of consistency to start things off because that's where that anxiety comes in, right? Because now, if you've got a guy who can get on even with a walk, it gives Chad Tracy and these guys who've taken to it, hey, we can lay down bunts, we can hit and run, we can do the small things because now we're getting into a little more of the discipline area, right? So Rafaela is going to give you decent at bats now at this point. Like I said, that's kind of calmed down a bit. Abreu is starting to come around against right-handing pitching. I didn't realize it was so bad up until recently, okay? And then Contreras, who's been the threat this year. And then that's when it starts to get a little bit questionable. Maybe this is something you go through with Adley Rutschman. Is this somebody who drops down in the lineup? Is this where things start to flip, So that's the other part. So, yeah. So I'll tell you what. So I said around 4:30. We're right at about 4:30 here. So let's go ahead and check in with Will and the guys. So guys, first of all, is the lightning still coming down there? What about the rain? Is it pretty heavy?
No, KJ. What's up, man? Thanks for helping us out on a rain delay. You know what? It got here so fast. It was the apocalypse here for a little while. It happened immediately. You blink and we're going crazy. It's much lighter now. And the good thing is, this field drains really well.
Good.
Because it's only 6 innings, I think if I were to just hazard a guess, I would say the rain gets out of here in the next, 10, 15 minutes, get the field ready and then play. But I think we're going to play again. I really do.
So
yeah.
Go ahead.
So do you think that that what's going on down there, some of the callers are wondering about the guys are kind of a little too anxious. Do you think losing these last two series are playing a little bit into the psyche, into today's game?
Okay, are they anxious because they've talked to the players and they told them that, or it's just is it a guess? These guys aren't anxious. I think there's several guys just beat up right now, and we kind of knew that coming into this road trip it was going to be a tough one. The Blue Jays were hot. He had some bullpen arms dragging. Obviously, a couple of those have ended up going on the IL. You didn't know what you'd get in this game from Sandoval, how deep he would work into it. Obviously, that didn't work out, and that put the bullpen in an even tougher spot. I wouldn't say they're anxious at all. I think they realized they put themselves in a really good position where they can kind of weather the storm through this as they go through it with some guys grinding. What's crazy is if they coming into today, they're 2 in their last 6. They only lost 1 game in the standings. So they kind of got lucky in that sense of other teams beating up on each other as everyone makes a run for that last wild card spot, because there's like 5-6 teams in the mix for that, and they've all been playing each other. So that helps the Sox. So they just got to get through this rut right now where, guys like Cedon aren't going well. Guys are sore. You're missing some guys in the pen. And then you just hope that off day, you got to realize this is a 16-game and 16-day stretch they're on right now. So it's kind of been a tough couple weeks.
Yeah, I was wondering out loud, is this upcoming Yankee series at Yankee Stadium, the 4-game series, kind of like a health rally point, right? I don't like to use war references too much, but it's like this between the Arizona series, the San Francisco series, this gives them a chance to just kind of recoup, give Trevor Story his bearings back. And then if you get back into that Yankee series, and let's just say the team is only 2.5 games out going into that Yankee series, do you feel like that's a great reset point to make a charge for the rest into September?
Yeah, it feels like it. I mean, this all started back with a Yankee series at the end of June, right? That was when they went on that crazy 32-5, 32-7, whatever that run was. It started with that Yankee series. So, and yes, you are getting some guys back. Trevor Story obviously started the rehab stint today. Roman Anthony on Tuesday. You have IKF coming, who will be a guy off the bench. It looks like probably Anthony Siegler is going to be the odd guy out. And you start riding some hot hands, getting some fresh guys in there. The hard part, though, is the bullpen over the next couple weeks, right? With a couple of those main guys on the back end with Slayton and Whitlock out, that puts you in some tough spots on certain days that maybe Guerrero's not available or Miller's not available or Chapman. And you do have to ride with a Weissert or Moran in more of a leveraged situation late in game just because you're down a couple guys. So they'll need a couple guys to step up for sure.
Yeah, I'm just kind of concerned, though, that and some people have mentioned this as well. It feels like this continuous August rut. And I was saying that the ruts have been different. Like last year, you could have said, hey, Bregman wasn't the August, September bat that you were expecting last year. But this year it's a bit different because it's not the young guys on the pitching staff that you're concerned so much about on the starting end. Like, do you keep playing this mix and match between Worcester and the main squad to just try and get the bullpen relief?
Yes, you do.
Is it going to be really effective?
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, yes is the hope, right? I mean, but every team in baseball is going through this. And I think that, I mean, Bregman came back so much faster than he probably should have. And he wasn't the same hitter at the end of last season. And he wanted to be a leader on this team. He wanted to push and fight. So I just think the hand-wringing over all this stuff, I understand it. I know where we live. I know the intensity and passion of our fans. It makes it super fun because they ride the wave with us. And God knows we're emotionally invested in it as they are. But I'm just telling you, KJ, right now, I mean, Vlad Guerrero's on the concussion protocol for the Blue Jays. The Tigers are down Riley Green and Kerry Carpenter, and all these teams are hurt. And, I think that in the next year or so, we've sort of recalibrated with the pitch clock and the roster manipulation and all this stuff. We need more pitchers in the game. Like, we're in the world where now the Red Sox are playing 16 games in 16 days. Guys get beat up. They just do. And so, yes, you're going to have to find a way to get depth up here and help you. And I promise you there's going to be a roster move tomorrow. Maybe Samaniego, somebody like that. But you look at what the Dodgers have done, and they're the gold standard in every way, and they spend so much more than everybody, and they can spend $60 million on Kyle Tucker, who's kind of like a below-average player this year. But they have so much depth of pitching, and that's why they go and get all these different dudes. I think the main thing is, what do the Red Sox look like at the end of the regular season. And I think that gets really fun. Assuming that Slayton and Whitlock can get healthy. Now you got Tanner Houck coming back into the mix, and especially you got Garrett Crochet coming back into the mix. You've added Miller. Bayo's become this bullpen monster. You really need 3 starting pitchers to carry you through those first couple of series. You can mix and match and go bullpen guys later. I think that the day-to-day worry about what the pitching staff looks like in August with injuries, especially in the middle relief, is the furthest thing that Red Sox fans should be worried about.
Yeah, and I want to add to that, too, that back and forth with Worcester and the moves, the constant moves. The guys that are going back and forth aren't leveraged. Right? Those aren't the guys going into the big spots. Those are guys like Burgos coming in today to cover trash innings, right, where you're down 7-0 and just trying to cover so you don't have to use your main guys. So it's the Gamboas, the Samaniegos, the guys like that, they're not going to find themselves in many parts of the game that are going to win or lose you the game. Those are just kind of bridge guys to save your main arms.
So you think Alex Cora was wrong when he says that the fan base pays attention to all 162 games this week? Because that's the truth.
They should. They do. I love that they do. I love that they do.
Well, that's what makes the fan base
the best.
Yes, that's what you want. And now I'll tell you this as someone who played here. Is it hard when you lose and you're not playing well? Of course, but it makes it that much sweeter and makes it the best place on earth when you win and you're playing well. You give and you take, right? That's just how it is to be in a place like Boston. And a lot of players that come through here will tell you this. But they get to the end of their career, they play in multiple organizations. They'll say there's no place like Boston because of the passion, and that's what you want from your fan base.
That's very true. There are many teams in the league that it's opening day, and after that, it's all downhill.
Yeah, and Casey, I would just say the other thing is it's so fun that our fans care so much about it.
Yes.
But there's got to be a little nuance. Like booing Wilson Contreras the other day was complete garbage. Like you got to be more aware of what's going on in the course of a season. Like this guy has been an absolute warrior and has stood tall and has played through so much injury this year. And I think that's kind of what's happening here. They went 32-5, and they have a 6-game playoff lead right now. And so, yes, is it frustrating to lose some close games? Were we mad when they didn't deliver in the first 2 innings? Of course we were. But, like, big picture, they're in the tournament. And they have pieces coming back and getting healthy. So I just think, to your question, is it cool that our fans are, like, dying over the fact that, you know, your middle relief and the kind of stretch guys are not doing well? I like that, in theory.
Yeah, they're invested.
They are. But, like, we got to be a little bit better about picking our spots to be super angry. I mean, this run that they've been on, be concerned, but take it easy a little bit, I think, given what this team has accomplished over the last couple of months.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think with the booing of Contreras might have been those who wanted the old narrative of how bad the team was to still be the current narrative. So I don't
blame the guy who comes to the ballpark, who comes 2 times a year, right? And maybe they're not dialed in all the time, and they come and have a couple of beers and whatever. You don't see a guy running down the line and you boo, but that to me was it shocked me because our fans are so
unaware,
so locked in.
It's very unaware considering a big winning streak is going on during you're just coming out of that. You know, so like that part I did not get. However, when there was booing for Chapman for not hustling to the plate on that pass ball, I did understand that one a little bit. So, all right, guys,
he's
look.
Also dealing with injury, too. So, I mean, all these things in context, right?
All of it in context. Okay, so we'll check back with you guys here shortly to see where we are, and then we'll continue here. So we'll go to break here on WEEI, 617-779-7937, talking Sox. Your thoughts on the team, what's going on. They're in a rain delay right now, down 7-3 in the series against Pittsburgh. Hang out. We'll continue here shortly here on WEEI.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. I saw, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Imagine every time your business makes a sale. Inventory updates, an invoice is created, customer records are updated, accounting stays current. That's the power of Odoo. One fully integrated platform where every part of your business works together, automating tasks, eliminating extra steps, and saving you valuable time. Everything connects. Everything works. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
KJ in doing Red Sox talk. Rain delay from Pittsburgh. It was all very sudden. WEEI 617-779-7937. Your calls are welcome. But this is what they call in the entertainment biz filler time, right? And Zach Coe, is it not easier to do filler on television where there are pictures and moving objects versus having to talk as the filler? So you have to have a little bit of story time as well. As I appreciate the two Wills joining earlier, and it was kind of interesting what they were talking about, how this is just what the team has to do to get through just kind of the soreness that they've gone through on such a run. Like a guy up from Worcester, guy down from Worcester, guy up from Worcester, guy down from Worcester. And look, from the fan base perspective, I understand, like, there's an expectation. It's just like, okay, other teams that are much lesser are going through these same things. Why does this one feel a little more painful? One, everybody's going through it. Two, I think where the pain medicine lies in is who it's happened with, right? Losing 2 out of 3 to the A's, losing the series to Toronto. And now, if this game is not picked up and the Sox don't score, say, 5 more runs before this game is over and hold Pittsburgh, losing a series to Pittsburgh and not facing Paul Skeens, I think that's just kind of where people are in their thought process. Like Zach, I mentioned yesterday, like when people talk about football, no one ever discusses special teams, but all 32 teams in the NFL are discussing special teams every week in the locker room. So, and I think this is where the middle relief is kind of like, it's like the special teams of things, right? We're all either talking about what's happening at the plate or what's kind of happening with the starters. Then comes the conversation of what's going on with the middle relief. Is just that the middle relief is just so worn out that it almost could be like a resurrection, I think, for Brian Bayo. So with all these injuries, Will Fleming got a chance to talk to Chad Tracy in the pregame today. If you missed it, here it is.
Finale in Pittsburgh with the manager, Chad Tracy, and not all wins are created equal. That felt like a very important ball game for your club to get last night. It was close till the very end. You lose a big piece out of your lineup. We'll get into that in a minute. But just big picture, you had to feel very relieved with the effort at the end last night.
That's a good word, relieved. Because we had a number of opportunities in that game. We did not fundamentally. We are so good at playing fundamental baseball, and through that stretch, that month and a half stretch, like so good at executing. We were not as good at that last night. We had a handful of chances with runners at third, runners second, third, less than 2 outs, 1 out, no outs, to make that a bigger lead early. And that happens sometimes, but Mona erases that with a big swing. Sometimes a few non-executions get erased with one big hit. He provided that, which was huge. And then we were able to close it out and get a win, which a win's a win.
What's so crazy about what Mona's been doing lately is it's not just big hits, because he's had a ton of those and he's slugged and he's been hitting forever, but the quality and length of at-bats. I mean, I think he saw like 25 pitches yesterday in his plate appearances. How important has that been, not only for him to grind out these at-bats, but put more pressure on the opposing pitchers?
Yeah, the grind of the at-bats, you're dead on. It's, you get to a point during an at-bat when you do that and you kind of unload your arsenal and you don't get a miss anywhere. And you get far enough into an AB, we were kind of like, where do I go here? I tried this, I tried that. He was able to spoil all those offerings. It's a really, really quality at bat and has been for quite a while now, and against both left and right, as I've said a lot of times. And he's gotten a number of big hits for us, but last night's was as big as they come.
Speaking of great at bats, we talked about it 2 days ago. Masa kind of under the radar, how great he's been. I know you must have kind of gasped when you saw him pull up between first and second, and it does not sound great for Yoshida right now.
No, he's obviously got a hamstring strain there, and we're going to that was obvious. Like you said, I saw him going to second. I was like, that didn't look good. there's a strain. They'll get some imaging when we get home back to Boston and kind of get a clear picture of the severity. But he's on the IL. He's going to be down for a bit. We'll miss him. It's been a very quality left-handed at bat against righties DH spot for us. He's been on base. He's gotten big hits. So obviously we'll miss that. But we have to pick up the pieces and go. There's a lot of teams dealing with that right now. So you just got to keep pushing. It's that time of year. And find a way to survive without him.
And you have to put Slayton on the injured list, too. So even more thin, Whitlock and Slayton, too. Your huge pieces are down. With other guys still kind of dealing with aches and pains, you're going to have a lot to juggle these next couple weeks, aren't you?
Yeah, there's a balancing act to it this time of year where you're trying very, very hard to win games you can, but you're also trying very, very hard to thread the needle between that and, how do I do this in a fashion that keeps those other guys online that are so important to our team, and not overdo it with anybody because it's the second half of August. This is the true dog days of getting through a season where the aches and pains show up and everybody can kind of see the finish line until you hit September when the adrenaline kicks, But there's going to be some juggling on matching up and getting people in the right spots and doing everything we can to win games.
We were just talking to Andrew Bailey, and you guys have it all mapped out really for the next 10, 12 days or so about how you're going to try to manage your starters too, and that will involve some combination of openers and other things to give the Bennetts of the world a little extra rest here.
Yeah, I mean the kids are looking at the kids and particularly JB, at the innings load, managing it, and it's not necessarily you can add extra days if you do that 2 starts in a row. That equates to 1 start, right? So. You're going to need that. We'll probably have some of that inserted in here against the D-backs where you get some length. But that's, when you have guys like Gamby and Bayo, that's where they help out. And you try to get that young man, JB, lined up as best you can to give him maximum rest and get him all the way through the finish line.
Sonny was Sonny again last night. He told Andrew that he was kind of grinding on the mound.
Yeah.
It didn't look a lot like it, although the strikeout of Lau with the bases loaded, that's the pitch of the game, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the game. I feel like, because at that point we had some opportunities that we had squandered, and then they load the bases, and you got that particular hitter at the plate, and Mound Visit talked through it, and just a complete pitch execution clinic right there as far as what he did to get out of that inning. Gives us 2 more after that. Keeps them off the board on a day where we had to because we were having trouble scoring. And you can't say we've said enough. You can't say enough good things about what that guy's meant to our rotation.
You've told us so many to take a day off. Yeah. How'd you convince him that today's a good day for one?
No, I think more so his communication on, he's been feeling good, but if, we know the hamstring lingers and there's really good days, and if there's days where it gets a little tight, and I've been, very, very clear with him on communicating if you feel that you need a day so we keep him healthy for the long haul, that we have him all the way through the end and we don't have anything pop up. So day game after night game, quick turnaround. If that thing's there a little bit from last night, it just felt like that's the thing to do.
Big couple days coming at Fenway. We get the Jimmy Fund Monday, Tuesday. Should be really an amazing couple of days. Speaking of amazing, history made in Major League Baseball. The kid from Brookline yesterday in his first 3 at-bats hits homers in his first 3 at Wrigley Field. Can you imagine the history that was made in that sequence there?
Yeah, not for nothing. He went down and got a slider in the 4th at-bat. I was watching it live, and he lined it, and then that ball comes off the bat on the center field cam. I was like, I think he hit that out. It was hit very hard for a line out to left field, but I don't think you can have 4 better at-bats to start your career than that. I think, did he hit one to all fields? I think left, center, right.
Yep.
So he showcased everything. Good for him, man. That's cool.
And Trevor, we just saw him arrive at Polar Park. Yeah. He gets in there, and that has to be exciting for you that he starts his return.
Yeah, we got one guy out. We got 2 more to get out, but today was the start of a run of guys getting out and healthy and getting back on their feet. So happy to see that. I shot him a text this morning, wish him luck, stay healthy. Take it seriously, take your time, and so we got 1 out. We got to get the other 2 out, but we're in follow closely mode with what our guys are doing, not only here, but what we have going on out at the affiliates with getting guys healthy.
And lastly, just back to this pitching conversation, you are a little thin out there. Sandoval's on the mound today, and you keep pushing him, extending his ability to go deep. Is he even further a full go than before?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you get into a winnable game, you're going to have to do what you got to do, but he's stretched out now at this point. Fully stretched out, and then obviously Burgos coming in, at least for the time being, helps with length in our pen, to make sure we're in a good spot to, hopefully keep Bayo and the best we can, if we can, keep Bayo and Gamboa online for the Arizona series leading into the off day. So we got enough coverage down there in either scenario, whether it's a up game that we're tight game that we need to win, or a game that's big lead, whatever. We got coverage in all directions. But again, yeah, like we said before, just making sure we manage that pen to keep people healthy.
Win a series. Happy flight, Chad. Thanks,
Will.
Yeah, that's Chad Tracy pregame with Will Fleming earlier today, obviously revealing that Yoshida is on the 10-day IL. And so, Contreras has been beat up, and he's got the day off today. And again, like I said, these guys have over-indexed this season, considering where they were. If you told me that, in fact, you may remember, I said, look, if Chad Tracy finishes with a 500 record, the Sox would still be like 17 games under 500, if that's how it played out for the rest of the season. So literally you have a manager that's provided over nearly 700 balls since he's taken over, still the interim, and those players, many of which were kind of fill-ins and stand-ins for others. I think the start of the season, you're just like, okay, look, the acquisition of Contreras is really good at first. It solidifies what's going on there. But you thought this was also going to include Roman Anthony and Marcelo Meyer and Trevor Story. And just those three names right there are either gone or haven't played the bulk of the season due to injury. So hopefully, as I mentioned, that rally point when I talked to the two Wills, that if these guys can go ahead and get their bearings back and get refreshed and things get put back into alignment, guys who need to come off of rehab stints and ILs and so forth, if we can get that going by the end of August, so we're talking here probably another 10 days, somewhere in there, then hopefully the Red Sox will be able to get back to seeing or getting back to close to the miraculous thing that we saw. It could be a little bit less than that and still be very good. So I still think this team has a chance to be very good. So I'll tell you what, we'll take a quick break, 2 minutes, and then we'll hear from Sam Kennedy from Greg Hill's show earlier this week. Had some interesting things to say there. Some have become pretty quote-worthy. That's next here in 2 minutes on WEEI, talking Sox during the rain delay.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
All right, KJ Carson here, WEEI Sox in a rain delay, top of the 7th. The Pirates are leading 7-3. if the Sox lose this game, they lose 3 straight series. Unfortunately, to 3 teams that are very, very bad this year. And I guess the big conversation in question has been, how long will it take some recoveries to happen? Who steps up? This is where I think Brian Bayo can kind of resurrect his season by being at least something solid as this bullpen is trying to figure some things out. But earlier this week, Sam Kennedy was on the Greg Hill Show. We're going to play this in full because some what they call quotables have come out of this. So here's Sam Kennedy's appearance on the Greg Hill Show earlier last week.
This report this week brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Red Sox radio network, by findmassmoney.gov, and by John Sewer and Drain Cleaning, the name to know when your drains don't flow. And it is the president of the Boston Red Sox, Sam Kennedy, who joins us this morning. Hey, Sam.
Hey, Craig. Good morning.
Sam, I've been on a roller coaster of emotions.
Join the club.
Last 6 weeks, I need some kind of an emotional support parrot or something. I'm up. I've never been higher. Wiggy's been higher, but I've never been higher. And then I get low a little bit. I'm sure you're feeling the same way here.
It's understandable. I was wondering if there was some type of conspiracy against me. Somehow Brez gets to come on all June and July. We're 32-5 or whatever, and he gets to do those WEI interviews, and I get to come on after a 5-game losing streak. I guess that's what I'm here for, as everybody knows.
Sam, what do you make of the addition and sort of the delayed gratification of the Tracy hire? We haven't talked to you, or at least I haven't had the privilege of talking to you since that run. What has been the difference maker in what you've seen from Chad Tracy and how he has managed this ball club?
Well, he's been extraordinary. Just his steadiness and the calm demeanor that he brings, and his communication skills are extraordinary. But really what stands out to me is, we ownership, front office, put him in one of the most difficult situations I think someone could ever be put into, really, in terms of leading a clubhouse. It was a brutal set of circumstances. And that first morning in Baltimore through last night, he's just been the same guy. And he's really done an extraordinary job, and we're grateful to him and the coaches, because it was really hard on everybody, and he's been just the definition of leadership.
Sam, during the stretch of wins, did you guys ever consider dropping the interim tag for him, and what would it take to do that before the end of the season?
Yeah, I think that'll be discussed between him and Brez at the appropriate time. But it's just obvious to everybody what a great job he's done. So I know him and Brez will talk about that at the right time. And truly, he and the front office are focused on the task at hand. So that'll get addressed. And we'll go from there. But it's obviously on everybody's mind. And let's be honest, it's really important that we have that settled at some point here. So that conversation will happen between those two guys at some point here soon, I think.
Sam, one of the big components that struck me during that run was the Fenway just home field advantage. It really felt back in the glory days, like it was the fans at times almost willing the team to come back wins, and it was really I think I would be curious your perspective as to how you witnessed that run, the 125-year history of the franchise, never anything like it, and what the fan base did to encourage it.
It's incredible, Chris. You're right. I actually think it's gotten better, if that's possible. Maybe I'm just appreciating things with age here, but as bad and painful and angry and toxic and ugly as things were the first 3 months of the season, for obvious reasons, with really unhappy fans and unhappy members of the front office, everything, members of the media. I've never seen something turn around and it turned around in a way that was just incredible to see a more intense fan base and, every last seat, jam-packed with fans going crazy, and to your point, willing this team to come back. We hadn't had a comeback victory, all year, and we weren't scoring any runs, and you heard a lot of the players talk about it, whether it was Willier or Jaron, Sigler, these guys, Contreras. I mean, they love playing here, and they don't take it for granted. But if it's possible, I think things have gotten more intense. Maybe it's probably the world we live in with social media and attention, but it's just an incredible atmosphere. And the extremes are you have to stay calm and steady, like our manager, because the extremes are real.
Sam, we haven't spoken to you since the deadline, so I wanted to get your perspective on those who saw the Marcelo Meyer trade as indicative of a philosophical pivot, strategy-wise, organizationally. Is that accurate? If you look at this team, talking about the big three and the prospects and then kind of being willing to move off of one, have you internally pivoted a little bit organizationally?
Well, I don't think there's an organizational pivot, but moving on from Marcelo was tough, really difficult. He's a great young guy and a really talented player. I think he was the fourth pick overall and had a ton of pressure on him. And, I think my hope for him is that the move out there to California will be a good one. He's known his agent for a long time. He's a good friend of mine from the old San Diego days. And I just think he's going to be fine. We've seen something unusual at this trade deadline, which is more just baseball trades for needs. And, we had a real need to strengthen the back end of the bullpen, and getting a quality left-handed arm at this time of the year was really important. So trades like that hurt, and they should, because you're giving up something really good to get something really good. So that, and that happened with the Meade deal as well. And so it's good to see Brez be so decisive and aggressive and bold in terms of addressing needs.
When you look at this 5-game skid that you guys are in right now, is there a weakness that has exposed itself to you for a reason why you guys have hit this point, or is it just baseball?
I mean, if I could explain what's happened this year, I would. I'd try to. I can't. I can't. It's baseball, Courtney. I don't know. The last 5 games, like all of a sudden, you're emotional and feeling it again, and you get a little PTSD. But if you look sort of objectively, I think you have to check me on this. We had the tying or winning run come to the plate in the 9th in all 5 losses. Yep. So I don't know if that's luck from the streak coming back to hurt us or what. Here's what I know. After 162 games, like, you are who you are. So, and this is what makes this streak crazy. I mean, historic streak, but I don't know. We're 10 games back in the division. Like, it's crazy. So we are, we may be in a playoff spot, but we're not where we want to be. Those wild card short series are tough. And so coming out of spring training, my mindset, I know all of our mindset was like, let's win the division and set ourselves up for a deep postseason run. So that, I know that seems like a little bit of a stretch right now. being 10 games back in the division. But why not? I mean, look what happened in July. So it's really hard to predict what's going to happen or diagnose it. That's what makes baseball so great. But we as Chad said last night, we got to grind through it. Let's get a win today, and then head on to Pittsburgh and try and get back on track.
What is your expectation currently on when Roman Anthony will be up here?
If you ever hear me talk about a player injury timeline on your station, just
ever again,
just hang up the phone. Hang up the phone.
I mean, it didn't go that well last time. Yeah, I understand.
I mean, fool me once. I mean, come on.
All right.
You have to try.
Let me try.
Roman, listen. Roman is making progress. We've all been in touch with him. It's the great thing about modern communication. We text, we call. He's making progress, but you're not going to get me or anybody else to put a timeline on it. And we're just very, very hopeful that we can get him back because, man, we need him.
Let me try a different one here. You guys are in the franchise owning business. With the news that the Lakers are going to sell for $12.5 billion, what does that make the Boston Red Sox worth?
It doesn't matter, and I mean that sincerely. It just doesn't matter. John Henry, Linda Henry family are never selling the Boston Red Sox. So, and that's a soundbite you play forevermore. I'd bet anything on that. So it really doesn't matter. It is a reflection of how important sports are in our society. It's sort of the last thing that brings communities together is professional sports, and we love it, and we're all lucky to be a part of it. But we don't focus on that.
The Yankees took $1.2 billion in PE investment. Is that something?
2.8.
2.8 billion. Is that something you guys would think about?
Inside of Fenway Sports Group, we have 25, 30 investors of all types, all different types. But John and Linda Henry, Tom Werner, Mike Gordon are the investors and owners of the club that run the club. And so that has been consistent for 25 years. And I would bet for the next 25 years, that will be at least 25 years, if not longer, that will continue. So not something we're focused on, just focused on trying to figure out how we're going to get back on track this week.
Sam, something we've talked about, and we haven't had you on, Breslow dominated the winning streak. I think he boxed you out, as you alluded to.
By the way, he deserves to.
The big picture question I have, and we discussed the remarkable return of the Passion at Fenway Park, where it's sold out in a hot August day in the 13th inning. People are still 35,000 there screaming for a walk-off win. Why would the Boston Red Sox give up the advantage of financial revenue and in the manner in which the teams here for generations have supported the team to get a cap on spending in a collective bargaining agreement? Why should Red Sox fans, in a big picture, not saying it's happening today or tomorrow, but why should fans of this team want there to be a cap on what teams can spend on their payroll?
Look, what I'll say about the labor negotiations and the financial sort of underpinning of the industry and how it all works is that the Red Sox, and what's good for Red Sox fans and the Red Sox is that Major League Baseball is healthy, and the Red Sox continue to be an elite premier franchise. And so while I can't talk about bargaining or labor relations, I think it is our fans can rest easy that the Red Sox support Major League Baseball and our commissioner, and any discussions regarding the collective bargaining agreement are handled by exactly one person, and it's the commissioner. And we're all supportive of him. I think baseball is really having a moment and well positioned for a lot of reasons. I mean, the players of today are just incredible. I think the rule changes that were implemented a few years ago and new innovations continuing to come along like ABS have just put the game in a great spot. And so it's our responsibility to work together with the players and keep that going.
Sam, we need another Tracy turnaround this afternoon.
So, I agree. Let's go. 3:07 this afternoon.
All right, 3:07. That
Thanks,
is
Sam.
Sam Kennedy. Thank you, Sam. Sam Kennedy, the
Thanks,
president
guys.
of the. Oh, hey, Sam.
Yes.
Monday, Tuesday, we will be there, and I'm sure you will be there for the WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon.
Oh yeah, we'll be there, and thank you guys for your commitment to that. Best 2 days of the year. Thanks for doing that.
Okay. We will be back in 2 minutes, no longer on the Greg Hill Show at
Yeah, that's a great reminder. It's almost like the tease walks into itself. The WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon presented by Arabella Insurance. Tomorrow and Tuesday, every gift makes a difference for the patients being treated at the Dana-Farber Center Cancer Institute, jimmyfund.org. Text any amount, K-Cancer to 56512. Any amount you want to give. Also brought to you by findmassmoney.gov and Catches Law Group, Catches Attorneys, injury attorneys, no fee unless they win. All right, more of your calls. We're still in rain delay. Red Sox down 7-3 to Pittsburgh. Tarp is still on the field. Some people sprinkling into the stadium, so chance they still might play. We'll get to more of your calls and get more of the conversation here. Red Sox rain delay chat. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins AeroBurst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of AeroBurst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. I saw, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Imagine every time your business makes a sale. Inventory updates, an invoice is created, customer records are updated, accounting stays current. That's the power of Odoo. One fully integrated platform where every part of your business works together, automating tasks, eliminating extra steps, and saving you valuable time. Everything connects. Everything works. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
All right, KJ Carson here with you. We've been in a rain delay since right about 4 o'clock, somewhere around there. It just suddenly came down, maybe even before 3 o'clock. I mean, before 4 o'clock, because it just came down sudden and quick, and I've since been here discussing all things Red Sox. I had a chance to talk with Will and Will for a few minutes, and that was really cool. And I think it's Zach Coe, who front to the back. I call him back, Zach in the back, Zach to the front on weekends now. That it was really cool to be able to hear Will and Will both kind of express their thoughts in terms of like how the fans can be very, very intense about the smallest of things. So it was good for them because, obviously you can't do those in the middle of broadcast. So it was just kind of cool for me kind of be the one that asked the questions and get their thoughts and see where their thinkings are going about the team. And the team, they're just drained right now, would you not say?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And it seems like a lot of the bad habits from the earlier part of the season are starting to now rear their ugly heads because you're seeing them be too aggressive on the base paths, whether it was Cedon Rafaela trying to take 2 bases on a pass ball or even his swing decisions at the plate. They're all trying to hit a home run on every swing, it seems like, and they've gotten away from what made them successful during the month of July.
Okay, I have to break for a second, not from the air, but right now, Chad Tracy and the manager of the Pirates are meeting with the umpiring crew. So they're having some type of discussion right now. The rain's still coming down in Pittsburgh. My concern was the Lightning still going to continue again? We're in a rain delay. Sox are down 7-3. I'm just watching the body language here to see what they're looking at. So there are hushed tones. This is what you're describing on the air. Chad Tracy's kind of got his head down, listening more so to the conversation from what looks like to be the grounds crew. Chad Tracy has looked at his watch. If I'm interpreting anything with that, he might be looking at a watch because that involves flight time. Just tell me if I'm crazy or not. So while I'm figuring this out, let's go to Adam, who's calling up from Florida. Adam, thanks so much for calling WEEI. We're inside of a rain delay, and I'm continuing to watch this Chad Tracy body language. But listening to you, Adam, go ahead.
Hey, guys. I want to bring up 2 topics, Brian Bayo and Jarren Duran. Mm-hmm. It sounds like Tracy is committed to keeping Bayo in the bullpen. You guys think this is the right move, considering that, the rotation is pretty much down? Bennett's struggling, Sandoval's struggling. Do we get Bayo back in the rotation? And then Duran, he's been in the 7-6 hole, still hitting 200. We've been waiting for him to wake up. We put him back in the leadoff spot since Yoshida is out. Just a question for you guys. Appreciate your time.
Adam, thanks for the call. So I'll work backwards with Duran. Yeah, I totally have been on that side of, hey, look, if Duran, what he does best is at the top of the order, but he's not giving you top of the order metrics that you might be looking at, and I get that. Like, it's not about a pride thing. It's like, but can you put him in the 9 hole, right? If it's about the 9 hole and him getting something started, then if you're going to keep Sogard in that one spot for that reason, and you're like, hey, look, he can effectively get Duran over, or bunt him over, or Duran could steal and you bunt him over. Breaking here, I'm just continuing to look. There's a person on a cell phone amongst this crew chief and the umpires talking with Chad Tracy and the manager for the Pirates. So I'm presuming that who is ever on the phone is making a call, something about weather. That's just my guess. Back to Adam's thoughts. With Brian Bayo, I think it's a situation where if you know that Sandoval is not given to you and Bennett's starting to fall apart, you have to say, look, we have to try this. You have to try this. Like, this is where there's, by having no Connolly early, and keep in mind, Connolly early still not available for Washington, so wouldn't have been available here. So I think it does come back to, you're going to have to move Bayo into a spot start situation where it's just kind of like, hey, if you're not over what you need to be over, then why did we believe in you at the trade deadline and keep you, right? And I think that kind of the same applies to Duran. Like, you're not here to be the consistent 7 hitter. You're here to be some type of party starter, to set the plate, set the table. And maybe you say, okay, and especially when Roman Anthony comes, when he gets back, not get too far, but let's just start with Trevor Story. When Trevor Story comes back, do you think Jarren Duran moves up in the lineup or further down in the lineup? Right, because you're inserting somebody in there. So I think it's one of those situations where, like, when Story gets back in there, like maybe you start thinking about Duran at the 9 spot, just to say, hey, if we have a chance for you to lead something off, or presuming that something happens earlier in the lineup, which you believe will happen. I think the only reason why you keep him in the 7 spot is because you believe, in case 1-2-3 inning, then you would have Duran lead off a proverbial 3rd inning. So, yeah, look, 7, that's not where you want to have him at. Clearly, who knows? If he has another May or May-like run here over the next 15 days, I think you would have to consider putting Durant at the top of the lineup just to see if that spark continues. And maybe that's what they're doing, just waiting to see if that confidence kicks in for him. 617-779-7937. Again, we're in rain delay. Pittsburgh is up 7-3 over the Sox, top of the seventh. Still no word of what they're going to do. The tarp is still down. The rain is still coming down. Perhaps the Lightning has moved out of the area, at least for enough time being that maybe they can finish these last couple of innings in between the raindrops, because literally you're talking about finishing the top of the seventh, bottom of the seventh, top of the eighth, bottom of the eighth, top of the ninth, if the Red Sox don't win. So maybe they could get those innings in. I'm sure what has to be in consideration as well is that these two teams are not going to be playing each other again. I think the other thing that why they have to consider playing this game is because it does involve a playoff team. Like, look, if this was the Sox early season bad record, Pittsburgh consistent with their bad record this year, this game would have already been called. We'd be doing review right now. So I think that's one of the things they're keeping in consideration is, and now I'm seeing more things here where I'm just trying to read body language and try and paint the picture over the air for those who are listening. And so Chad Tracy's asking a couple of questions as he's stepping away. The Pittsburgh manager is stepping away as well. I wonder if Chad Tracy's going back to deliver news that this game is possibly being called, because it's really coming down out there. It's still consistently heavy coming down. And so Chad Tracy is texting somebody on a phone. So could that be like travel people? Like, hey, can you? The plane's still there. So probably the most fascinating call right now that's happening is Chad Tracy on a cell phone as we wait to hear whether this Red Sox Pirates game will be continued to be played or if it stays in delay. Zach, thank you so much for everything that you've done today. I mean, look, it's been kind of crazy because, when rain delays happen, usually they kind of slowly make their way into. So can I tell a little bit of behind the scenes, if you will? It's like usually there's kind of like a series of connective messages about, hey, looks like they could be heading to a rain delay. Do we have people in place? This, that, and the third. And then sometimes when they come out of nowhere, am I right, Zach? You're like, oh, my God, thank God things are in place. So a hell of a job you've done today in terms of balancing two. Like literally Zach is running between. Am I lying, Zach? You're running between two different rooms.
No, you're not lying.
I'm not lying, right? Zach is running between two different rooms. And so, yeah, but I think, and going back to like the Sam Kennedy interview with Greg Hill that played earlier this week, I think it's always good, and I don't care what anybody says. It's always good when the home team does well or has a story that goes along with it that can potentially end well, right? This story could still potentially end badly, but at least it's turned well from going to potentially at one point they were heading to 100 losses. It looked like 100 losses was real. And so, I don't feel bad for those who were really trying to egg everything on. I think it's hilarious that Sam Kennedy said that, John and Linda Henry will never sell the Red Sox. That made some heads explode, right? I mean, literally people were ready to, sell the town. Yeah, right. That's almost why I think that John Henry decided, during the last homestand to kind of slow walk down to the seat. Let them eat cake, But again, you do have to remember that they did bring a championship. And I would say just look around the rest of sports or just look on Causeway Street. I'm kidding. When new management comes in, they don't necessarily believe in the numbers that you as the fan believe in, right? And so I don't know if baseball is going to be heading to a strike next year. And the reason why I say that is because even with the salary cap, there are going to be some teams that they're never going to spend to the cap. It'd just them give them an excuse of creating their own smaller cap and never reach it. So there are going to be some towns that are going to be like, we have the money to spend. Why aren't you spending it? It's because they don't feel like it. All right, so if I'm getting if I can paint a little picture here, it looks like they're pulling the tarp inside of the bullpen. So that might tell me that they're preparing for pitchers to come and warm up and play some more baseball. that would be beautiful because maybe the Sox could pull it out. I mean, if they could get themselves 5 runs over here in the next 2.5 innings, that's what they need to do. Let's get 2 or 3 in this top of the 7th potentially. And so maybe we're waiting for word of when is an estimated time they may get back to that. But again, what I've just seen is that the tarp has been pulled in the bullpen. So that tells me that they're probably looking to get ready to have some pitchers come out and warm up and get things ready to go. If I was to take a guess, because Zach, one time I nailed when I was here for rain delay. I nailed it by I hit it within 3 minutes. I don't know if my skill is here for that today. So let's see. If I'm looking at 5:31 right now, I'm going to guess they're going to try and get something going again, maybe around 6:05. And if that's the case, then that might explain Chad Tracy looking at his watch, making a phone call. I mean, I'm just trying to paint a picture here of everything that's going on, right? And that could be hey, moving flights back because it's really a hop, skip, and a jump from PA here to Boston. So it's not a long flight. It's not like they're having to come across country. So you have a bit of room to spare. And plus, you would want that system to continue to move eastward and get out. So the worst case scenario would have been let's just say the Sox game was over 45 minutes ago, and within the next 30 minutes they're trying to fly out and may get delayed. So hopefully that's what's all at play, and that the Red Sox and the Pirates will pick up top of the 7th. Red Sox down 7-3. Looking to avoid losing their 3rd straight series in a row. So I'm going to take a little bit of a breath break here. We'll continue the Sox talk. Hopefully we'll have an update. So continue to hang out. WEEI, get your calls in. Sox Talk, 617-779-7937. You could also send them in through the text line as well. We'll read those. Thank you so much for spending your time through this delay here for the Red Sox Radio Network.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. I thought, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Imagine every time your business makes a sale. Inventory updates, an invoice is created, customer records are updated, accounting stays current. That's the power of Odoo. One fully integrated platform where every part of your business works together, automating tasks, eliminating extra steps, and saving you valuable time. Everything connects. Everything works. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
At Shriners Children's, we're leaders in pediatric sports medicine. With expertise in sprains, tears, fractures, and other sports-related injuries, we're here to deliver the best care in the business and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. Because every great comeback starts with a game plan for empowering the extraordinary. The most amazing care anywhere begins at shrinerschildrens.org.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at repairclinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
KJ here on WEEI, 617-779-7937. Red Sox in rain delay. Still have not made a final decision about the game. If there are some updates, Chad Tracy, the manager of the Pittsburgh Pirates, met with the crew chief, the umpires. They chatted. One guy got on a phone. Then Chad Tracy looked at his watch. Then he walked away. Then he got on a phone. And then the tarp started coming off inside of one of the bullpens. So presumably, and this is just this is from watching a lot of forensic files over the years, I believe they're going to continue the game. They just don't know how much time is going to be needed for pitchers to warm up, for the tarp to come off. As Will Middlebrooks and Will Fleming were talking about earlier here, I guess it's been almost about an hour ago, that that field there in Pittsburgh drains very, very well. So looks like the clouds are starting to part there, and the rain looks like it has stopped, at least at the stadium. So now it's just a matter of what are the next movements. I'm starting to see, okay, Chad Tracy's coming back out to the field. I see members of the field crew near tarp. They're back out chatting again here. So let's see if anybody's throws their hands up WTF, just watching body language, seeing what's going on. Tracy looks at his watch again. Crew chief is saying something. Do I see smiles? I see someone nodding their head. Tracy's pulled out his phone. So as the manager. This could turn differently. Let's just see. Oh, nope. I see. All right. So we've just gotten the word. They're going to try and pick up the game at can I get a drum roll? Because I think I hit it right on the number. Did I not? I said it would be around 6:05. And so we just got the word that they're going to look to resume play at 6:05. Again, the Red Sox down 7-3, top of the 7th. Key game for the Red Sox. One, need to get back on a win streak as the field crew is now officially pulling off the tarp. Though I don't want to say unofficially. Like, what would unofficially? You hear people say they're now officially pulling the tarp off. Like, unofficially would be like, I guess, a couple of guys coming in to do it, and then they're like, wait a minute. Would that have been unofficially taking it off? So, all right, look, 617-779-7937. More of your conversation regarding the Red Sox. Let's get to David in Lexington. David, your thoughts regarding the Red Sox?
Yeah, hi. You had talked about Trevor Story coming back, etc., replacing Monasterio, and that sort of surprises me because when Story left, he was a 50% strikeout machine, and he was doing very poorly defensively. Whereas Monasterio, he makes the plays when they're he can get to the ball, and I think he's second on the team now in doubles, and as well as that, he's been a clutch hitter. He makes contact. Story doesn't consistently.
David, I understand your comments. Thanks for the call. I guess a relative word that kind of applies to this entire situation is interim, right? Monasterio is really the interim shortstop. Even if he's performed better and probably once the full season's body of work is better than the person who's the incumbent at that position, Monasterio is the interim shortstop. Before, Cheng was the interim shortstop. So, look, they're going to find a way to have Monasterio in the game, even if it's playing second. Hey, you can play first if Contreras needs to DH. Yoshida's on the shelf for at least 10 days. So you don't necessarily have to take Monasterio's bat out of there. I think the team is just like, look, we're giving a boatload to Trevor Story, and we've made an opportunity for him to get healthy, since the claim was that he was unhealthy in spring training and then was still hurt into the season, and that was the cause of things. I think you can't have Trevor Story turn around, get healthy, and then not play him when you're paying him, right? This is kind of where the business of, work shows up a little bit. And that's why I say the same thing with Roman Anthony, right? Like, Roman Anthony has to come back this year because we've given you the deal to be the man for the years to come. So there's no even with Crochet, that's why you started hearing about Crochet. Like, okay, he's slowly starting to make some type of progress, and there's a potential that you might see him at the end of the season. And even in spot roles, you're like, well, hey, if Crochet comes back and he's a spot role guy, it's the best spot role guy in all of the league. And you're not putting that pressure on him. It would be totally different if Tolley wasn't performing. If Sonny Gray didn't have 15 wins. When Suarez is consistent, it's good. So, again, yeah, you would want your horse to be ready to go, but the injury, he was put on the 60-day. So, and in fairness, you were like, hey, at the time when the team was so bad, I was just like, I wouldn't be mad if they shut down Crochet for the year. But now, as things have turned out, you're like, hey, some of these guys want to get back on board. And it does start with Roman Anthony, because you'll be the guy moving forward. And how do you lead by example? Johnny in the car, thank you so much for calling WEEI. KJ here, talking Sox talk with you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, hi there. So I went down recently to, it was a supermarket just outside of Weston. They had, tuna fish, they had grilled salmon, pretty much everything that you could ask for. Hello?
Yeah, that's the point. What's the point, Johnny?
He dropped.
Exactly. See, instead of going, what did he say? Sometimes you just let him hang there. You like how I did that, Zach? Like when the joke doesn't stick and they go, hello, that means the joke didn't stick. And I'm not even using sound effects today. Have you noticed that? I didn't bring the sound effects with me. Tom in Connecticut, thanks so much for calling WEEI, talking Sox talk. And again, I would just warn anybody, try your material out in the mirror first and then listen to the audience and how they respond. Tom, go ahead. You're on WEEI.
Yes, hopefully I can come up with something a little better than that. I have an explanation for that fluky play that happened during the week with a run scored. because a lot of people I still don't think understand it. I can give you an example of how to make it clear. Okay?
Go right ahead. Yeah, you're right. I'm listening.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Hello?
I'm listening.
Hello?
I'm listening. Yeah, I'm listening. It might be something with his phone. He'll have to call back. We'll figure that out. But, yeah, I guess getting to what he's talking about in terms of the fourth out in that Toronto game, you're more likely to see something like that in a Little League game. And I think that's what's thrown out. As a former Little League coach, it's not unusual for the kids to not know what out it is, and then someone realizes, say, hey, they already had 3 outs, but because you step off of the field, you step out of play. And one of the biggest things about baseball in terms of its rule book is starting the play out of the field of play, right? So the best example I can give, and this is super, super old school, Keith Hernandez of the Mets used to hold runners at first in a crouch position where, if you can picture as I'm describing it, instead of straddling the bag, Keith Hernandez would keep 1 foot in the first baseman's line. He would be down on a knee, and because of being left-handed, he would always have his right-handed glove right at the base, so that way the pitcher can throw to the glove as a quicker way to try and pick the runner. Whitey Herzog went to the rule book and explained that Keith Hernandez was technically out of play, and therefore he was in an illegal position, and his body had to be in the field of play when the pitch begins the next play. So it's the same thing when a team walks off the field and they do not make an appeal. Like, you can't come back on the field and make an appeal because on the next play, everybody's not in the play of field. It's not in the field of play. So you have to have everybody set in position for that next play. It's very, very big about, like, you can't – that's why outfielders can't stand out, in foul territory, start of a play. Let's just say the old stadium in Oakland with all that foul territory. Like, let's just say Contreras is playing first. He can't stand with, like, a foot outside, out of the infield of play, and it be a legit play to start. All right, again, the Sox-Pirates game will resume at about 6:05 is the approximate start time. Sox are down 7-3. It's the top of the 7th. I've at this point I forgot who was where on the base path, but the Sox have been doing nothing run-wise.
Top of the 7th.
I knew it's top of the 7th.
Inning hadn't started yet.
The inning hadn't started. Okay, so it's been that long. I was thinking, like, did they pull people out? But no, that's right. It didn't start because the rain came down so quick that right as players were about to run on the field, the tarp people came out and everything. So it was just one of those, just like Atlanta did the same thing. If you remember the game in Atlanta, where that was only a 30-minute delay, where it just came out of nowhere and it was super intense right away. But I was just like, well, that's what we call down south the 3 o'clock P. The P at 3. That's where it's just so hot. Somebody, they say the Lord is too hot right now. So he's just look, maybe the Red Sox win this game. Maybe they lose it. It all depends. I think the tough part of it is yet another arm has to be used to start this game. So that's one less arm that you have available for tomorrow. Again, let's see where things go with Bayo and how he starts to get used moving forward. 617-779-7937. I'll tell you, we'll take one more break, then we'll finish things off, and then I'll toss it to Will and to Will back in Pittsburgh here shortly. So get more calls in, your thoughts on the Red Sox and your thoughts. We're talking Red Sox during the delay here, which has been coming up on about 2 hours, it seems like. 617-779-7937. Thank you so much for hanging out and hanging through.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
At Shriners Children's, we're leaders in pediatric sports medicine. With expertise in sprains, tears, fractures, and other sports-related injuries, we're here to deliver the best care in the business and never allow your ability to pay for services to compromise the care your child needs. Because every great comeback starts with a game plan for empowering the extraordinary. The most amazing care anywhere begins at shrinerschildrens.org.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticut plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticut plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, thank you for hanging through the rain delay. It's been an extended one here on WEEI and part of the Red Sox Radio Network. I'm KJ. Again, the Red Sox, top of the seventh. They are down 7-3. They will resume play at approximately 6:05. I'll turn it back over to Will and Will here in a few minutes. Hopefully they were able to get a full meal and at least tour all of Pittsburgh, because that's all that's really in Pittsburgh. It's all that, like, right down there by the river. So, but I would be scared to hang out in a place, I don't know about you, Zach, where three rivers converge. Like, you don't think that you could not get a lot of people, like, you know, like, what happened to Johnny? I don't know. He could have gone this way. He could have gone that way. He could have gone this way. But yeah, Pittsburgh, a lovely town. I kid a little bit. So, but one of your classic Rust Belt cities in America, and a beautiful ball field. I got to get to. I do give it to Pittsburgh, right? Is Yeah, they may not have the financial wherewithal to really invest super in their teams, like, the Penguins or the Pirates. Steelers is something completely different. But, it's part of their DNA, right? So it's one of those old towns in America once that used to be steel and a lot of smiles. Now it's just no steel and smiles until about this time of the year. So, but yeah, we'll get back to the game right at about. I'll turn it over to him right at here at the top of the hour in a couple of minutes. So yeah, I think ultimately with the Sox is they need to get healthy, right? These are just deleted. The troops are a bit depleted. They're tired. The arms, like another arm has to be used today. I don't know who it's going to be at this point, but that's one arm that's not going to be available for tomorrow for the series with Arizona. And so you're just going to, start waving to random vehicles going up and down the pike because it's going to be guys going back and forth, So, again, that's the bigger concern right there. Then, two, can these bats they've been a bit anemic. Last night was a bit embarrassing and towards the end. And let's just call it what it is, because I know like some people are kind of like, well, look, why would you I'm not trying to tell you that I am dying and salivating to see Trevor Story back in the lineup. I don't want you to confuse that. But I would just say, let's just say you're driving your car, right? And then suddenly you've got to put a spare tire on there. You're like, okay, I can go a little bit of room. I can go a little bit of a ways with a spare tire. But before you get to buy another one in a reasonable time, another one goes out. And so Trevor Story is one of the main radial all-weather tires that exist on this team that you have to put back on the car when it's available to put back on there. Look, Monasterio's done a wonderful job, but when the season started, it seemed more like as a spare tire. It's just that you've been able to get a lot of miles out of it and it hasn't bust on you. Okay, maybe a couple times when a couple of ground balls have come to short, the tire might have busted or deflated a little bit. But at the end of the day, Monasterio is not the person who's supposed to be the leader who's supposed to. Now, Durbin, that's something different. Durbin is like, okay, we brought you here because of your pedigree and because the third baseman was not here before, so this is kind of on you. That's something different. This is different with Monasterio, Cheng when he was here, Sogard, Romy Gonzalez, who's been back and forth, nursing the injury. And then you've got injuries of some of the regular tires, if you will. Yoshida's down. Anthony's been gone. Myers traded away. So, look, appreciate what these guys have done. To expect them to kind of completely carry the whole weight would be very, very tough to do. And so I just appreciate what they've been able to do so far and what they end up doing next. You just hope that it can contribute and that you can get the best of Anthony when he comes back, Story when he comes back. Even let's see what you get from Tanner Houck in some of this stuff when he's working himself out. All right. Well, I can't wait for some more baseball because talking for 2 hours is what gets people to hang up on you. So turn it over to Will, and to Will right after this break. Sox continue picking up in the top of the seventh. The first pitch is supposed to resume at 6:05 here on WEEI. Have a great evening.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins AeroBurst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of AeroBurst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
What a long, strange trip it's been. We are now at 6 o'clock in Pittsburgh as the Boston Red Sox and Pittsburgh Pirates say they're about 5 minutes away from resuming. We went into a rain delay, a torrential rain delay at 3:32 p.m. And here we are now 2 hours and 29 minutes later as the Red Sox will continue with Burgos. Kirby Yates is getting warm for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Look, Will, this is part of life in baseball. It's not usually all that fun. It seems to nab you more often than not on getaway day. But when you play outside in the summer in towns like this, rain does happen. And I think baseball had very little choice to do anything other than what they did here. This is our only trip here. It's the last game. It stinks for the players. It stinks for our travel home. But the reality is, especially the Red Sox right in the thick of a playoff push, you have to give them a chance to make their last 9 outs and try to make this a game again.
Well, I'll say this. Travel days with delays of any type normally turn into winning streaks for the Boston Red Sox. So I don't want to put that out there for the flight. Let's hope the flight. Let's just use this as the delay.
Yes.
But it was one of those games that, yes, Connor Wong hit the 3-run homer. It just kind of felt dead in the water at that point, and you're just hoping this delay somehow switches something. I'm actually impressed that Burgos is going to return. He threw 26 pitches, threw a couple innings, looked good. I did not expect to see him back. But with where this bullpen is and this pitching staff with injuries, and they're thin right now, they're sending him back out there. So that's interesting. You normally would not see that.
Well, I mean, I think he knows his role on this team right now.
Exactly.
It's just the tough reality of baseball. I mean, I can say with almost 100% certainty he's not going to be here tomorrow. That's just the reality of this thing. But impressive that he's willing to step to the plate, step on the mound, and do it again. All right, you've been in these maybe not 2.5-hour delays, but what do you do to try to, first of all, not drive yourself crazy in the delay? And then how hard is it to ramp back up and get ready to play a big league game?
Yeah, that's the hard part, right? You go in, you get some food, you play some cards, you realize, all right, we're going to be sitting around for a while. Which you do. You can't just move around for 3 hours. It's impossible. You exhaust yourself. But once you start getting a better feel, and within the hour, 45 minutes of when you think you might get a chance to get back out there, you get back in the training room, the weight room, start moving around, loosening up, hitting the cage, do what you got to do to get ready, because these are the type of situations you really have to take care of yourself when your body and your mind tells yourself the game's over and you check out, and you got to, I don't want to say play safe, but make sure you're ready.
And baseball players are such creatures of habit where the thing that I marvel at so much is because it's 162 games, and it doesn't matter usually what time you get into the next city, what time you wake up, what time the next game is. But I think baseball players have this incredible ability to charge themselves up when the timing is right. But it's hard to do that twice in one day. If you're tired and your adrenaline is sort of low, then you convince your body, all right, It's all on the line right here for these next 3 hours. And then 2.5 hours in, you have to stop and do that all over again. That strikes me as the hardest thing to do.
You almost have to treat this like it's a doubleheader when you sit in there that long, right? It's like a back-to-back doubleheader, you know. It looks like the Pirates are going to take the field, so here we go. But it's tough. I'll put it that way. It's rare, and it doesn't happen much, but you don't come back to this city. You said it, they're in a playoff race. They need to try to get this done.
And all of a sudden, it's kind of a lovely night again in Pittsburgh. So we got 3 innings to go here at PNC Park. And Kirby Yates, who did not look good at all the other day, in a 4-run Pittsburgh lead, is going to try his best to keep it right where it is. The Red Sox will have Monasterio, Duran, and Siegler. And this becomes a fascinating 7th inning to me, Will, because, as we said, Yates the other day was not good at all. You know that Don Kelly and the Pirates, with a 4-run lead where it is, would like Yates to give them a little something here. And if he can't, they're going to have to fire up the back end of their bullpen again.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he only got 2 outs when he pitched yesterday. He gave up 3 hits. It was an earned run. Yeah. Well, I guess it was game 1 that he came in, and he couldn't get through the inning and give up a lot of hard contact. Was falling behind hitters. You're hoping for more of that in this one.
And that, I think, would be the other difficult part for the hitters here. Monasterio will be the first for the Red Sox. They've been waiting around forever, and yet the identity of this offense has been to take pitches, to get ahead in counts. That might, I think, be kind of difficult when you're chomping at the bit to get back in there. And yet with a guy like Yates, who looks awful warming up, did you pay attention to that when a new pitcher came on?
Oh, definitely. I mean, as much as it's hard for the hitters to get locked in, it's also hard for the pitchers, right? You go out there, it's a different routine. You get ready. It's sloppy out there in the bullpen. The infield and the mound and the home plate, it's fine because they tarped it before the rain started falling. So that's good at least. That's going to be in good shape.
It's definitely something to watch. Balls will take weird bounces if they get into the outfield. It's a slip and slide out there, especially in left field where they dumped the tarp. So here we go. Andrew Monasterio against Kirby Yates. Mona seems like the perfect guy, along with Peyton Tolley, to have in a 3-hour rain delay in the clubhouse. 7-3 Pirates, top of the 7th. Thanks so much for hanging with us. See if the Red Sox have a rabbit to pull out of the hat. The pitch to Mona is a ball. Fastball outside, and it's 1-0. 2-hour and 34-minute rain delay. And most of the fans who've remained are Red Sox fans. I love it. 1-0. Here's the pitch. Mona takes a strike on the outside corner. I mean, we probably have 1,500 fans left at most. And the Red Sox fans who made this trip, they're saying, well, I came here one time. I'm hanging. I got a flight tomorrow. Why not? The 1-1 is a strike. Good one from Yates. On the outside corner, it's 1-2. What a weird environment this becomes. Almost like a mini home field advantage, though the Red Sox trail by 4. 1-2 to Monasterio. Pitch is outside. He's been very patient. He's taken the first 4 pitches, and it's 2-2.
Yates is actually throwing harder. He's averaged 90 on that fastball all year. All his heaters have been 92 here in this one.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Duran is out on deck. Pitch to Mona is way outside, a big-time miss with a splitter, and it's 3-2. Feels so important to get something going right here.
Just if he's able to get on by a walk right here, just put that doubt in Yates' mind again. This thing could spin out of control.
3-2. Let's go Red Sox chance in Pittsburgh. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. He got him. Good fastball, 91, and there's one away. Again, the ability to recharge your body and get into game speed mode, not easy. Good pitch by Yates. And here's Duran. Jaron had a very encouraging swing his last time, a single, hard ground ball up the middle. That's with 1 out against Kirby Yates. The pitch is a strike. He fooled him there with a splitter. And it's 0-1. 2-hour, 34-minute rain delay. Duran sitting at 2:04, just trying to cause some chaos here. 0-1 the pitch. Swing and a miss very late on a fastball. 92 again, and it's 0-2.
always felt like that after the long rain delays. I, did it a handful of times where it was 2+ hours, and you go out and you just feel the bat feels heavy, right? You feel late, just having to restart the engine.
0-2 Siegler out on deck. 7-3 Pirates. Kirby Yates sets. He throws, and Duran swings and misses. He strikes out. And so much swing and miss this year from Duran. So now 2 down. And here comes Siegler. God bless everybody who stayed here in this ballpark. As we've said, so many of them wearing Red Sox jerseys. 2 down for Siegler. Kirby sets. He throws, and Anthony swings and fouls it off. Strike 1. Anthony has doubled, walked, and scored a run. Very productive day at the plate. For Duran, that is his 142nd strikeout this year. 0-1 the pitch. Swinging a foul out of the mitt. Again, a splitter. And these bats do look a little bit underwater. It's 0-2.
And Yates seemed to have found the command also, going up top with the four-seamer and then the splitter playing down off of that at 85. It's always been his go-to pitch.
0-2 to Siegler. Connor Wong with the 3-run homer to make this thing interesting again is out on deck. 0-2. Pitch is high. While we were away for 2.5 hours, Yankees forged a stirring comeback. Ben Rice hit a home run, and in 10 innings, the Yankees beat the Blue Jays 4-3. Here it's 7-3 Pittsburgh. 1-2 the pitch is just outside. Rivalry report brought to you by River Spring Living. Setting a new standard for memory care in New York City. 833-79-RIVER. Schedule a tour. 2-2 to Siegler. Yates sets, he throws, and Anthony swings and skies one into right field. It'll hang up, though. Coming on Valdez. I love that he's calling off the infield on a ball that was hit 300 feet. Inning over, 1-2-3, down go the Sox. Stretch time brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman. 617-777-7777. Stretch time in the Berg, 7-3 Pirates. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade. Hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com.
To my stylist. This look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961. 1961.
Town Fair Tire has the area's largest selection of Toyo tires, sells them all at the guaranteed lowest price, offers more free services for life than anywhere else, and Town Fair has well over 100 locations throughout New England and New York. The area's largest inventory of Toyo tires at the guaranteed lowest price, more locations, and the most free services for life. So for your next set of Toyo tires, remember, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody!
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store or NissanUSA.com.
Well, I can say definitively, you come to the ballpark and see something new every day. This is easily the first time I've seen a guy come back to the mound after 2 hours and 34 minutes of rain delay. And it's just kind of a testament to how thin the Red Sox are in the bullpen, the score, the situation, the dog days of August. And Burgos facing Brandon Lowe's 2 for 3 with a couple runs batted in. Those were off of Patrick Sandoval. Feels like a millennia ago. Here's the pitch, and it is fouled straight back from Lowe. 0-1. Pretty brave effort here by Burgos, who kind of understands the assignment. 0-1. Pitch is a fastball outside. It's 1-1. A typical 7th inning chant that Michael Kay loves so much begins here at PNC Park. And even the Pirates fans boo. 1-1 is swung on and missed. Good sweeper. And it's 1-2. I mean, Bill Mazeroski agrees with that chant, that walk-off homer in 1960. Sure. They beat the Yankees 4-3.
It's an interesting boo. I'm not talking about the Pirates.
1-2. Here's the pitch. And a pop foul on a breaking pitch on the third base side, out of play.
Yeah, I'm curious to see where the command is at for Burgos. It's just, you just, to your point, you don't see this. Guys go 2.5 hours in between pitching.
1-2 is a little bit high. Sort of a 3/4 release point here. He's got the glove, the color of the Statue of Liberty. And it is 2-2. The Orioles blasted the Rays earlier today, 10-2. And if the Rangers lose, they're in the 8th losing. Orioles have a playoff spot alone, 2-2. Sweepers swung on a miss. Great pitch. Yeah, they're 2 down.
Well, I questioned the command, and it all looked pretty good in that first at bat. Throwing the 2-seamers where he wanted it, and a really good breaker right there to get Lau out front.
So, 1 down, and here is Rafael Flores Jr. And a really good pitch, sinker in the outside corner. This is such a weird spot for Burgos. He knows the deal. He's out there to finish this game, and then he knows that he's going into the manager's office after the game. Weird mental state. 0-1. Pitch is chop foul. Minor League Baseball, the Players Union, they've done some things to make it a little better. If you go 3 innings or more, you do get paid longer. even when you go back down to the minor leagues. Just one of the progress points that minor league baseball has made to make it a little better for these guys to not kind of exploit arms.
What is it? 3 innings, you get 3 days of service?
Indeed. 0-2 to Flores. Well, he's going to earn his 3 days today, Burgos is. No balls, 2 strikes. To Flores, who is 0 for 2 with a walk today. Burgos sets. He throws. And a swing and a foul. What a weird role this is. And, you know, the Red Sox brought him up for this exact situation.
Yeah.
In case Sandoval did not have it, which he did not, they needed length. Pirates have shown some very impressive young hitters this series, including this guy, Flores, who takes a sweeper low. Remember, it was 3 hours ago when we told you, but Red Sox do not have any ABS challenges. Pirates have 1 remaining. 1-2 the pitch. Low. Change up. Same defense. Sogard at first. Siegler at second. Mona at short with Durbin at third. Abreu in right. Cedon in center. And Duran out in left.
I'm impressed with some of these young hitters for the Pirates. Just really not chasing out of the zone much.
2-2. Is another good take. Up and in. 3-2.
All right, 2 good changeups down and away. Just off the plate. He doesn't bite. Fastball up and in. Doesn't even check swing at it.
We were in the apocalypse 2 hours ago.
It was nasty.
Couldn't see the video board.
We were confused because they're putting the tarp on. We're like, it's not supposed to rain for 30 more minutes. And then boom.
3-2 is grounded up the middle. Monasterio and Siegler try for it, but it's into the outfield, a base hit. Flores has a 1-out single here in the bottom of the 7th. You know, we've been sort of marveling all weekend long at all the sight lines, the majesty of this place. you couldn't see anything. It's like you're in the middle of a tornado here for a while.
You could hardly see downtown. I mean, these buildings are on top of you, and it was so dark, and it was raining so hard. It was raining sideways there for about 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Happened quick. All right, so 1 on, 1 out. What a stab by Burgos, almost backhanded blindside. He throws to first after a pickup with a bare hand. Jake Mangum is retired. I mean, that was just a miracle reach out after the follow through. He just kind of reached behind his back, it caught glove, and he picked it up in front of the mound. Yeah. Awesome.
I think Siegler probably gets to that. He might end up getting a double play out of it if it goes through, but Burgos is trying to knock it down. Luckily, it fell right in front of him. He was able to get the out at first.
I think you're right. Probably a double play if he lets it go through. Nick York, the hitter, strike on the outside corner. It's very hard to stop instincts, isn't it?
Well, they just showed the replay. He knocked it down, threw him out, looked in the dugout and said, "That's my bad." So there's your answer.
0-1. Pitch popped up foul on the first base side, and it's 0-2. (7-3) Pirates, bottom 7, 0-2. The pitch is ripped into right field, going to get another run in. Abreu plays it on 2 hops, but he'll throw to second. And Nick York drives in 1, and it's 8-3 Pittsburgh.
It's Nick York's 3rd RBI of this ball game. He had a 2 RBI single back in the 3rd inning. It's a good piece of hitting right there, just taking that 2-seamer the other way.
So the inability to turn the double play kind of hurts the Red Sox there a little bit. They trail by 5. York, as the runner goes, watches Billy Cook take a strike on the outside corner. That's a straight steal off of Burgos. They were holding him, so no indifference there. Billy Cook is 0 for 2 with a walk. 8-3 Pirates pitch. Ground ball towards short. Monasterio goes almost to a knee. Backhands, throws to first in time. And the inning is over. Not easy at all for Burgos in this spot. 5-run deficit. Red Sox need something magic to happen after this. In the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Boston sports opinion more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Get moving for dairy deals at Shaw's Star Market. Select varieties of 6 to 8 ounce Lucerne bar, shredded or sliced cheese, and 16-ounce sour cream. Just $1.99 when you use the digital coupon.
Camilo Doval, who can be diabolical, is on the mound. Generally in these kind of spots with a big lead, he can really fill the zone and blow you away, but let's see what the Red Sox do with him. It'll be Wong, and then the top of the order in Sogard and Cedon.
Yeah, this isn't the guy you really want to face. You know, coming out, sitting in the locker room for 2.5 hours, come out facing a guy throwing 100-mile-an-hour cutters, sinkers, wipeout slider. For him, like you said, it's all about command. If he's in the zone, he's filthy. If not, he can fall apart.
You know, one thing about him, it's one of the reasons he did not end his career well in San Francisco and at times not good in New York. It's the mental side of things, and he takes the mound and he's immediately asking for work to be done. You get it, right? I mean, like, it's been a rainy day, the tarp was on, but he wants it to be picture perfect for him before he throws a pitch here.
Yeah, they didn't really work on it much after they pulled the tarp because they were worried about all the water that was standing in the outfield and on the warning tracks. And it was kind of dug out from earlier the first 6.5, 7 innings of this game where that clay just gets hard, and they didn't water it and soften it, and they're having to add some more clay to that hole in front of the rubber.
Check of the game score brought to you by VetGR for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. You know, I do think, as we talked to KJ Carson about in the rain delay, Will, people are going to lose their minds a little bit. The Red Sox staring at a 2-5 road trip through Toronto and Pittsburgh. Wilson Contreras had the day off today. You lose Slayton, you lose Yoshida. They earn the right for benefit of the doubt, the winning streak they're on. I do think it's also fair to say they can and will benefit a lot from some of the pieces that are starting to move through rehab assignments. This lineup can look a lot different in a couple weeks.
Yeah, it can. I don't know where my expectations are for what those guys are going to give you with all the time they've missed. Be great if they jump back in there and they're productive. That's best case scenario, but realistically it's going to take a little time for them to find grooves.
You know, sometimes we all kind of overcomplicate this. The Red Sox got crazy hot when Cedon, Wilson, and Willier, and at a lot of points Durbin and Monasterio got big hits. This stretch here for now almost 10 days, Contreras and Cedon have come up in a lot of big spots and not been able to get the job done, and that's just kind of the natural rhythm of a season.
Yeah, I think who's come up in a lot of big spots over the last few days has been Adley Rutschman.
Yeah.
It's found him a lot, and clearly hasn't found his comfort level and timing at the plate yet since coming off the IL.
Here's Connor Wong leading off the top of the 8th. 8-3 Pirates. Camilo Doval, the flame-throwing right-hander, is on. He throws, and Connor takes a strike on the inside corner. You know, it's interesting, as the Red Sox got hotter than any team in franchise history, Chad Tracy had the right kind of choices to make, 0-1. to Wong. Here's the pitch. And he swings and misses at a really good slider on 2. And by that I mean, guys hitting the bottom of the order, you're thinking, how can I get them more at-bats?
Yeah.
The Durbins, the Monasterios of the world. Now it's kind of the opposite, and you can only hide so many guys and push them further down. Going 2. To Wong. And again, the loss of Yoshida, that leadoff spot just really sets the tone for this whole offense. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And Connor swings and fouls it back. Obviously, we came into the season thinking that was Roman's job.
Yeah.
And that he was going to lock that down. Injury and struggles as the game adjusted made that a problem. And then you thought, okay, well then Jarren Duran will do it. And for whatever reason, that has not worked out either. 0-2 to Connor Wong. The pitch is lined into right field, base hit. Really impressive stuff there from Wong. 3-run homer his last time, and now a leadoff hit. Yeah, the top of the 8th that'll set things up for Nick Sogard.
Yeah, really good swing. He's had a couple of them today. Obviously, a 3-run homer being the main one, but got a cutter up in the zone right there and just drove it to right. Looks good.
All right, here's Sogard. Batting left against Doval. 8-3 Pirates in the top of the 8th inning. Here's a pitch. Sogard takes a ball outside, but called a strike. It might have clipped the corner, but remember, Red Sox are out of challenges. I thought that was a ball.
Yeah, it was a little off. It's close, but it was a ball.
0-1. Wong will not be going anywhere in a 5-run deficit. Pitch is chopped foul off the end of the bat. Main moment of the game brought to you by visitmaine.com. Baseball in Boston today. Maine adventures tomorrow. Discover beaches, mountains, and small-town escapes at visitmaine.com. Well, there are a lot of them. It's hard to pinpoint one exact spot for the Pirates, but they bludgeoned Sandoval in the 1st and 3rd innings. Took a 7-0 lead. 0-2 and a swing and a miss. That's a great slider. And Sogard is out number 1. All right, here's Cedon. This is where he lined out to center his last time after taking a first pitch. You'd like him to have a quality at bat here and maybe carry it into tomorrow's game. 1 on, 1 out. Here's the pitch, and that's fisted foul. It's easier said than done, though, after a 2.5-hour layover. You don't want to put too much into it, but I thought you were right on it, Will. See something deep in the zone and then figure out what could happen next.
Just let your eyes track the baseball.
0-1. Double play depth with 1 down in the 8th. Pitch. Swinging a shot into left field, but it will hang up. Mangum over to his right. He makes the play. Better from Cedon. He is out number 2. If the Red Sox lose, they will have lost 7 of 9, 3 straight series, and they'll only have a 5-game lead in the wild card race. Whereas the good news is it was 7 before this rough stretch. So not much blood drawn. Here's Wilyer Abreu, who's done everything he can to keep it going during this tough patch. Homer from Wilyer right here would make things very compelling. The pitch is outside. Fastball. And it is ball 1. Rutschman on deck. It would almost take 2 or 3 runs in this inning for Chad Tracy to even consider asking Wilson Contreras to start swinging a bat. He's got the day off. 1-0. Here's a pitch. And it's way outside of fastball. 2-0.
Yeah, Williers looked a lot better against righties here in August. 6 homers in 13 games this month. First 107 games against righties, 11 home runs, and a really low, about 200 batting average. He's about 400 off them.
2-0 here. Here's a pitch, and it's high. You know, this is a slugger. He has to keyhole something perfect here, doesn't he? Because you want base runners in this spot down 5.
I mean, the book tells you you're not swinging here.
Right. You shouldn't. You got Adley on deck. 3-0. 8-3 Pittsburgh. Time is called. Because you kind of just need as many base runners as you can get.
Yeah, and just hope somebody runs into something with runners on.
Wheeler digs back in. Sadon not going anywhere. Rather, Wong over at first. 3-0 is taken all the way high, ball 4. This is what Doval can do. And now you do have a chance for kind of a cool moment for Adley Rutschman that can make things a lot more dramatic.
He's been in between, right? Late on fastballs, out front on breaking balls, not really picking it up out of the hand yet.
And again, as wild as Doval has been, patience, a virtue, the virtue right here. 2 on, 2 out. Durbin on deck. Doval throws and Adley takes a ball low. Slider 1-0. Do you need to see a strike before you swing?
I think so, yeah. Especially in a game you're down 5. You don't want to do him a favor and roll one over right here.
Rutschman has walked and twice struck out. Long at second, Abreu at first, 1-0. Here's the pitch, and it is lined down the left field line. If it's fair, it's real trouble, but a sliding catch down there from Mangum. And the inning is over. 2-0 swing that turns into an out. Not great for the Red Sox. We go to the bottom of the 8th. 8-3 Pirates in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set 1 foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com.
To my stylist. This look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
Raymond Burgos, what a day for him. He throws to Henry Davis, the 9-hole hitter, with the bottom of the 8th upon us. 8-3 Pittsburgh. This is his 4th inning of work, and in between a 2.5-hour rain delay, Henry Davis pops it up on the left side of the infield. Foul. Durbin coming on. He's there to make the play. 1 down. You know, the Pirates have done a lot of good things lately. They seem to have landed on some great young pitchers. But O'Neal Cruz was supposed to be their next huge superstar. And Henry Davis, when you pick 1-1, you'd like him to become a real player. And so far, it just does not look like that with Henry Davis.
Oh, it doesn't. He's been really good catching and throwing behind the plate, but the offense just hasn't been there.
Here's Triola, who grounds one softly to third. Durbin's got it. He throws to first in time. And they're 2 down. Red Sox trailing by 5 will have Caleb and then Monasterio and Duran. Here comes Esmerly and Valdez. You know, we really don't see these National League teams very often. And it's easy for me to see a world in 2 years where this guy is a name that people around the country know. He looks like he can really swing the bat.
Yeah, I like everything about him, right? It's not just a guy up there free swinging either. He's pretty selective at the plate. Seems like he's got an approach. I mean, he's just 22 years old.
2 down, bases empty. The pitch. To your point, another good tape. That was easy-ish, but ball 1.
Yeah, he's got some real bat speed and pop. That's a fact, but Normally at that age, you can have that and still chase a lot. He just doesn't.
1-0. 8-3 Pirates. Pitch down and in. And I think that is the main thing that excites everybody about Roman Anthony. This season with injury and not a lot of success early. Disappointing for sure, the 2-0 pitch. Chopper foul on the third base side. But that thing, that ability to command the strike zone, get good pitches to hit, and then destroy them. I mean, that's like the perfect portfolio for the modern hitter.
Yeah, that's what everyone wants. That's what you teach from a low level up through the minor leagues. You get to the big leagues, and it's rare to find a guy that can do all that at the same time.
2-1, the pitch. High fly, shallow right field. Back it goes Siegler. In comes Abreu. And Willier gliding, and he's there to make the play. And the inning is over. I'll tell you what, that is a great effort by Raymond Burgos.
Sure is.
I mean, that will not be noticed by a lot. That is just spectacular stuff. He's going to Worcester tomorrow, but today he was a huge part for the Red Sox, and they'll probably lose today, but that was awesome from him. Awesome. 8-3, top 9, 3 outs to play with in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New customer, new market, new country. You're a growing business, but growth can bring complexity in the form of new sales tax requirements, more registrations, more filings, more deadlines. Now there's Numeral, the done-for-you sales tax solution that handles all the time-consuming details associated with sales tax, from registrations and filings to rates and remittance. Visit Numeral.com now to connect with a sales tax expert and get a free tax analysis. Numeral.com.
Need a fast, easy oil change? Jiffy does it. Of course they do. But you might not know there's even more to a Jiffy Lube oil change. In fact, they do 15 services in 15 minutes with no appointment needed. All from highly trained technicians? Jiffy does it. So drive in today for a 15-minute oil change service, or top off your fluids, check your lights, replace your filters and windshield wipers, even rotate your tires. Because when it comes to fast, easy car maintenance, Jiffy does it. Jiffy Lube.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store or nissanusa.com.
Well, the Red Sox need something magical to happen right here. Trailing 8-3. Hard-throwing lefty Mason Montgomery fires, and Durbin swings and misses. Box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. 8 runs, 11 hits. No errors, 6 left for the Pirates. 3-5, 1-4 for the Sox. Durbin takes a strike on the outside corner. 100 from the left side. Reset time tomorrow at Fenway for these Sox, welcoming the Arizona Diamondbacks to town. Caleb swings and misses at a high fastball. And there's one away. It's looking like they'll have a 5-game lead over the third wild card, which looks like it's going to be the Baltimore Orioles of all teams. They've gotten hot. After selling some pieces at the deadline, including Hadley Rutschman. One out, here's Monasterio. Strike to him on the inside corner. So many teams just vying for that final wild card spot. 0-1 pitch. He is down and in. And the context of the final 5.5 weeks of the season for the Red Sox is pretty simple. They put themselves in this position with an awesome run, and they deserve the cushion that they bought themselves. 1-1 to Monasterio. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball, and yet it does become now, I think especially will over the next 10 days or so, with Diamondbacks, Giants, Marlins, before that Yankees series. It seems to me these are really 3 critical series for the Sox. The 1-2 is lined up the middle, right at the second baseman, Lau, who's got it. And the Red Sox are down to their last out. Because you want to be within a game or two of the Yankees when you play those games in the Bronx so that you can determine who might host that wild card series. Yankees had a big, thrilling come-from-behind win in Toronto, 4-3 and 10.
What's wild is there's only 3 series left with AL East teams. New York at the end of this month, Baltimore early September, and then Tampa Bay mid-September.
Eli White going to pinch hit for Duran here with 2 down. Pitch is swung on a miss, big fastball. He closed with the Cubs and Cleveland and all these other teams.
I miss when September was just full of division games and you're fighting each other.
Totally agree. Balanced schedule. They don't do that anymore. The 0-1 is inside. I will say this definitively. We keep talking about Story and Anthony and all the people that might well come back. You lose Yoshida. IKF on the men. 1-1. Pitch is fouled off. I think addition from within could be the best possible solution. And a huge part of that, they need Jarren Duran to get going.
They do, but I mean, it's been 4 months. 4.5 months to this point. I mean, he's driven in a lot of runs, but that batting average and strikeouts just isn't there.
1-2, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Ball game over. Well, the Red Sox had to wait 2.5 hours longer to lose the game in the series. And a very disappointing road trip ends with 2 wins and 5 losses. The good news is the Red Sox still a 5-game lead for the second wild card, but this was not a road trip to remember. Turn it around at Fenway beginning tomorrow. Pirates 8, Red Sox 3 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I love my phone, but not my carrier. What do I do?
Well, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Like what?
You can keep your phone and your number, and T-Mobile helps pay it off, up to $800 per line.
So I wouldn't have to buy a new phone?
Yep. Plus, your plan price stays the same for 5 years on experience plans.
Nice.
Find your reason at T-Mobile.com.
Via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Price guarantee on talk, text, and 5G data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply.
The right window treatments change everything. Your sleep, your privacy, the way every room looks and feels. At Blinds.com, we've spent 30 years making it surprisingly simple to get exactly what your home needs. We've covered over 25 million windows and have 50,000 5-star reviews to prove we deliver. Whether you DIY it or want a pro to handle everything from measure to install, we have you covered. Real design professionals, free samples, zero pressure. Right now, get up to 40% off site-wide, plus get a free professional measure at Blinds.com. Rules and restrictions apply.
Nobody would ever think that people like us would be spies.
Streaming on Peacock.
The one thing the Russians would never do is bring on a woman. Most people are not cut out for it, but these women are not most people.
That's terrifying. It's exciting. It means we're alive.
No, it means we're about to be dead. Starring Amelia Clarke and Haley Lou Richardson.
To the KGB, I'm a person of interest, but you two are PONIs.
Ponies. Persons of no interest.
Ponies. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. When I'm off the track, I like to keep the action going, and that's where Social Live Casino comes in. Play live blackjack, roulette, or live slots, and chat with our live hosts and other players as the action unfolds. It's fast, interactive, and totally free. No pit crew needed. With over 1 million players already in the game, the action's always live. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Welcome to Ashfield Place, the safest
Safest
town in America.
These people are crazy.
starring Emmy Award winner Keke Palmer.
So what's the deal with that old Victorian house?
There have been whispers of
Murder.
Murder. Aren't small towns just the best? Just give in and get out.
The Burbs, streaming now, only on Peacock.
So are we going to go in?
Do white ladies love salads? Hell yeah, we're going in.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Red Sox fall 8-3. They lose the series to the Pirates, just as they lost the series to the Blue Jays. 3 straight series losses after 9 consecutive sets were won. And the Red Sox, with the loss, fall to 66-58. Kirby Yates got the win out of the bullpen. Patrick Sandoval falls to 1-2 with a loss. It took 2 hours and 34 minutes in front of 25,575. That attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Boston Red Sox. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. We'll be talking a lot about them the next couple of days. Red Sox pitchers did not miss a lot of bats today, although Sandoval did strike out 6, Burgos 1, 7 punch-outs, so $350 donated to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella's here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Every double the Red Sox hit, donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. Find the right plan for you and your family, mahealthconnector.org. Siegler had a double. That's his 12th of the season. That came in the 3rd inning. And Will, unfortunately, and we're trying to keep level heads as we should, the Red Sox in the playoffs by 5 games. Down the home stretch they come. But this week, really, the last 3 series have felt so much like April and May in a lot of ways. Yeah. And mostly offensively. And by that I mean the offense just takes way too long to get going. And for whatever reason, they don't cash in on chances. They had first and second, nobody out in the second, after Sandoval had given up a couple of runs. And then a leadoff double in the 3rd. I just thought that set the tone for the whole offensive day.
Yeah, you're seeing guys get a little too big in those spots where a ball just needs to be put in play, right? A line drive mentality, which you saw from them a lot when they were winning those ball games and getting those jobs done. You're seeing some really big swings. That's why you're getting a lot of swing and miss and some strikeouts in those situations with runners on, needing to move guys over. You're seeing a few times bunts not being put down or just a bad bunt and not advancing the base runner. But this just all started with Sandoval. Honestly, he didn't have much today, right? He had to give up 5 in the 3rd inning, give up 7 overall in his 4 innings of work. I thought the silver lining to this whole thing was Sandoval at least working into that 4th inning. It obviously looked like he had some cramping, something going on. They left him out there, got through that, and then Burgos just came in and was able to cover 4 innings, which was great for this bullpen moving forward. I know you lose the game, but taking that away from it, not having to use Gamboa, which would have been the next option, now you're able to probably use him as an opener tomorrow for likely 2 innings if you want, and then bring Bayo in, because there's going to be some lefty hitters there in that lineup for the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season. Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. 877 Cars for Kids. Go to carsforkids.com. To donate your car today, that's Cars with a K. Wong hits the home run that made the game at least a little bit more dramatic. Sometimes we overcomplicate this thing. Like today, Cedon 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. He had a very difficult series here in Pittsburgh after carrying the offense for a week. Williard can't do it every night. He was 0 for 3 with a walk. No Contreras in there. Adley Rutschman still not yet timed up in the order. So, there have been some big hits, some big swings. Guys have contributed left and right. But, Will, you need your big guys. You need the heart of the order to contribute. And that just does not happen here for the better part of a week.
Yeah, and it's not just the big hits you're waiting on. I mean, think about during that month-and-a-half stretch, it was just constant pressure. Yep. And bunts being down and balls hit hard, line drive, just taking your singles, keeping the line moving. That hasn't been the case. You're seeing a lot of guys take, like I said, massive swings. And you're facing a lot of these guys that are 95 to 100. And these massive swings just aren't going to be able to catch up to what they're facing right now. So something's got to clean up a little bit. Look, the boys are beat up right now.
Yep.
They're gassed a little bit. So is the rest of the league. So they'll have to find a way to put it all together here once they go to Fenway.
Well, that word you use, bunt, I think is a really important one because for whatever reason this week, they have not done it as much. And Monasterio tried with first and second. He didn't do it. And then, of course, he bounces into the double play. I know at this point, so the Pirates scored 2 in the first inning. And when Wong comes up in the third inning, it's 2-0. You get a leadoff double. I don't get not bunting in that spot. And when they did that, Will, it seemed to kind of lift the spirits of everybody, kind of that team spirit. Big hits followed. I think I'd like to see in the next few days sort of that element coming back into play.
Yeah, and look, I realize where the game is at in 2026. I know what it's about, but I also know this roster and the style of baseball they need to play to win games because it's been proven. I mean, on a big sample size of how they need to play the game to win ball games. And right now, they're in a tough spot. This is baseball. This is what happens. And they've been lucky enough that other teams have kind of been beaten up on each other in that wild card race, and they haven't lost much ground.
No, they haven't. 5-game lead over the now Orioles for that third wild card. Jersey on, lucky socks on, snacks in hand. Make Bees Knees benefits part of your game day ritual. Get 50 cents off a gallon or $5 off in-store when you sign up. Download the app or visit beeskneesbenefit.com. Save on food and fuel at Alltown Fresh, Extra Mart, and more. Terms do apply. We'll come back and conclude with the play of the game, the player of the game, and so much more. Red Sox fall 8-3. Really tough road trip through Toronto and Pittsburgh. Back to finish it up on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
New customer, new market, new country. You're a growing business, but growth can bring complexity in the form of new sales tax requirements, more registrations, more filings, more deadlines. Now there's Numeral, the done-for-you sales tax solution that handles all the time-consuming details associated with sales tax, from registrations and filings to rates and remittance. Visit Numeral.com now to connect with a sales tax expert and get a free tax analysis. Numeral.com.
If true freedom sounds like, and real comfort tastes like, while time together feels like, then you've got a sense of New Brunswick.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back. Are you ready to start the show?
Streaming now, only on Peacock.
Go find her.
The nightmare comes to your home.
The animatronics. They've escaped.
Will you survive another night?
Chica, ready? Where are you?
Oh no. Five Nights at Freddy's 2, rated PG-13, streaming now only on Peacock.
I'm not done with you.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1960. 1961.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best. Build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's numeral.com.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Nobody would ever think that people like us would be spies.
Streaming on Peacock.
The one thing the Russians would never do is bring on a woman. Most people are not cut out for it, but these women are not most people.
That's terrifying. It's exciting. It means we're alive.
No, it means we're about to be dead.
Starring Emilia Clarke and Haley Lou Richardson.
To the KGB, I'm a person of interest, but you two are PONIs.
Ponies. Persons of no interest.
Ponies. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions. Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick
and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
On the track, every second counts.
And off the track, the same rules apply, just fewer pit stops.
That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino.
From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free.
Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights.
Play anytime, anywhere, no downloads needed.
Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
8-3, the Red Sox fall here in Pittsburgh. They go 2-5 on this road trip. Drive to Remember brought to you by Connor Wong. He smoked that ball into left field. That was the one moment where the Red Sox offense kind of had a little bit of life, a little bit of hope. It is brought to you by the Lexus TX, room for all your passions, and 3 rows of luxurious comfort experience amazing at your Lexus dealer. The player of the game today is brought to you by Volvo Cars, the official luxury vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer to take advantage of our limited time offers today. You know, the Pirates were super impressive in this series. I mean, Brian Reynolds drives in runs in each of his first 2 at-bats. I'm going with Esmeralyn Valdez. I thought he hit the ball really hard. I thought his approach was super strong, and I think he's a guy to watch in the next couple of years.
Yeah, for a 22-year-old, I mean, there's a lot of pop in there. I was, as we talked about late in the game, impressed with just his plate discipline and not chasing out of the zone, really calm approach, but with a ton of scary pop. I'm with you. I think this is a player you got to follow.
Yeah, and I think the double in the first inning from Reynolds to get the wheels in motion, and then Lau lining into left field to make it 2-0. That just set the tone. McFarland Energy plays of the game. New oil delivery customers can receive $1,000 in savings, including $200 in free oil. Visit McFarlandEnergy.com. All right, last thought, Will. None of us have ever been around a team that is this up and this down. I mean, it's just surges and then fades. How can they try to kind of normalize this and play in kind of a more regular band the last, 38 games of the year?
I'm not sure because they haven't done it this year. It's been extremes. I mean, how about this stat? Since June 25th, against teams that are above 500, they're 17-0. Against teams under 500, 17-12. Isn't
that amazing?
Just like they almost play to that competition level of who they're playing at that time. But look, number one, they got to get healthy. That's going to help. You have some guys on their way back. Hopefully those guys can swing the bat and have some good at-bats and bring some success and some spark to the lineup. Who knows? The expectations are low there just because I've seen it before. It's hard to bounce back after missing that much time. But most importantly, you hope it's the minimum time that Justin Slayton and Garrett Whitlock miss, because that's a very big part of your bullpen. And it takes a lot of stress off other guys when you have the length of that back end of the bullpen of leverage arms, because right now it's going to be a lot on Guerrero, on Chapman, on Miller, and there's not those extra 2 guys to help. So Weissert, Moran, these guys are going to have to step up in big spots.
So tomorrow the Arizona Diamondbacks come to town. They lost in Atlanta today, but they're 7 games over 500. They're a very similar team to the Red Sox. And, I mean, Perdomo, Carroll, Gabby Moreno's had a great year. And even though Ketel Marte has struggled lately, he's a great hitter for the Diamondbacks. So it's going to be an opener, probably Gamboa, and then Bayo. A real test for the Red Sox tomorrow at Fenway.
Yeah, test for sure, because that's a team fighting for the postseason. I mean, you have Torey Lovello coming in, who they haven't extended, and pretty much saying if you can make the postseason, maybe you keep your job. So there's a lot on the line there.
Isn't that crazy?
It is crazy, but that's how baseball works. You see it. When you sign to be a manager, you sign to be fired. That's just how it works. Torey means a lot to me. Obviously, he was our bench coach there in 2013 when I was playing. So be good to see him, but it'd be even better to win a series against a good ball club that's fighting for a lot right now, too.
And then you got Giants and Marlins. So I think this Diamondback series is a real tone setter.
Yeah, spark it. I mean, this is the last 3 games of this 16-game and 16-day stretch. These guys are gassed. They need the day off in lots of different ways. But they have to start building some momentum, and you think they can do that at home, get the fan base behind them, get rolling again.
Contreras will be back in there tomorrow, you hope, and the Red Sox trying to get something going. Thanks to Cindy Boyle here in the booth at PNC, one of the delightful places to visit in all of big league baseball, and Zach Coe back at the flagship WEEI. It is a prototypical start time tomorrow. The Red Sox will host the Diamondbacks beginning at 7:10, which means you can tune into the MassMutual Red Sox pregame show beginning at 6:10, and we're all dying to watch better baseball, to see the Red Sox win, but it is the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon beginning tomorrow, which is such an important couple of days. So really beginning with the Greg Hill Show tomorrow, we are going to be trying as best we can to set an all-time new record. Let's do the best we can to donate, to raise money, and do everything we can to find new research, new solutions to cure this disease that affects so many of us. So that starts tomorrow morning. That'll put a little perspective on what's going on the diamond. Right now, the Red Sox in a funk. They have lost 5 of 7 on this road trip. They have dropped 3 straight series, and they go home needing to get things right. 8-3 the final for Will Middlebrooks. Will Fleming saying so long from the Berg on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella, here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Aaron Tech and A-Rod are having words, and now they're in a fight.
Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall. Off the wall, the Red Sox win.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Timber Tech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back. Grand slam.
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. By VisitMaine.com. Mass State Lottery in Keno. It's a vibe and a home run.
Two-run homer.
This broadcast was presented by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy. You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Welcome back. Are you ready to start the show?
Streaming now, only on Peacock. The nightmare comes to your home.
The animatronics. They've escaped.
Will you survive another night?
Chica, ready?
Where are you?
Oh no. Five Nights at Freddy's 2, rated PG-13, streaming now only on Peacock.
I'm not done with you.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
At Verbo, we understand that even the best of plans sometimes need a little support. So we plan for the plot twists. Every booking is automatically backed by our Verbo Care Guarantee, giving you confidence from the very start. Whenever you need help, it's ready. Before your stay, through the moments in between, and after your trip. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind. And maybe a good playlist. But we've got the peace of mind part covered.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Nobody would ever think that people like us would be spies.
Streaming on Peacock.
The one thing the Russians would never do is bring on a woman. Most people are not cut out for it, but these women are not most people.
That's terrifying. It's exciting. It means we're alive.
No, it means we're about to be dead.
Starring Amelia Clark and Haley Lou Richardson.
To the KGB, I'm a person of interest, but you two are PONIs.
Ponies. Persons of no interest.
Ponies. Streaming now, only on Peacock.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Think you know sports? Bet on it. With Sportsbook Rhode Island, new customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com.
To my stylist.
This look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
Jake, who's that NFL team that's getting way too much love?
Hey, what's going on? How are y'all?
I'm well, Jake. What's up?
Hey, it's got to be one of the Super Bowl favorites. Way too much love for the Rams right now.
Let me ask you this, Jake. Put on your NFL analyst hat, and I appreciate your answer because I was just talking with my neighbor about this.
I always keep it on.
Okay, good. You must absolutely. How do you see? And I don't know who you're a fan of, but how do you see the Rams, barring injury, not winning their division and the NFC?
Well, you know what? I don't think that them winning the NFC